Well, good morning and welcome to Repton School for the latest game in the Metrobank one-day cup between Derbyshire and Glamorgan. Beautiful surroundings here. We were here last year against Worcestershire, of course. The weather is glorious if you are coming. For goodness sake, bring plenty of water and get yourself sun creamed up because it's going to be a hot one. Really looking forward to this. Bringing you commentary on the Derbyshire stream along with Freddie Cardy, who's with us again for this one. Fred, back at Repton?
Back at Repton. Yeah, I've been looking forward to this since we were here last year. It was a really good day, apart from your stinging incident.
Yeah, well, we shouldn't be overlooked.
No, but we're on alert today. Security has been increased, I'm sure. And, it was a defeat for Derbyshire, but it was a sold-out Repton last year, the first time here. In the 21st century, of course. That date evades me. That game against Middlesex in the Sunday League.
A while ago.
A while back, yeah, exactly. Yeah. But now 2 games in 2 years, hopefully more to come, and it's great to be back.
We're in a tunnel. We're in a tunnel. We'll be able to tell you what this tunnel is because there's something, look, it's the outer parlour and the slipe to the cloister, of course, which you were going to say, weren't you, before?
I know where I am now.
Yeah, we're in the slipe to the cloister. Yeah. At no other cricket ground in the world would you be in a slipe to the cloister, let's face it. 2 teams today, Fred, who could both do with a victory. Henry, if you go down there, you're going to get lost. You've got to go down here. There we go. Just sorting out the cameraman. He's walking backwards, in fairness, so fair play to him. There's a beautiful lounge there. Some very comfy chairs. Look at that. They look nice. I wonder if we're allowed in there. I wouldn't have thought so. 2 teams who desperate for a win, really.
Yeah, Glamorgan, they had an incredible win over Sussex in their first game in a massive partnership after being 55 for 5. Cracked on at Neath, and then almost were on the other end of that when they had Durham, similar number, Durham chasing 300 odd, and Durham managed to win the game up at South Northumberland, even though Stokes and Gay got out for very little. Derbyshire defeats in their opening matches. I mean, I say they've been in all of them. At Worcester, you were there. They got back into it, and it was sort of too little, too late. Chelmsford, really, they should have won. They bowled really nicely. There's some good performances in there. But once sort of Harry Kane, Martin Anderson got out, they just couldn't tick the strike over through the middle overs. So, yeah, both teams a must-win game, really, to keep their chances alive.
Now we're back out in the... Oh, Bennett, it's warm. Back in the sunshine here. We're on the... there's a little road. We've got to be careful, because this is the road that leads to the car park, which is away to our left. So we've just got to be careful here in case any cars come out. We can see them.
Yes. Someone might walk into Henry.
Henry's got no chance. Absolutely no chance with the camera. Derbyshire have made an addition to the squad, which is a little bit of a surprise. Caleb Jewell returns. He's not contracted by the club to play in the Metrobank one-day cup, but he wants to help out and get himself into a bit of form, which is admirable.
Yeah, almost maybe a strange situation for him not to be contracted. It's hard. You play a lot of cricket. He's someone who plays in every Derbyshire match. You can see why they might have taken the opportunity, to give him a bit of rest, maybe go away on holiday, have some time away from cricket. Scored a lovely century here. He's scored all around the ground. Just behind us here, we've got that one particularly short boundary around the rocky outcrop. If you're Caleb Jewell and you're getting the phone call, do you want to play at Repton, where it's been sunny for weeks, you've got that short boundary? I think we know what the answer is.
What are they, Fred?
It's a good question.
Well, that's why I asked it. What are they?
I'm not sure.
Well, they're marigolds, aren't they? They look like marigolds to me. They're dandelions that you just stood on. This ground, the first thing I noticed when I walked in this morning, apart from the magnificence of the buildings, and they are truly magnificent, was the outfield. There isn't a greener outfield in the country than this one at Repton School. It is remarkable. I mean, they've clearly been doing a bit of work on it, but it's in immaculate condition.
And one thing I've noticed watching a fair bit of the One Day Cup is fielding has been difficult. And you look at the weather we've had, there'll be some relieved fielders today, I sense. I was at Chelmsford and the ball was bouncing and spinning, and there were a lot of misfields. It was the same in the Durham game against Glamorgan the other day, where Glamorgan, I think the winning runs were sort of a fumble onto the boundary. So there'll be some fielders who are pleased. I mean, it's in perfect condition. The pitch looks flat. There were some runs here last year. Derbyshire posted 300 and weren't able to defend it. So yeah, I think we're in for some more runs today.
Well, we're right next to the pitch now, having come through all the cloisters and all that kind of thing. It looks like a cricket pitch to me. I've got absolutely no idea, but there is almost certainly going to be runs here. Adders Dal just going through his warm-up bowling. Can't resist saying hello, can he? Can't resist it. Best figures, I think, down at Chelmsford for us. He took 3 wickets for 30, something along those lines anyway in List A cricket. Listen, it's going to be a fantastic day's cricket. There isn't a cloud in the sky if you don't look over there. It's going to be absolutely glorious, and I expect 300 to play 300. Fingers crossed. Popped up to the commentary box nice and early. Freddie Cardy is alongside as usual, and we've got Fran and Fran.
Good morning.
You'll have to do the proper introductions because
yes, I
can't tell them apart.
No, it's very difficult. Good morning, Fletch, and nice to have two. I'm not going to put the pressure on saying they're making their commentary debuts, but they are making their commentary debuts. Although one of the Frans did come on during Derbyshire Women's first game of last season, which was my commentary debut, so she came on briefly for that, but they're raring to go, and just lovely to be back at Repton. As we stressed on that video just now, we still don't know much about what the buildings are. There are some words I've never seen before.
There's definitely some cloisters. Jack Morley at the back there. Perhaps get Jack on at some point later on. This is the joy of being at Repton, of course. We're not far from where the players are, and of course, as Harry Kame and Martin Anderson go out to the middle for Derbyshire, the good thing is that the players are in the same building as us. Ben Smith's come out as well. Griff's just, I know what Griff's doing. Umpires, Paul Baldwin at the far end. Is it Naeem Ashraf? No, Mohammed Wazeem. Mohammed Wazeem. Thank you, Griff. And a very good morning to Paul Baldwin. Earlier on, good to see Balders. Freddie's just completely ignoring Griff.
It's the best way sometimes.
No, just sit up. Sit up because he wants to get a picture of us.
Oh, I see.
Pretending to comment.
We're on our high spinny chairs today. We should mention that in case someone crashes to the floor.
So Alex Horton is the Glamorgan wicketkeeper. Andy Gorvin skipper in the side. That's nice. Good player, Gorvin. Dan Douthwaite, of course, one of the danger men. Zain Ul Hassan will bowl the first over. From the school end, I believe, as opposed to the pavilion end. Even though we're on an angle, we're on a 45-degree angle from the square. Had a little walk out earlier, myself and Fred, and no idea. It just looks like a pitch. But Harry came fresh off his almost century at Chelmsford. I was a little bit gutted watching the stream there that he didn't get to his century, but we're underway with a couple of slips. And there we go. You don't see that in white ball cricket T20, do you? Somebody's left the ball.
We've been across the action though, Fletch. After the game at Derby, you were down at Worcester, and then I got across to Chelmsford, and I mean, it was a really, really nice half century from Harry Kane. It slowed down after that, but he flew along to sort of 60 and then 70, and it was one of those where the Knicks were flying for 4, but anything off the middle of the bat was just, his offside play was just gorgeous, and he hit one big 6 as well.
Another lead. But the outfield was particularly quick, wasn't it? I'm not sure if this one will be quite as quick. I'd go as far as to say that the outfield here at Repton is lush.
Well, I was checking because where I've come up from, we've had a hosepipe ban for a few days, and I'm told it's not the case up here because this is green, and whereas Chelmsford was a dust bowl and a bit of a nightmare to field.
I'll tell you something, Fred. Last Saturday I went to watch a game of cricket when I watched Blackrod. They started in the rain at 1 o'clock. They came off because it got heavier.
Wow.
And it rained all evening and all day Sunday as well up in the northwest. We've got loads of water up there if you want some.
Yeah.
Tell you what, I'll bring some down Sunday for you. I'll bring you a bucket of water. You can take it home on the train with you.
That'll make very little difference to our garden. We had a sprinkling, maybe 15 minutes last night, and then train up this morning, and yeah, it's a good ground to bat on. Glamorgan winning the toss and bowling. Caleb Jewell back in the Derbyshire side.
Oh, you don't want to be doing that. A little bit of extra bounce there from Ul Hassan.
There's that shorter leg side boundary, but if I do remember, there was a bit in the pitch last year. It was a little bit for the spinners because it's sort of ground. You have to be very careful where you use your spinners from. If you can get a left-hand, right-hand combination in particular, it can be difficult to bowl to. There is a little bit in this pitch, and one of the Frans has played here, so she's going to be good for... It's going to be good.
The Fran on the left has played excellent, actually. There we go. First run, bit of a thick outside edge of Harry Kame's bat, but Derbyshire underway. Scoreboard over on the far side of the ground to us is it's basic, but very functional and very quick, because he put that run on very quickly, which is very handy, because that's going to be our main point of information. Although Freddie can't see it. Because,
I've got the spinny chair though.
I know, but you've got
360 degrees today.
You've also got Luke and his camera in the way. Good first over, just one run from it. Good first over for Glamorgan, that is. One without loss. Derbyshire Glamorgan have Eddie Byram and Zain Ul Hassan at the top of their batting order. Callum Nichols, Will Smale, Jack Hope Bell, Henry Hurl, Alex Horton, Dan Douthwaite, Andy Gorvin, Romano Franco. There can't be many of those in first class and county cricket. And Tom Edwards bringing up the rear. Harry Kame and Martin Anderson, as you know, are opening the batting for Derbyshire, with Caleb Jewell returning to the side. He's in place of Yusuf bin Naeem, Wayne Madsen at 4, then Anuj Dalbrook guest, Ross Whiteley back at his former school, Nick Potts, Ben Aitchison, Jack Morley and Rory Hayden battling for the number 11 spot.
It's a battle. It is a battle.
Well, Rory's got a 20-odd in list A cricket, I think. It's Dan Dowthwaite.
Yeah.
Look, he's good. I like Dan Dowthwaite. I've always liked Dan Dowthwaite.
It's good cricket.
Always liked him.
Hit some runs in that eventual defeat to Durham up at South Northumberland, bowling from the boot end. Came remaining watchful. Yeah, fell for 97 against Essex at Chelmsford. I mean,
The boot end.
The boot end, yeah, the boot end, I've been told.
That's what we're
Because it's the boot in, which I went to after this game last year, and it was so busy, we had to go all the way back to Derby, because the two pubs in Repton, as you can imagine.
The other end's the school end, though.
The school end and the boot end, yeah.
Okay. Breeze is getting up. Don't know if you can hear that in the microphones, but the sun's gone in. There's hair all over the place behind us.
Nicely clipped through mid-wicket, and that'll be the... Well, it might be the first boundary if it came. It's the first test of the outfield. It'll get back for two.
It's not
the
quick.
Umbrella's up here.
Yeah, it's not quick.
And there's not much hair going about in the commentary box, actually.
No, there's slightly less hair on this chair than there is...
I visited the barbers yesterday, so my number is greatly down. But came...
Are you going back to have it finished off at some point?
It was quick, actually. I think she was on her lunch break quite soon.
It was quick. It's not done anything.
You'd be surprised. It's Dowthwaite. Came defends into the onside. Cloudy, a few clouds in the sky now.
Well, I've got a jacket in the car. I'm absolutely freezing up here. What's going on?
Fran's Elfie out taping the umbrella down.
You've got to be careful with that tape, though, and she's made the crucial mistake, though. When that tape folds back on itself, it's almost impossible to unstick. It's good stuff.
I've got too much paper in front of me as well, so that's under threat.
Well, keep the wasps away, isn't it?
Let's get into that story. Short mid-wicket in for Kame. Just runs through the onside, a couple of balls ago, and then they've got the fielder in place. There's a very wide third man over in front of one of the tents, just round past that rocky outcrop where the boundary is pulled in.
We really should have asked this year what that rocky outcrop is, because it's clearly an old building that no longer exists. We came through the cloisters over there.
Long leg as well out on the boundary. That's nicely clipped. That will be four. First boundary of the game for Harry Kane. Over into the groundsman's shed where Jack Russell was painting last year. There's no sign of him so far.
Good memory from you.
It's a good day. I enjoyed it.
Just looking at the replay, but there wasn't one. Come on, Phoebe, sort it out.
He was worried about the umbrella ending up at long off.
Well, they'll never get it on. They'll never get all that tape off at the end, will they?
Through the offside this time to the shorter point boundary and up the hill, and it's just got the legs, and now it's rolled back down, not quite up the top of that first hill, but two boundaries in the over for Harry Kane. Derbyshire 11 without loss.
Yeah, much better over from a Derbyshire perspective. I'm very aware that we will have people all over Wales watching this morning and into the afternoon, and you're all very welcome. You'll be delighted to know that Nick Webb is in the ground. He's currently down with the rest of the press, who are on a tent at ground level and very much at deep backward square leg to Martin Anderson. So if
I'm worried
if Al Hassan drops one short here, they've had it. We're high up on the pavilion.
They did well to get up here, and I back Luke's hands as well. I think he'd be protecting us.
You think?
Yeah.
We've got two cricketers behind us.
That is true, yeah.
I don't think they'd be better.
I've heard Fran took a good catch the other day.
Oh.
I've heard.
Yeah.
She's just remembered as well.
Yeah.
We'll have to mention that when she's on.
Look slightly surprised by the news. See if we could. What we need is another high chair, because I can't think of anything worse than asking one of the Derbyshire women's cricketers to come and sit in between us on a normal-sized chair. But we can get three people on here. Nice shot.
Oh, well fielded by Harry Kane's dad.
It's Peter.
Yes.
Yeah, Peter Kane.
Well fielded.
Yeah.
Well, that wasn't too far from the media tent as well. Like you said, Martin Anderson.
3 foot max to the left of David Griffin. I'm not sure if Luke could get round that far to... yeah, it's quite a long way around. It's quite a restricted little area he's working in there with the leg of the gazebo in his way. He's in his stride now, isn't he? Martin Ellison, there's a 4 out to the point boundary now, and it's all of a sudden raced up to 19 without loss in the 3rd over.
Well, we said in our video, we were expecting some runs today. Fletcher was saying it's going to be a 300, plays 300. Derbyshire made a few more than that and lost here last year, if I can dig it out. Derbyshire made 315 all out. That was the thing. They kept losing those wickets. Caleb Jewell made 113, and then Worcestershire chased it down. First ball of the 49th over. Brett D'Oliveira scored a century.
I imagine that Caleb Jewell, who's due in next, will be chomping at the bit at the moment. He didn't play in any of the first 3 matches. Tom Edwards just down below us at sort of deep backward square leg. No, I'm going to pronounce this wrong, I'm sure, but Carfulan? The Carfulan Group are one of the sponsors of the day here at Repton, along with Barron and Graves.
Well spotted.
If it is Barron and Graves. It might not be. Grant. Of course it's Grant, you fool. It's Chris Grant, the former chairman. My apologies, Chris. Barron and Grant.
All publicity.
Well, I've seen Chris. He's at the far end of the front row on the bank.
I've just spotted up there by the turret on whatever building that is. Some of the Derbyshire staff, and Jake, who's doing some of the videography, has got himself up there.
Should he be up there without a safety helmet on? He's got no safety helmet on.
I'm hoping there's sort of written permission required.
If he leans forward, he's in all sorts of trouble up there. That's remarkable. Well, Hassan continuing from the school end. That was the final ball of the 3rd over. 19 without loss. Derbyshire with 11 to Harry Kame and 8 to Martin Anderson, as you can see on the bottom of your screen there. There it is on the video.
Yeah, well done.
If the one on the right is what's going out, which I think it
so.
is, isn't it?
I think that's how it works.
Yeah, I'm not sure. We got 2 or 3 little excellent work from Luke, doing his best work before he leaves. Look, we've been put under pressure here.
Yeah,
well, one of you can put a headset on if you want.
Very eager. Dan Dalthwaite, that blue sleeve on his bowling arm, sweatband on his left. And some sunglasses have come off of...
Well, some sunglasses came off behind it as well, because Fran's at the
Callum Nichols' sunglasses came off.
One of the many Frans. I'm going to turn your microphone on now, Fran. Just a little warning. Yeah, you ready? There we are.
Fran Lonsdale, good morning.
Morning, how are you guys doing?
We're absolutely terrific now the sun's come back out. It got a bit chilly there, didn't it?
Yeah, it did. Put my cardigan on.
Driven with some authority, but no run. Your catch then the other day, seeing as I've
we'll get that out of the way early.
Talk us through it, and then we'll get on with the rest of the game.
Talk us through. Well, I got 2 decent catches to be fair.
There we go.
So which one is on?
No, look.
Whatever was best.
We don't want you bigging up your part here. just answer the question.
There was one on the boundary. I just kind of did a knee slide. Well, like a slide as I caught it.
On your knees?
Yeah, on my knees.
So a knee slide then.
Knee slide, yeah.
We'll go with knee slide.
We'll go with knee slide. Yeah. But yeah, it was Rhiannon Nolan Davies bowling. I've taken quite a few catches off her this year. I feel like that she's the bowler who she always gets catches to my position. So.
Well, they put the best players in the difficult places, don't they? That's what they say.
Yeah. Well, I enjoy when she comes on. I see catches.
Do you want to sit down, by the way? You're making me feel awkward.
What, do you think I'm just nervously stepping?
Well, no, you're just putting me on edge.
Kame drives, backward of point for 4. That might go up the steps. In fact, it's into those flowers that I've failed to name earlier.
And what are they?
I've already forgotten.
Well, the marigolds, Fred. Think of gloves.
Yes.
They're marigolds. And they're called, I assume, because they used to be yellow. All marigold gloves used to be yellow, and they used to be the colour of, marigolds, essentially.
There you go. You learn something every day.
Yeah, absolutely.
I didn't know that either, to be fair.
Marigolds.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah. I'm going to start talking about marigold seeds now.
I know Fran's fuming. She was talking about her catch, and now we've got into flowers.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh no, we don't need to talk about my catch, don't worry.
Kane defends. Yeah, Rhiannon Nolan Davies took a hat-trick against Glamorgan this year. First Falcons women hat-trick at Sophia Gardens, so Glamorgan's women having a good year.
She also took a fifer in the 50 overs against them as well.
Well, there you go.
It's her team, I feel.
Are they going tier 1? They're going tier 1 next year,
Yeah, they're
aren't
going
they?
tier 1. They look a strong outfit, to be fair. They look really good.
Yorkshire went up this year, Glamorgan next year, but they've had
That'll be why Derbyshire are playing Glamorgan every week this year, because last year they played Yorkshire every week.
They played Yorkshire a lot of times last year.
Every time I looked, Derbyshire were playing Yorkshire, and they're full-time cricketers playing for them, and it's mad.
Was a mismatch.
Yeah.
I wouldn't go that far, Fred. That's a bit harsh.
Well, they're all getting paid to play. I was involved with them.
Fran is ex-Yorkshire, so
I was involved with them last year. I did.
So you were taking the couple of quid, yeah.
No, I didn't. Oh, I
Brown
didn't.
envelope, back pocket, that kind of thing. No. I'm not suggesting any impropriety here.
But no, I did a couple of days out with their senior team, but they did seem to play Derbyshire a lot. But
they did.
Yeah.
It was ridiculous.
But they were, getting paid to play and getting ready for tier 1, so kind of makes sense why they did so well last year.
should have just been straight in tier 1, is many people's view.
Well, yes.
Instead of,
would have made more sense, wouldn't it? Would have made more sense. Zainul Hassan continuing from the school end, furthest away from us. Nicely dabbed by Harry Kane. Picks up another single, 25 without loss. And I know you can all see that on the bottom of the screen. I know people turn away from television screens, don't they? And
well, double screening is the big thing.
Is it?
That's
Yeah,
what.
it's a big thing.
Is it big?
Well, I'm sure I read a piece that
I
sort
can
of
barely concentrate on one.
Netflix and everything, they're making these shows because they know people will pick up their phone and get distracted, and that's how TV's being made now. So, yeah, I know.
21st century. Ooh. Standing up now is Alex Horton. Couldn't take that one cleanly. I've been, I believe it's known as quad boxing.
What is quad boxing?
No idea. The coverage on HBO Max of the Commonwealth Games, which I absolutely adore. I love all multi-format competitions.
Absolutely.
You can go on to multi-view and you get 4 sports at once.
They did that in the Sheffield Shield over the winter. That was really good.
You can pick. So if you move across, certainly on the television, I'm not sure about the laptop, but on the television you can move across and you get the commentary from one of them, whichever one you've got sort of highlighted with a white box around it. There's 4 more to Martin Anderson, stand down a fine leg. Oh no, he didn't get any bat on it at all. Apparently, it's been signalled as 4 by. It looked like a 4 to me. Sounded like a 4. Was given as leg byes. 29 without loss. Lots of mirth on the Derbyshire balcony. Nicky Arthur, Chris Hyton. They're all there. All the big guns. Crowd in. Just looking behind me there. I can turn around on this chair.
Lovely shot.
Yeah. There we go. Well, you're allowed to say that. No, say it. It was glorious.
It's nice watching good cricket.
I wouldn't know. Cover drive from Martin Anderson. That's cruel. It's quite narrow, these chairs, aren't they?
Oh, right.
Are they?
It's just a bit of a lean down because I'm writing things in. It's a bit of a lean down.
It is quite a lean down.
To be fair, I would have taken a chair, but that's okay.
You see, I knew that would come out at some point.
No, it's okay. I don't mind standing.
No, you must sit down at some point, otherwise you might faint.
One of us will leave. It's all right. Yeah.
No, I'm all good right now. Don't worry.
Well, the way I was looking at it was that surprisingly, given what I look like, I'm not a professional athlete. Not surprisingly, what Freddie looks like, he's not a professional athlete. But you two are both playing very high quality sport, so you should be able to stand up for a long time.
Stand in the field for 50 overs. Yeah.
It's more
This is the same. You just have to talk.
I feel like when you're in the field, though, the time just flies when you're concentrating on fielding.
Well, you're getting bored already.
No, I wasn't saying that.
Half stop there, allowing Martin Anderson to get through for his 13th run, 34 without loss at the end of 5 overs. Who's going to dip out, Fred? Is it going to be me or you?
Don't mind.
No, I don't.
We can't ask Fran because that would be completely unfair.
No. Well, I'll get off this chair. I'll never get back on it.
Let me watch out for this lead. You just don't need to trip up on it.
Dave Fletcher is out here. Yeah, we're a little short for space up here, but a lovely setup. The aerial view at Repton School. Derbyshire's second game here in 2 years.
I want to hop on the seat, Frankie.
There you go. It's up quite high.
Oh, this is nice. Yeah. Big fan.
We'll bring in Francesca Clark as well, imminently. As Dalthwaite bowls his third over. Martin Anderson stays in his crease. Keeper is back for the moment. Jack Hopewell doing the fielding. Frankie Clark, good morning to you as well.
Yeah, you too. It's nice to be here.
So you've played here, so I should say Frankie's more of a bowler, Fran is the batter, so we've got both perspectives, both Derbyshire players. So you've played here in a game T20 last year?
Yes, it was. Yeah, I think reduced overs because it rained in the morning. Boundaries were very small, so a lot of runs scored.
Anderson turns that one away. Very young Glamorgan side today, Dalthwaite, one of the more senior figures, Byram, Al Hassan as well. They had Ben Stokes out for a golden duck, but still lost to Durham the other day. It's added something to this tournament. Stokes playing, scored a century against Derbyshire.
Yeah, I watched highlights of that. He did really well.
You were commentating on that.
Yeah, it was one of those I was there moments, and when he got injured, cut nicely and well fielded in the covers by Nichols. When he got injured, you sort of had the feeling now they're really going to win, because we've seen Ben Stokes, and you grow up watching him and everything, and when he's one of those players, when he gets injured or he runs into difficulties, you know what he's going to do, and it was quite the innings. Although I thought the umpires were a little lenient, allowing him a drink every over.
Oh, did they?
With his cramp, but it's Ben Stokes. So
yeah, it's a shame he's not captaining England anymore.
Yeah, news on that this week.
Yeah, Joe Root back in.
I do think it's good for the 50 over league here that he's coming back. I think it's a really good experience for the people playing against him and with him.
It's a strong Durham side. Emilio Gay's playing as well. It's just a really good side. Alex Lees, Graham Clark, top of the order. It's a strong all-format side, top of Division 2 at the moment. And Glamorgan going well in Division 1, 4th after promotion. Having a really good campaign. Got a few players away at the 100. Asa Tribe, Kieran Carlson. Beats the bat. Lovely delivery from Dalthwaite. Mason Crane. Ben Kellaway at the 100 as well. Derbyshire only losing an Irene Donald and Matt Montgomery, but they've lost their first few games. As a batter here, how much does that short boundary, you almost try not to become too fixated on it, I guess?
Yeah, I guess it's looking at your scoring options. I'm sure the bowlers also are bowling to take that into account, but it's definitely on your mind. If you think the ball's in a certain area, you are looking to score there.
Struck on the pad and gone. Anderson trudging off straight away. Dalthwaite beaten the ball before, and he then wraps Anderson on the pads. He has to trudge off, and Derbyshire 34 for 1. Well, hard to tell from this angle. With the bowler, get the bowler's view.
It's always out. Hitting the pad anywhere, it's always out.
It's never out. It's never out.
Conflicting views over here.
Fletcher's given it out. So Dalthwaite strikes. Martin Anderson.
Big wicket for Glamorgan there. Anderson's had a good year for Derby.
Martin Anderson,
yes.
Derbyshire.
There we
Derbyshire.
go.
I'm really sorry, cancel that out. Derbyshire.
Yeah, there we go. Caleb Jewell comes to the crease, who will play his first game of this one-day cup. Jewell scored 100 in here. So Derbyshire now have that right and left-hand combination at the crease. Caleb Jewell, who had a sparkling debut year with Derbyshire last year. Tasmanian. And we're going to see a bowling change from the boot end. Tom Edwards. Come on it. Not too many household names in this Glamorgan side with the players at the 100. They've given some youngsters a chance.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't recognise too many of them as regular Glamorgan players, but I guess that's what you get when you've got lots of players going to the 100, a strong team, but it'd be interesting seeing how they pull together today.
Won their opening game remarkable circumstances, beating Sussex when they were 54 for 5. They made 294 for 6 and won that game.
Wow.
Huge partnership through the middle overs. Oh, banged in short and called wide, not quite the start Nichols. Edward, sorry, would have wanted to his spell.
Yeah, I'm not sure on this pitch that's the type of ball you want to be bowling either.
He's scratching at the foot marks, and I don't think he would have intended to bowl that short. Ballooned over the head of Harry Kame and called wide. Hook shot very much on, shorter leg side boundary. I mean, saying that, it's not a long offside boundary either. Down the ground's a little bit further away, but the outfield looks good. And Kame has cracked that to the backward point boundary, down to those benches. A couple of the ground staff there, nicely fielded, one-handed, and Kame, who's in some form, the Derbyshire captain, looks a good pitch.
It does look a good pitch. That was really nicely controlled by Kame. I'm not sure how well the short bowling will go. I think with the short square boundaries, it'll be interesting to see what he bowls now.
Yeah, you've got to pitch it up on here, as shown by the first wicket.
It was a little bit fuller and gets away the dot ball, fielded at point.
Yeah, Kame looking to get the same shot away there.
Fletch, I think we're out of a job here. The insight is the batter and the bowler perspective. Derbyshire Falcons women in action on Sunday. It's Leicestershire. Left alone, much better from the bowler. It's at Grace Road, isn't it, Sunday?
I think we're down in Gloucestershire.
Gloucestershire. Oh, is that the following week?
Yeah. Leicester's the week after.
Leicester's the week after. There we go. Because we were going to recruit you for that game as well, but you're playing at the same time, which is no good.
Who are Derbyshire men playing there?
That is Middlesex. Sussex on Sunday. So 2 games really Derbyshire need to be winning to keep their chances alive. Full toss, gets away with it. Not quite hit straps here, Edwards. Yeah, Sussex at home on Sunday. Sussex who started the competition with 2-point deduction. And then Yorkshire at Scarborough. Friday the 7th of August. Middlesex at home, Hampshire away at the Utility Bowl.
I'm going to watch the one at Scarborough, actually.
Oh, excellent.
Very excited. It's a lovely ground there.
Nice warm day. Hopefully, I've not ticked off Scarborough yet. Kane leaves that one alone. So, going to say ends the over well, but he bowled the wide. Maybe one more.
Yeah, maybe that's the Yorkshire part of me, but I think Scarborough's. I feel like Scarborough's my favourite ground there. It's a nice day out.
How have you both found Chesterfield as well? Well, you've scored some runs there, but that's a nice ground as well, Derbyshire's out ground.
Yeah, it's so nice. I mean, I can't complain. It's had a good wicket to bat on, so.
It's quite nice having people walk past and just stopping by, watching a bit of cricket.
Shot.
Driven nicely, no run.
Nice shapes there.
So he does get out of the over, 39 for 1, and Jewel will now face.
My dad was really excited for me to play at Chesterfield, actually. He loved it. It's one of his favourite grounds. He's very excited.
Yeah, it's very popular.
Yeah. There's been a few Derbyshire grounds we've played at, to be fair.
Denby?
Yeah, Denby's a big one.
We played at Denby a lot.
Not a lot of our T20 stuff was there.
Yeah. We've not played any at Repton. Did you play many? Was it just the one last year?
Just the one last year. We had a good crowd, actually, which was quite nice.
Yeah, being here today makes me wish we'd had a game here. It's lovely.
Yeah, good crowd in today.
Oh, yeah.
Plenty have travelled up from Wales.
I think as a batter, you'd like this ground.
Yeah, I think I would too.
It's one of those you don't want to give your wicket away and then sit and watch the runs being scored today. Caleb Jewell then on strike for the first time on this one-day cup. Not contracted to play in the competition, but he's put his hand up and he's batting it free today. And gets solidly in behind Dan Dowthwaite's delivery. And this should play into Derbyshires' hands now, having the left-hand, right-hand combination.
Absolutely. It's always, I mean, I'm sure you as a bowler would think that, but having to switch it up each ball, switching the field up as well, it's not what you want, really.
No, especially when you're fielding extra cover and you have to move every ball.
Yeah.
Southwaite around the wicket. Full dual drive, slightly uppishly, and the umpire just flicked his leg out the way and just let it roll. That was nicely done by the umpire at point. Dual off the mark, he just doesn't miss out on those balls.
No, I think he just gave him slightly too much width there. He wasn't going to miss out with a big gap in cover, so...
Caleb Jewell into his action.
Finding the edge there.
Yeah.
Or just
Fielder comes around. Well, they come back for 2. Jewell is pushing hard. The throw comes in. They do come back for 2.
good positive run in there.
Dalthwaite's bowling well here. Just wonder if there's a touch of a slope, but it looks really flat actually. Just in terms of running up from the boot end, but very little. I didn't realise how much of a slope Chelmsford was on actually down the ground. It's quite significant when you sit square of the wicket. When you can't really tell when you're watching it on TV. Jewell just covers up on off stump. Bowling in the power play then in one-day cricket, Frankie, what's the key to that? Is it sort of the red ball lines and lengths for as long as you can?
Yeah, I tend to go a bit fuller, try to get the ball moving away and then the odd one nipping back in, so try to keep the seam upright if possible. Yeah, start with a slip, just get them driving the ball and then, yeah, hope it finds the edge.
Dalthwaite looking for the same, Jewell defends.
Always adjust to the ground if needs be, but yeah.
It's a challenging discipline for the bowlers, 50-over cricket.
I think as a fielding team as well, it's just not getting too disheartened by boundaries in a power play. I think like they're bound to come for both teams, but sometimes a few boundaries can get heads down, but it's just part of the game really. It's just how we're putting up with it, or you can put up with it.
Dalthwaite gets that one wrong down the leg side. It does feel like in the competition this year, there have been maybe some lower scores around, interestingly. A lot of power plays and then maybe only go for 40 or 50, whereas last year it felt like, 300 was a par score. I mean, when you watch one-day international cricket, you're looking at 300, 350, aren't you? But moving to settle down, certainly in this one-day cup. A key issue has been fielding, just because of how dry it's been. I don't know if you found that.
Oh, yeah.
Fran's got a lot of cuts to show for that. Stood at backward point.
Yeah, my position.
Yeah.
When you were mentioning knee sliding, I thought, can't have been nice.
No.
Knees, you don't want to be knee sliding along.
Yeah, to be fair, it's not been too bad. As long as you don't go too hard in on the floor, then it's okay.
But if the ball's going near Fran, it's going to get stopped. So
thank you.
one way or another.
Gloucestershire batters will be watching this.
Yeah.
If it's pretty or not pretty, I'll try to stop it. But
Yeah, long time in the field, 50-over cricket.
yeah, especially having the just coming out of the blast period, it's definitely the first game back feels quite long for sure.
Yeah, take some adjustment.
Yeah, definitely.
Legs ache a tiny bit more than normally do.
Yeah.
Wind is picking up again here. Excellent.
Nice start.
Pace from Edwards as well. Just having a look at the Martin Anderson wicket dismissed by Dan Dalthwaite. Yeah, it looked very good. It maybe kept a little bit low, which would worry both sets of batters, but that did look out. Windy now.
It's really windy.
Gonna lose the umbrella
I'm
again.
not sure about the umbrella that's protecting the live stream.
Oh, we put some
halfway
more
across the
tape on it.
pitch.
Hopefully it stands the test. But
You made a bet what over it's going to fly onto the pitch on.
Came frustrated. It was another nice shot, but the point fielder has stood in the way. Done his job.
it's one of those, a little bit more to the side, that's 4. Just somehow finding that fielder.
Yeah, it's a pitch if you can get set, get yourself in.
Oh, absolutely. Not that I've seen a game on here, but it looks that way.
Shouldn't have given that away.
Shot.
Driving as Harry Kane, it's a beautiful shot. He has got himself away there.
he
Some of
has
those
found the gap.
spectators.
Timed that perfectly.
Yeah, even the ones finding the fielders, he's like they've been hit well. So I think these two are looking good. It looks quite a nice batting pitch for sure.
I think for Glamorgan, they're obviously trying to bowl more on the offside to protect the leg side boundary, but potentially having cover out could be a better option if that's what they're looking to do.
With a real swipe there to cover point.
I guess you just don't want to give them a free single. It's a tough one. You kind of want them to try push through that inner ring, and maybe search for
Attack in the first
something.
10.
Maybe search for something, find that edge to get onto the slip. But I guess it depends what their game plan is really.
You've seen ball beating the bat if you put it in the right areas. It's a tinge of green, just a tinge on this pitch. Touch too full. Kane gets that one through the covers.
I think he got a hand on that.
I think you're right, because it's not going to go to the boundary. Jewel has to get a little move on. They come back for 2.
Looking to find that gap again. It definitely looks the area he's trying to hit. Trying to pierce through that offside at the minute.
Spin will be interesting today as well. Derbyshire of Jack Morley. No show of Bashir in the side. Not actually play loads of 50-over cricket, Bashir. Full again, goes through mid-wicket this time. This might well have the legs to go for 4, down in front of those rocky steps.
Oh yeah, you don't want to dive near there.
No, you want to stay out of the way. There's literally a couple of yards, and if you put the full-length dive in, then it'll be a trip to the dentist. So, rightfully, the fielder staying out the way, 56 for 1.
He just timed that really well. I wasn't sure if it was going to go, but it just the pitch, outfield, it's really nice. It just kept going.
Get Dave Fletcher back on in a moment. 1 over left in the power play. 50 up for Derbyshire and that over. It was a really warm day last year. It was sun out, not cloud in the sky. This is maybe more, if you're fielding, you're not minding this wind, I don't think.
Oh no, absolutely not.
You need the breeze. I always respect people who wear long sleeves in really hot weather.
I quite like a long sleeve, to be honest. Well, they always have to put the chewy grip somewhere else anyway, because it's just
your elbows.
It's so dry. Like you just need to protect your arms, I think.
Nicely stopped by the boot of Dan Dalthwaite. He's bowling well here. In terms of injuries, Amrit Basra still out with that broken thumb. Zach Chappell with a foot issue, and Lewis Rees remains out on compassionate leave. So Caleb Jewell back in the side. 1 change for Derbyshire. He comes in for Yusuf bin Naeem, who I think for the 2nd year in a row has missed out on playing at his school, which is a real shame. Ross Whiteley, an old Reptonian, so he gets to play here. Be a special one. But I'm sure bin Naeem was gutted. He just couldn't get going at Chelmsford, and I'm sure he'd have, when he heard Caleb Jewell came back in, he would have been disappointed to miss out playing here. The crowd he knows well.
Repton produce quite a few Go cricketers, don't they?
Yeah, so it's an impressive Wikipedia page when you look down the list.
It must be nice for them playing at their old school as well. Must be some nostalgia there.
Plenty of cricketers, politicians, and Jeremy Clarkson went here as well.
Really? I didn't know that one.
How well behaved he would have been. Another wide from Dalthwaite to the left-hander. Mohammed Wasim and Paul Baldwin, the 2 umpires. Baldwin at square leg, where it's literally only 10 yards, 10-15 yards then to the boundary behind him, and the fielder there. Then 2 short grassy hills that are very dry, and sets of spectators on each one. If you really time the ball, it will go up both hills. Jewell just covers up into the offside. They run on the arm, and nice bit of fielding.
Nice bit of fielding.
Good running by Caleb Jewell, Harry Kane. It's like if they get past 60, that's never a bad power play score.
No, after what you were saying about having low power play scores, this one's been all right, to be fair. It's quite high scoring. 58 for 1 off 9.
I think they played very sensibly so far.
Oh, yeah.
Not tried anything silly.
Martin Anderson, the 1 wicket to fall. LBW to this man, Dan Douthwaite. And he's got another one to end the power play. Gets the Falcons skipper, Harry Kame. Douthwaite's bowled beautifully in this power play. Barely a flicker of a celebration. Kame in for that big shot. And he is bowled. Derbyshire 58 for 2.
Might have done a bit of a commentator curse on that one.
More of that to come.
But he's got us off to a nice start there, 31 from him.
Just shows that if you keep it on the wickets, then you'll get some reward.
It's a seamless dream, that, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
So Kame has to go. Wayne Madsen is in next. He's been a little short of runs in this competition. Of course, retired from T20 cricket a few weeks ago. Madsen joins Jewel. Sure, a man you've seen a lot of batting over the years.
Oh yeah, it's definitely good to have that experience in the team.
And he's always guaranteed a very warm round of applause from all areas of wherever he's playing. It's only triumph to put Chesterfield by Jimmy Anderson, and I dare say Ben Stokes got a little bit more at Derby against Durham the other day. There is Shoaib Bashir running out the drinks. Was on as a sub-fielder at Chelmsford, immediately the loudest person in the place. He is excellent to watch in the field if you haven't seen him.
I haven't seen too much of him, to be fair.
Very energetic. You'd probably get on well, actually.
I'll have to have a watch out.
2 balls left in the power play then.
If he's a fellow fielding enthusiast.
Yeah, oh, definitely.
I'll have to give him a watch.
We'll be going back to a square leg on the boundary and wide third man. Madsen lively, getting ready to face 2 balls of Douthwaite at the end of this power play. It's bowled really nicely. He slammed that through, point for 4. This will test the first hill, gets up there. Madsen underway.
Again, I just think giving any bit of width on this pitch is just, it's not a freebie for the batters, but they'll definitely try to get their hands through it with no one out on that cover boundary. They'll definitely be looking to pierce through that.
So final ball of the power play. And Dave Fletcher can come back in. Madsen just defends. That's hurried him a little bit. So an even power play, really. 2 wickets for Glamorgan, 62 runs for Derbyshire. Madsen and Jewel at the crease. Fran Lonsdale, your thoughts, and we'll welcome back Dave Fletcher.
Are you staying on?
I'm staying on.
I think 62 in this power play, I think, considering the pitch, I think that's probably, it's good, like probably quite a par score, I'd say.
Yeah. With the boundary so short, it's so easy to come by.
Yeah, I think it's quite evenly poised so far. I think there's been some big wickets for Glamorgan, losing Kame and Anderson, but I think runs-wise, I'd just say it's pretty evenly balanced at the minute. What would you say?
It will be tough with Glamorgan having so many younger, newer players in the team, a bit less experience, so Derbyshire's experience might show through a bit more with how they've played so far.
No, you two carry on. You're doing a magnificent job.
What have you thought of the start of the game?
I've not really been watching, if I'm honest.
Oh, that's okay.
Had a tea and a biscuit.
No. I'm talking to Mark Waller. I think it's Mark at the back there.
Oh, that stayed blurry.
A big innings for Caleb Jewell, because obviously he didn't play in the first 3, made himself available despite not being contracted to play in this format of the game this season. Wants to have a few innings before the count. Are you all right standing up? You're making me nervous.
I'm so
sorry,
happy.
do you want to swap? I realise
I'm a cricketer. I have to stand up for 6 hours.
I'm an old man, but nice shot there from Jewell, who made a century here last season, of course, 63 for 2. Jewell moves on to 8. Settling in nicely in the new roles.
Yeah, I'm enjoying this.
Yeah.
It's a nice view from up here as well.
Yeah, it's good, isn't it? Derby's even better.
Yeah.
Especially if we get a pitch that's right in front of us. I mean, there's no excuses for not understanding what's going on, which is a real concern.
I guess we'll have to hope to get asked back so we can experience that one.
Always places up for grabs.
It must be quite nice at Derby being able to see what the ball's doing behind the bowler as well.
Oh, yeah.
And the aircon.
Yeah.
Well, this isn't too bad. We found ourselves in a nice bit of shade here.
Yeah,
It's not
nice
too
breeze.
bad here, is it? But you can't beat a bit of aircon. It's going to be a fight over these chairs at some point. We've only got... I'll explain after this delivery. That's
That was nicely played. Just beating that backwards point fielder.
A good bit of fielding. Oh, no. Oh, no. The fielder at backward point, as you'll have seen, tried to shovel it to his teammate and managed to shovel it straight over the boundary, unfortunately. That is a little unfortunate.
He just perfectly found the gap there between them all.
He's already on to 8, Wayne Madsen, with those 2 boundaries.
Nicely played.
Clearly a man that we can't see down below
Yeah.
us. Yeah, down at fine
Like
leg.
a wide fan leg.
First cold beers of the day being consumed there to our left. Look, that's in the friends and family section as well. That's
Could be quite nice on a warm day.
I think that might be a free bar, do you think? We could ask.
Are you asking for yourself there, Fletch?
No, I never drink on duty. I think we've got a game coming up. We have got a game coming up at Derby where one of the local breweries is taking over. And they brought us some beer last year, and I didn't realise at the time, but apparently it was alcohol-free. I mean, what's that all about? Alcohol-free beer.
Give you the placebo effect.
Yes. Yeah, I couldn't drive for a fortnight.
To be fair, I wouldn't mind that.
So 69 for 2 after 11. Good scoring rate from Derbyshire. Those 2 wickets will be a slight concern. Next in Anuj Dal, who hasn't got too many runs this season so far. But Geston Ross Whiteley after that.
Nicely worked there. Maybe looking for a 2.
It's interesting he said, wait. I mean, he had a perfect view, and I never thought that the fielder was going to get there, but I suppose it's better to be safe than sorry, isn't it? A bit cautious.
You can see from his dive there that the ground is so dry, he just went absolutely nowhere.
Can't knee slide on that square.
No, you won't want to.
Or you could do it maybe once and then not again.
Yeah.
It's another square at the top end, isn't there, where the car park is, interestingly, or otherwise.
Nicely played
Well
there.
played.
That was a lovely shot, straight down the ground.
Zainul Hassan with the dive in vain. That was about as straight as you can hit the ball for Wayne Madsen. He moves on to 13. It's very much like, if anybody's been at Cheltenham College, where Gloucestershire are playing this week, I think. The first time I went, I couldn't work out where they were going to play because there's 2 squares. They have a first-class square and a school square.
I think this was looking a bit nicer than... Well, the other one, I think, surely, because it's off-term time, that it looks like they're working on it a little bit.
Yeah.
And looks very, very dry.
That's what, yeah, it's just looking a bit more dry.
Yes, they haven't watered the outfield beyond the square at the
No.
far end, have
No.
they? With
Good for a car park.
towards
Yeah,
the side
perfect for a
screen.
car park.
Spotted the ice cream van yet?
Not
I
yet,
actually
but now
have
that
it.
you pointed that out,
Yeah. Can't miss
might
it.
have to take a wander.
It's a long way away, though, isn't it?
Where is it? Oh, down there, yeah.
Straight across where the rest of the
Well
food
played.
outlets are. Another nice shot from Madsen off the back foot. Jack Hope Bell.
Looks nice for
Field.
batters today. I think it's just good value for runs, I think.
Yeah.
Like your score will reflect how you're batting, which you can't really ask for more than that as a batter, so
There won't be many 2s out here because the ground's so small. So
yeah.
Should be a prize for a 3. I'm not sure which pocket.
if they find a 3, that would be amazing.
Ooh. Douthwaite's just getting the ball to do something, clearly, because
He's had a few like that, hasn't he? Yeah.
the one that came surprised him. Whether that just came back a little bit or not, I'm not sure, because we're not directly behind the bowler. But
I think it's that ball he just slightly pitches up a bit more than the others. Just gets them to try reach for it, and It's the only bit of bother the batters have looked in throughout this game.
He's my mate's just spotted his error on his message. Got Harry Kane and Caleb Jewell mixed up somehow. I was just going to see how many Dan Douthwaite has now bowled. Six.
About 6.
6 overs, yeah.
Douthwaite's had a good opening spell, to be fair.
Look at the size of him, though. He's a big boy, isn't he? He's a big
He
lad.
runs in very slowly and then snaps at the crease.
And with a bat in his hand, he's an absolute monster.
I'm sure.
I bet he goes.
Oh, he can hit
Look
it.
forward to watching that later.
Yeah. I don't think I'd want to face him then.
No.
Somehow.
No, it looks like he's no stranger to a gymnasium.
Same as me and Fran.
Yes,
exactly,
I didn't want to
yeah.
say that. I didn't want to say that. Or me.
Yeah.
Definitely not me.
Nicely played to mid off there by Madsen.
I was talking about the number of players in this Glamorgan side who come through Cardiff UCCE, I think they're called now. Used to be MCCU, and it's Cardiff University essentially. And there's probably half of this team, if not more, played at the university as well.
Really?
Yeah, my friend actually, he plays for the Cardiff UCC, so he knows a few of them there. They all get training at the Glamorgan Stadium, which is quite cool. And yeah, it's amazing the facilities they get to use.
Plus they can make their way in cricket
Yeah.
and get an education. So
Yeah.
if it doesn't work out, an injury or whatever,
Yeah, I don't know how much studying goes on, but
well, that was always the case.
if it's the same as us, probably, well, me anyway. Play more cricket than I did study, but
Yeah, I feel like that happens.
yeah.
It's a shame the UCC isn't happening anymore.
It's absolutely,
Yeah.
it is. Yeah. Well, they stripped them of their first class status, and then it just went into terminal decline. Really, I mean, Derbyshire did play Leeds Bradford in a pre-season game this year, and I think last year as well. And Leeds Bradford, Lewis Rees of the current Derbyshire crop, Martin Anderson, I think.
I know so I went to Loughborough, and the Loughborough men played quite, 3 counties this year, I think Kent, Nottingham, Nottinghamshire, and one other. But they got a couple of contracts from that, which is really good for them. It's great exposure for them. So hopefully that can carry on.
Yeah, even without the UCC status, hopefully they still get those games. Because I think it's really important for the people at uni to try get seen, but then also for the first class counties, like it's quite nice for them to get some game time before the start of the season.
Yeah. No, I agree.
Yeah, it was similar. I was at Durham and they had a similar setup.
Durham.
Yeah, I was at Durham. Bit of a trek from Derbyshire, I know.
Durham.
Durham.
Oh. It's like a proper university, that, isn't it? Durham, Fred. Yeah. What did you do?
I did maths and computer science.
Good heavens above. And at Loughborough?
Geography and sports science. So a bit different.
But that's good, because it means that when you're going to do your sports science, you know where you're going.
I know exactly, yeah.
You know
I
where
can
you're
go to the exact building.
Perfect. Absolutely perfect.
It's great for cricket pitches as well.
Yeah.
I can tell you the geography of the whole country.
Yeah.
Didn't you do a bit of media as well? Or are you looking...
I did a tiny bit through sports science, yeah.
Nice.
And which way's north?
Oh, that's a great question. Let me get my compass out and I'll find it for you.
End of the ground. Number 23.
You don't carry them with you?
No.
That's far from a geography student.
I'll have one around my neck next time.
Jack Hope Bell coming on to bowl from the Boot End.
Do you know why it's called the Boot
There's a
End?
pub there called the Boot.
Oh, okay. I was wondering, but I didn't know whether it was bad for me to ask on
No.
on the...
No, well, I'd call it the Pavilion End, and Freddie put me straight because he's more into pubs than I am. Slight misfield.
They'll get one there, yeah.
Disappointing for Henry Hurl, who does what it says on the tin because he's quite annoyed, and as he hurls it back to him. You can say Nottingham, by the way.
We can say Nottingham.
Yeah, it's just Derbyshire. Yeah.
Derbyshire.
We're not too fussed.
You've got to be the same for all the counties.
Well,
so.
no,
Apologies for anyone watching for my first blunder there.
We're not too bothered about the people down the other end of the 52.
Nicely worked there.
It's that part of the innings, isn't it? Just knock it around, build the score up before you know where you are.
Yeah, it's just ticking it over. Derbyshire will be happy with ones here. Just looking to keep rotating.
Jules on 12. Well, he's not on 12 anymore, he's on 13, but he's faced any number of balls, which I can't see from here. Some balls. My phone hasn't updated yet. I think it's 18. But it might not be. It's amazing, because we have a screen at Derby in real time in the commentary box, so we have all the replays as well. That's great.
Oh, yeah.
That's pretty good, that.
That makes it considerably easier.
Good setup.
I have to tell you. And it's all singing, all dancing scoreboard.
It's quite useful for us having the scoreboard as well.
I'm not sure whether that will go, but nicely placed by Madsen. Didn't quite get hold of it, but nicely finding that gap behind square.
A not unexpected reverse sweep. We shouldn't need a scoreboard with a maths graduate.
Oh, I'm in holiday mode right now, Fletch. I'll try though. Try my best.
Have you both graduated now?
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't
Both
want to.
just finished.
We were actually both thinking of going to Australia for a season out there.
Yeah?
Going together.
Sydney.
Need a manager?
To be fair, I've not got my
Unpaid
place yet,
job,
maybe. We can't pay you, but we'd love a manager.
Yeah. I could sleep in a tent.
That's what we might be doing as well. Yet to find accommodation.
Yeah, Frankie's going to Sydney and it's very expensive out there. So.
Is it?
It is, yeah.
It's like the London of Australia, I think.
But it should be a good time. So.
I think it'd be better than London, though, wouldn't it? You don't want to go to London for the summer, do you?
No. Well, we're getting another summer.
Yes.
No winter
Yeah, back
for
to
us.
back.
Yeah.
That was nicely played. Just taking it over here, Derbyshire.
So when you do that, do you it's a genuine question, do you ask an agent if they can find you a club out there? I mean, assuming that you want to go out there and play cricket.
Yeah, so I first went out 3 years ago. I went to Adelaide and I just sorted it with the club. And then I actually did the Joe Root Academy out there as well. So that helps. And then this year I just, emailed a lot of clubs, had a few contacts at my club who managed to sort it for me, which is quite ideal. But you can do it through an agent, but you have to pay for it. So if you can sort it without, it's a lot better.
Yeah. I've not quite sorted mine yet, but I'm trying to do it just through contacts, trying to email people, but it's difficult. Like, I think there was obviously a lot more opportunities to go with the women's game now than there was, but it's still not quite as much as the men's side. But
I think as well there's not as much money in it, so financially the men are a lot better off going over. They'll have accommodation and flights paid for, whereas women don't tend to. So
we've got our tent in the wilderness.
Yeah, there we go.
It was ever thus, sadly. We could go by boat.
Yeah. Well, we're actually leaving this afternoon. Should get there in 3 months.
It's amazing that's how they used to play test matches.
Yeah. Used to leave
Nicely
way
played
before
there.
the end of the season in this country to get down for an Ashes series. The men
What, and they get the boat down?
get the boat down.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Been months on the sea, and then
Maybe I need to
Go
consider
play.
that as an option.
Possibly stop in South Africa on the way down.
Oh, I wouldn't mind
actually that'd be
that.
quite nice.
Yeah,
Go watch the World Cup for a bit, and then
I wouldn't mind that.
head on.
But how was the Joe Root Academy? Don't think I've actually asked you that.
Oh, it was amazing. I mean, we were playing cricket 5 days a week, so
Oh, wow.
it was very good.
It's what you want when you go out there, isn't it?
Yeah.
Nearly fell off.
I think Australia's so good for women's cricket as well. The standard's so much better, and just that attitude towards it is very different. So it's quite eye-opening going.
Yeah, I'm really excited to go. If I get it sorted at least, but I will. But I'm very excited. There's quite a few Derbyshire girls going.
Yeah, I think quite a few of the Derbyshire girls are going.
I think Rhiannon Nolan-Davies got
and
a
Lauren
place.
Kenvin.
Matilda.
Yeah, Matilda.
Matilda's also got a place. So
half the squad will be out there.
Should be 5 of us. Should be good things. Get a bit of experience for that for next season. Should be good.
Yeah.
For the Derbyshire Falcons.
Good. 88 for 2 here.
Ticking along nicely.
15 hours. I think Fred's going to come back.
Yeah, who's he coming on for? Who do you want?
Fran, I reckon.
There we go. Shy.
Oh, hang on. Whoa. Don't just take your headphones off. Very poor etiquette.
Who would you like to come on?
Oh, you've gone off anyway. It should have been Fran, really, but yeah, I'm gonna put Fran back on now. So you're going to be back on. No, that's Fred's, and you're not back on. There we go.
Hi everyone, back on.
Yeah, we're all back on.
Long time no talk.
It's lucky you two are still playing, because I think me and Fletch will be out of a job, making it look incredibly easy.
Well, they're basically, I think halfway through that last conversation, they forgot they were on air.
Yes, we've all been there.
No, I haven't. Caleb Jules moved quietly on to 17, Wayne Madsen less quietly on to 22. After the loss of Martin Anderson and Harry Kane with a score on 31 of 58.
Again, he's looking for that gap just behind point, getting that short boundary in play.
He loves a reverse, Wayne.
I think it's a good option on this pitch, to be fair. Target that short boundary.
Fran likes the reverse.
I love the reverse.
Commentated some of your recent innings.
I'm not a big fan of the reverse.
Neither was my co-commentator on the day, Georgia Ralph, and then Fran nailed a reverse sweep to the boundary. She's quite traditional, former Leicestershire opener, so
Play some proper cricket.
yeah, she likes a bit of proper cricket.
Bit of proper cricket. If there is such a thing.
I don't think a reverse sweep is too unconventional.
It's become the norm.
I don't think it is anymore.
Yeah.
No, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. It's just a bit extravagant for me when you see club cricketers do it. When you see club cricketers who might be related to you doing it and getting out, I just want to go out there and throttle.
I think for me,
club
like
cricketer.
for the ball turning into the bat, I really liked a sweep shot, and then when I was facing more leg spin, it just seemed like a good option, just to manoeuvre the field a bit. That's why I started trying to learn how to do it. But I get, at club cricket, it's not what you want to see. Oh, they've just moved another man over.
Yeah, they're wise to it now, aren't they?
Yeah, seen him trying to look to target that boundary.
Miscues a conventional sweep shot on this occasion. 93 4-2. Still a few seats on the bank, I'm surprised.
So is that the friends and family area?
Friends and family, just this side of that little tree
Oh, okay, yeah.
in the plant pot.
I thought it was this whole level. I thought that's a lot of friends
Not
and family.
many friends or family.
I think the rest of them are from the sponsors.
Right, okay.
You can certainly see Chris Grant at the far end in his flamboyant Derbyshire jacket. And then members and the other side of the barrier, I think. General admission, obviously, around the general admission areas are very, very full. As we see Tom Edwards come on to one. You don't want to sit down, friend?
I literally just offered, actually.
I know you did. I heard you whispering through your microphone.
Sorry.
I'm struggling a bit. That's in cut. I played 7 aside the other night, and
I'll come stretch my legs
Fran's,
anyway.
Yeah,
I'll let you get in.
thank you.
Watch out for the lead.
The Frans wouldn't let me stand up.
So you're getting yourself a trip to Australia?
Yes.
Well, I'm missing
Yeah,
out.
I'm going to Australia with the
Getting
girls.
yourself a trip when it's fully paid for by yourself is a bit of a stretch, but we'd love to have you, Fletch.
I'll get some sponsorship. I could find somebody to sponsor me or something like that.
Yeah.
That might work.
See, they've only been with Fletch for an hour,
Yeah.
so that might wear off.
I think it
You want to
probably-
book the flights now.
It probably will wear off.
I don't think it'll wear off.
Come back to you at the end of the day. Nudged out to third man for a single.
I'll have to stop watching Burton Albion, of course.
That is the deal breaker.
So,
Well, I don't know if that's worth your while.
I think it probably is.
See Gary Bowyer's face when if you tell him I'm off
Well,
to Australia.
he'd want to come with me, Gary.
He
He's
would,
a
yeah.
huge cricket fan, Gary Bowyer.
Now we're getting increasingly sidetracked. Back of a leg from Madsen defence. He does sound a lot like Andy Burnham, Gary Bowyer. All of the interviews I watch of Andy Burnham, if you shut your eyes, it's Gary Bowyer after a Burton game. There are some slight differences.
Yeah, they're from a similar area.
They are. They're on. It's on the same lines.
Yeah. I don't know about their politics.
No, I wouldn't know.
I don't think we should speculate on that necessarily now.
Yeah, maybe keep it politics free this chat.
Yeah, possibly.
Tom Edwards. Madsen not quite convincing. Great fielding. There's then a fumble. Jules halfway down the pitch. Madsen says no. Feel like he needs a score, Fletch, Wayne Madsen.
Yes. Yeah. I'm glad you said that, not me. Callum Nichols with the fielding there. Well, you're right. He's looked pretty good in the 50 over stuff until he's got out. And I know it's a stupid thing to say, and it's a truism. But he looks pretty good, and then all of a sudden he's out, and you think, well, what's happened there?
He's getting out in ways that he doesn't get out usually as well, playing some big, expansive shots. Him at Derby, in particular, backing away to one.
That's nicely played.
I forgot Fran was here. Then
She's going to do. I think we'll get her on some ball by ball
you.
commentary soon.
Oh, I love watching cricket. So
It's a strange one because the ball by ball isn't.
It's a little bit easy.
You will have to come on the radio with us. I mean,
are you asking me back already?
yeah.
I'll happily come back.
Yeah, well, I want to make sure I get to Australia.
Yeah.
There are still 3 home championship matches to go, so there's plenty of scope.
Well, I can't talk. It's not quite got hold of that one.
Come off it, you're trying to force it into the leg side, wasn't they?
I think at this stage, Fletch and I will be off to the boot in, and we'll leave it to these two.
Yeah.
Take us
that bar there is closer.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
You can get yourself some alcohol-free beer, Fletch.
No, there's no point in that at all. We'll drink water.
96 for 2. We're going to have a little drinks
You were
break
going to say that. I don't think I could talk all day. I would beg to differ.
Oh yeah.
I didn't say that.
You were about to say. I'm sure that's what you were about to say.
I was not about to say that.
Because you probably could, couldn't you?
I could talk all day. Yeah.
Yeah, that was the impression I was getting.
A fault to some, but good for this job. I feel.
Very useful.
Oh yeah, it's essential. Just the ability to talk. But I'm just going to say that the difference. This isn't really ball by ball because obviously we're on the stream and the viewers can see the cricket action from either. In fact, they've got a better view of the cricket action than we have. We're just here to make some noise in the background. But on the radio, which is what we are on for the county championship, as well as on the stream, that's proper ball by ball. I'm not going to get any sympathy from anybody, and I know this, but
Commentators don't.
It can be quite exhausting.
Having to talk for that long, or just concentrating on the game.
Concentrating is quite difficult for me. But if you're talking, if there's just the two of you there all day, it can be quite a day. Ooh, careful, Wayne.
Watch for that spin. That fielder.
There's nothing better, is there?
Than
the spin doing a fielder on the outfielder on the boundary.
Yeah.
Oh,
not if you're the one. Not if you're the one fielding. I'll tell you that. But
it's one of the best things that can happen.
I bet as a commentator, it's interesting to watch.
Much mirth.
But no, it seems the sweep's a good option today. Again, just with that short square boundary, I think they'll definitely be targeting that.
It's a good run up from Hope Bell. I was watching Matt Critchley the other day, and his is similar. He really skips in and attacks the crease.
Good player Matt Critchley's turned into.
Bowled really nicely at Chelmsford.
Born in Chorley.
Nicely work down to Bird Long on. Actually, I don't know who's down there.
Don't say that.
Will
You can get
Smale.
away with
Will
it.
Smale.
No, you don't have to. Yeah, never correct yourself. First rule of broadcasting: never correct yourself.
Thanks. It is my first time, so need to learn these things the hard way.
Absolutely. Another full toss. That's two he's bowled. The one that Wayne Madsen swept, and that one both been full tosses. And Derbyshire's 100 is at 100 for 2 in the 18th over. 28 to Caleb Jewell and 21 to Wayne Madsen. No, the other way around. 21 to Caleb Jewell and 28 to Wayne Madsen. So that's why I need a proper scoreboard. I'm lost.
Even the little monitor that we'd have at Derby, that helps sometimes.
Sorry, I was just having a few comms with Frankie Clark over there.
Yeah. forgotten which buttons to press on here, which microphone now. They've been swapped around that many times. It could be anything. Could be anything. So 18 overs done, 101 for 2. Nice platform.
Yeah, I'd say a pretty nice start from Derbyshire here. I think they'd be pretty happy.
I'd say so. The batting lineup sort of fizzles out isn't quite the right phrase. I suppose it is. Nick Potts in at 8. Ben Aitchison at 9. Jack Morley and then Rory Hayden at 9, at 10 and 11. And in that order, I think, although there's not much in it.
Clip by Madsen. Jules taking a few strides down. Madsen very loudly sends him back.
Yeah, Joe looking to get on strike there. Guess it's a balance of positive running but not being too reckless, especially when they've started building a good platform here. Don't want to be. They've still got a long time to bat. Don't want to be too reckless with the running too soon.
Had a couple of run-outs Derbyshire in this competition already, haven't they?
Yes, they have.
Madsen just takes a step down, clips this behind square for a single.
Martin Anderson-esque.
Uses his feet, Fletch. It's been said.
Who?
Martin Anderson.
Yes, I noticed.
One of those new...
no, anybody who's never seen him before tends to panic when they see Martin Anderson batting, but you get used to it very quickly as he doesn't quite charge down the pitch at the bowler, but he certainly uses his feet even to quick bowlers. He's trying to knock them off their length.
Round the wicket to Caleb Jewell. T1 not out. Just defends right under his eyes.
When he's getting up.
Yeah. Well, I think especially when the keeper stood back, using your feet like Martin Anderson does is a really good tool just to throw him off. It quite often brings the keeper up to stand up as well, which is harder for them to, much harder for them as a keeper. So.
And you'll face that a lot more in the women's game, won't you? Keep, say a T20, full, dug out by a Jewel. I mean, you can face a good sort of 16 overs of the keeper up to the stumps, and that's hard as a batter. If you want to get using your feet, you have to get it spot on.
Yeah, I've definitely fallen the wrong side of that a couple of times. But it's good because I think a lot of women then move laterally as well. Like, it's not just coming down the crease, but yeah, you do have to be a bit more sure coming down when the keeper is stood up.
Jewel likes to move around. This time Madsen, you can hear him sending him back. Pleasant day at Repton.
Oh, it's lovely.
Random Female's been on Blue Sky, regularly in touch with us, hearing us loud and clear. From Pontyclun. Apologies for the very anglicised way I said that.
Outside edge from Jewel. And it's gone for 4. Doesn't matter how you get them. Slightly longer straight boundaries here. And Jewel has a boundary to end that over. 106 for 2.
Random Female asking if Nick Webb will be joining as well. I'll have a chat with Nick at lunchtime. BBC Wales. Nick Webb, who is here. He's down in the media gazebo directly below us here. So...
Are they wanting a change of commentator? Me and Frankie are gone.
I'm sure it's not you two.
No.
No, I think it would be.
It's not a bad journey from Wales. I think Willington station down the road, you can get a train from there that comes up from sort of Newport and Cardiff. So I'd imagine it's quite a nice fixture. I mean, it's a horrible journey because you're sat on a cross-country train for hours, but you can do it. It was Worcestershire here last year. Another team's not too far away, but I'd imagine Glamorgan would have played Durham up in Gosforth and stayed up there. It's the same squad of players.
Yeah, they stayed up. Romano Franco. That is the best name I've come across in...
It is a great name.
Men's cricket so far, I think.
Yeah, I think the best names I found come in women's cricket. There's some cracking names around. You play teams like Middlesex and Sussex. Not many in the Derbyshire side, but there's some really good names.
No, your names are very dull.
That's yeah, no, there's literally 2 of us in the team.
We've all got the same name, which makes it easier for me.
Yeah. Go on, what's your favourite name you've heard? Oh, is that...
There's a Coco Streets for Kent.
Oh, yeah, that's a
who's
good
made some
name.
runs this year.
She's done really well in our league.
Have to try
I think she's just leading run scorer, someone was telling me.
Finty Trussler, Middlesex, an excellent name.
Finty is a great name.
Yeah. Middlesex is
If I have
very
any
good.
more children, which is highly unlikely,
We went through that the other week, actually. We had that
did
discussion.
you?
I think Finty. For a girl, I think it would
I'd
be
never heard of a Finty until I played
Artemis,
against Finty.
that's another one.
Artemis.
Artemis Downer,
I
another
think
player.
she was at uni with Frankie.
Magnificent
she's
name.
She's in Harry Potter.
I mean, I just think you get the best names, Tier 2 women's county cricket. There's some incredible names.
Oh, yeah.
So I always enjoy that in the commentary prep.
But I think Romano Franco is up there. I think that's a pretty lovely name.
Compared to Phil Tufnell in terms of his action by the commentators in the Durham game the other day. It's a good.
Just pushing it down the leg side there.
I'd like to be able to help you there, but I can't remember what Phil Tufnell bowled like.
I've seen more clips of him batting than bowling.
And fielding.
Yes.
Yeah, yes, I
Nice,
can
swept
see the Phil
there.
Tufnell comparison. Nope.
In for 4.
Yeah, didn't get it on the boundary, did he? Out there. Probably should have done.
Yeah, he did make the distance there, to cover the ground.
Eddie Byram. Again, perhaps that putting that slide in and not going over the ground because it is so dry. A little bit of moisture, and they might have been able to reel that one in. Eddie Byram out there.
I think Frankie's going to have Fran, I'm getting mixed up.
Frankie's having a word.
Fran's going to have a rest in a minute. Don't know if she'll want
Well,
one.
to be honest, I'd stay on, but I feel like we need to even out the opportunities here. I can't believe we're doing it, to be honest. It was actually...
It's like a dream come true, isn't it?
It is a dream come
Yeah,
true.
I can imagine.
If you told me at the start of the season we'd be doing this, I wouldn't have believed you.
In front of up to tens of people.
Nicely pushed. Tens of people. Well, it was actually when we played Glamorgan down at Spire Gardens. There was a Sky Sports box, and me and Frankie were just pretending to commentate in it. And then we thought, oh, well, we'll just ask and give it a chance. And you actually said yes. So, yeah, I can't believe it.
So you weren't expecting us to say yes? I mean, I had no choice.
wasn't.
I had no choice in the matter.
No, I
Yeah,
rang you, and
Yeah.
I think you were in Durham enjoying yourself, and that was probably the best time to ask you. You went, yeah, whatever,
might-
see you later.
I might have been out.
Stop ringing me.
Yeah, but, yeah.
We'll ask if you regret it at the end of the day.
No.
But no, I'm really glad we did ask. There's so many good media opportunities with Derbyshire, I found.
I thought you were going to say nationwide. I was saying I'm looking.
No. Oh, little upish there off Caleb Jewell's bat into the leg side. There's a catching mid-wicket there. He's got to be careful.
Mid-wicket looked
Andy
excited
Glamorgan.
then for a second when it went
Yeah.
up.
Skipper's put himself there for precisely that shot. Andy Glamorgan.
Even game so far, it feels like.
Yeah, they've just been ticking over the last 10, Derbyshire, but I think that's just a phase of game they're in.
Had another contender for best female cricketer name from the press tent from Henry.
have you?
Maddie Blinkhorn-Jones, who scored
Yeah.
a few runs against Derbyshire and played club cricket with Georgia, my co-commentator. There's some great names.
That is a good name. Yeah, we've not got too many crazy names in Derbyshire.
It's more of the southern teams, actually,
Yeah.
I've noticed.
A bit posher down there. Well, as you know, Fred.
Oh, we'll bring Frankie on. I'll tell you where Frankie's from in a minute.
So, he's not further south than you. Really?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
nice to have some company. It's dual defence.
I didn't realise there was
Yeah,
anything.
we're not Derby born and bred here.
I didn't realise there was anything further south than Hitchin.
You end up in the city. No, you do end up in London.
Do you?
Yes.
Okay.
And
I haven't got a geography degree, sadly. So
Yeah, we'll have to get Frankie on, give you
Yeah.
some insight.
into learn about anything on here. Just not cricket from us two.
I wish you'd stop branding me in the same bracket as
I know,
you.
that is unfair.
This is my job.
Around the wicket. Dual drive's not quite timed. It was full. Made a really eye-catching century last year, Caleb Jewell on this ground.
Such a good player. Had a terrific season last season, didn't he? 1,000 championship runs. He reached down at Lords in his final game before going home and started the campaign with 5 successive 50s.
Hard to kick out. He had a difficult winter in Australia.
Yeah, they all did.
And when you listen to people who watch the Sheffield Shield, the pitches have been an issue there for a while, it sounds like. They've not been ezy to bat on.
No, they were a bit spicy. 'Cause I think he averaged 30-ish, if that. But he was still quite near the top of the averages.
And only played a couple of big bash games as well.
Yes,
so playing cricket.
That was disappointing. Moved to Melbourne, didn't he?
Ben Stokes out for 12 today.
He's got all his runs.
Up to Kuldeep Yadav. Great to see him playing for Yorkshire. Madsen with a quick single. It's a decent throw, bounces past the stumps. The evergreen Wayne Madsen sprinting up the other end, and Derbyshire 117 for 2.
End of the over.
Shall we give Fran a rest?
We're going to have a Fran swap.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hang on.
Thank you for having me.
No,
in this
you'll
first stint. I'll be back.
You'll be
I'll
back.
be back.
I think that's that one.
Yes, no, that's me.
Oh, that's the wrong one. That's it.
A lot of movement.
Well,
Double the amount of commentators.
Do you want to sit down?
No.
No, don't talk. You don't want to sit down?
Honestly, I'm so used to playing cricket.
Well, I know you are, but it's just making...
I've got 2 days coming up of back-to-back 50 overs.
Well, you don't want to be standing up now then, do you, really? Fred, give me a seat.
I can stand up if you want.
No, I can't.
But you do need to tell Fletcher where you're from, actually, before you...
Yeah.
I'm from Henley-on-Thames, which is
That is posh, near Oxford.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Quite down south. Not too far down south.
No, it's a long way down south.
From here.
Henley Regatta.
Yes.
Very old
Don't have a regatta where I'm from.
straw boaters and pims.
A lot of pims. A lot of pims. Expensive pims. £45 for a jug.
Goodness me.
That's half ice.
So you're a regular at the regatta?
Yeah. Well, if you live there.
You get like a half price for being a...
I think I'd make my own Pims, bring it along.
Yeah.
How do you make Pims?
Don't know, I wouldn't pay that much.
I don't even
tell
know
you that.
I don't even know what Pims is.
It's you buy a bottle of Pims and then it's lemonade as well.
Yeah, but I don't
There's a lot of fruit swirling
It's
about.
like
and
yeah.
There'll be some here today, I'm sure, if you look around.
Very fruity tasting.
Drinking anything with fruit in it. Franco continuing his second over, 118 for 2. Driven quite pleasantly by Caleb John, and another slight misfield on this occasion. Will Smale not being able to hold on to that one, but what did we say earlier? There won't be any misfields out on this outfield.
Well, the first point of contact have been good. They've got down and they've made the first stop. It's then been the rolling to get back up.
Perhaps they're not used to the rolling about, because you wouldn't want to roll on most outfields, would you, at this time? No, you're going to have to sit down. I can't. I'm feeling, apart from the fact that I'm getting cramp.
It's the fact I'm watching over your shoulder, isn't it?
Yeah, it was a bit, you were sort of peering, and I thought, well, that can't be right. So if you sit on there,
Thank you.
I'll go out here. See, that'll work.
Franco coming around now to Madsen. Been watchful to the spinners so far, Hope Bell and Franco.
It's windy at the back here, isn't it? Hang on.
Where's Fran off to?
Fran 1 and Fran 2. Like the bananas in pyjamas. Fran 1 and Fran 2. Modern cultural reference there from Dave Fletcher. Are they still a thing, the bananas in pyjamas?
They were when I was younger.
Well, they were when my kids were young.
Yeah.
Party stand at Edgbaston, I'd imagine they are.
Yeah,
Definitely.
120 for 2 after 22.
There's all sorts going off back here.
Madsen and Jewell in the middle at the minute. Dahl, Guest, Whiteley, Potts, Aitchison, Morley and Hayden.
Fran was using this bench as like an assault course.
They're still just ticking over quite nicely.
Yeah, it's the middle overs where sometimes people drift off a bit if you're watching, because it can...
Sorry, I'll try and concentrate.
That could be the most important part of the game for the batters.
Yeah, it's been the way at the minute, setting up those final 10.
Just spotted a bit of Henley in the accent there. Yeah.
Which part?
Now you mention it.
Driven back to the bowler.
This will be the poshest commentary team. You two on together. This is the poshest commentary team I've ever been involved in.
I should say as well in Frankie's defence, so now you've left Loughborough and graduated, so now every game for Derbyshire you're driving up, aren't you? Even if you're just carrying the drinks, you're driving all the way up from Henley, which is quite a commitment.
3 hours.
That is commitment.
Yeah. Everyone's got to do a bit of drinks carrying at some point.
Yeah, particularly Durham's 12th man at Derby the other week. Manson defends back to the bowler.
He earned his money, didn't he?
I reckon he did 5k, 10k.
Yeah, it's a lot of running.
Yeah.
You don't realise it, but...
Well, he was taking the drink out to Ben Stokes in between every over because he was cramping up from the time he got to 50. And he made a century. And he was out there every single over. He was driving me nuts.
That's good dedication from the water boy.
Yeah, he shouldn't have been doing it, though.
The thing is, you can't say no to Ben Stokes. Yeah. Madsen comes down in the air straight to the fielder. Another tame dismissal in this one-day cup campaign for Wayne Madsen. Looking down at the toe of the bat. And Derbyshire 3 down now, 120 for 3.
Yeah, very soft dismissal there.
A little smile with the catch at mid-wicket.
His eyes definitely lit up when he saw that slightly shorter ball to the shorter boundary, but yeah, just towed it straight to mid-wicket.
Be careful here, 120 for 3.
39.
Talking earlier, it's a ground you don't want to get out cheaply on. That does feel like a cheap dismissal. We saw at the start of Edwards' first spell, he was banging a few in short and probably not wanting to when he pitched it up. As Dan Dowfight did, he found a bit of movement, but Frankie spot on the surprise short ball. Madsen looking at that shorter square leg region and towed it to mid-wicket. So Brooke Guest, who last year scored a big century here in a T20 for the second 11, so obviously likes batting on this ground, as many do. I think it's Caleb Jewell in the middle. Guest who spent a lot of his childhood in Australia. And the Tasmanian Caleb Jewell. I should say Jewell for the Renegades. They are still the Renegades for this year, aren't they? Because there was talk they were...
Well, they were going to sell them off,
yeah,
weren't
and they're playing at the MCG now rather than the stadium with the roof.
Marvel.
Yes, some games elsewhere. And potentially the last year of the Big Bash in this form, which is a real shame.
To play a game in India they were talking about.
Yeah, that's preposterous.
Madness.
It's such a shame because they're all so unique in their own way.
There's an actual identity and...
Yeah.
Well, there were, apart from the fact there were 2 in Melbourne and 2 in Sydney, there was the state sides, weren't there?
Yeah.
Still, they were called Adelaide and Hobart and Perth, but...
Very similar to the 100.
Guest drives, just a check drive. Black gloves on.
I think we've done well to get 22 overs in without mentioning that.
No, and we didn't.
No,
yeah.
Well, I wouldn't have, obviously, but...
Well, I can say my friend up in Leeds this morning went out for breakfast, and the team of orange cricketers all walked in. He was at breakfast with the Sunrisers Leeds team, and I hope he didn't talk to them because he knows very little about cricket, but they were all out in the same hotel in Leeds.
Yeah, my friend's actually just got put into the team for that, for the women's side. I think she's enjoying her time there.
Racing through, good running. Guest is quick. You'll have to name drop.
Tilly Stephen played...
Lancashire?
Yeah, Lancs batter.
Excellent. Nice little payday.
Yeah.
Next round on her, I'd imagine.
And the next few.
Yes. I know. Any of James Coles' friends.
Yes.
It's created some good opportunities. Danny Gibson, I think, was the main earner from the women's auction. Extra cover on the boundary for Jewell. Square leg, fine leg. Short mid-wicket. In the ring as well.
Wasn't... this is going to show my complete ignorance of both the 100 and women's international cricket. Tilly Cortina...
Coleman.
Yeah. She was the highest. Wasn't she the highest paid one?
I think she is the highest paid 18-year-old.
Right.
In any sports.
Yeah.
I think. I mean, it's a crazy amount of money from where the game was to where it is now. Even in the men's side, I mean, James Cole's going for that much.
Yeah.
And then he hasn't really done too much for London Spirit, so...
Well, they haven't won a game, have they?
Yeah.
Well, they haven't.
Won the other day, but yeah.
And an Aaron Donald, the most brutal hitter in T20 cricket for the last 2 seasons, can't get a game for Trent Rockets.
That is, surprising.
It's mad.
I wonder if Derbyshire will have an eye on that situation. Matt Montgomery not played either. Potentially some firepower, but they need to keep themselves in the competition. They need to win this. They definitely need to win on Sunday. Otherwise, there's almost no point.
And then the remaining 3, they probably need to win as well. They need to win the last 5, don't they?
Potentially getting an Aaron Donald in on day release might be just what they need, but ticking over nicely.
Trying to move down the crease now to try score somewhere else, because I think they're struggling a bit against the spin.
Remember the game here last year, a couple balls would just hold in the pitch from the spinners. It's been so sunny. Full. I guess can just turn that to deep mid-wicket for a single. I just feel like they've missed out on a few deliveries against the spinners and the seamers. Andy Gorvin, the Glamorgan captain, doing the instructions at extra cover. Shaw goes back, and Guest was setting off very quickly. There's a couple of fumbles as well.
Yeah, another not clean pickup.
Alex Horton, the wicketkeeper, just having a little chuckle. Short third in the ring now, trying to protect that shorter boundary. Just winds up for the big shot, drills it straight to Zain Al Hassan at extra cover, 123 for free.
Right, I've got a question for Fran. Why did somebody shout catch then?
Oh, you always shout catch, no matter what.
It's just ridiculous, isn't it?
It's like you appeal,
There's
even
an
if...
epidemic of people screaming catch.
Yeah, it's a bit silly, but sometimes you get so bored on the pitch, you just have to say something just for the sake of it. Keep morale up. It's like appealing for LBW when it's only just clipped the pad and it's going miles down leg.
And you're at mid-wicket.
Yeah. Deep square.
That's another one that irritates me no end. So Edwards, 7th over. Blimey, that was a sharpish delivery. Went after it, did Caleb Jewell, down on one knee.
They're not going to want to lose wicket now just before drinks.
No.
4 overs at a boundary though. Slowed up a little bit, Derbyshire's scoring rate, nearly halfway through the innings.
Oh, hello. I've got an email. You're going to have to help me with one of them. It's from David Hurren, who's listening. Just down the road, he says he doesn't believe that last year's game saw any 6s. And none so far this year. There certainly haven't been any today, and you might be right. You will be right, because you'll have checked. He says he's never seen so many people walking from Willington to Repton than he did this morning, but not so many in Glamorgan tops, he says. So I've seen 1 or 2 Glamorgan supporters knocking about.
There's a big flag as well, over on the far side, in the shade under that tree is a Glamorgan flag.
There is.
Well, the Balconeers from Swansea used to organise trips, but they've disbanded now, as I understand it.
It's far to travel. It's not the easiest to get to from Glamorgan, so...
And my final point, or in fact David's final point, which requires help from one of the friends. If we add up Fran and Frankie's squad numbers...
Oh, nearly.
Dropped about a yard inside the shortest part of the boundary as Brooke Guest gets into his stride. Does that just about make up your age now then? Oh,
wow.
Yeah. So your number?
I'm 55.
Holy.
Well,
so Fran needs a low number.
We're looking for 8 here.
I don't actually know what Fran is.
Well, we'll ask her when she comes back.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's just nipped out for a moment, but
I'm hopeless with the numbers as well, so I couldn't tell you.
He's getting into his stride here. Brooke Guest, very fine batter. Do enjoy watching him play. He had a good season 3 or 4 seasons ago, and he made 4 centuries in the county championship, possibly 5.
I think all that email is telling you is that they think you have a lot of experience.
I think I'm very old. Yeah.
No, just very experienced at the game.
So we've got 55 already. That is a concern. Thank you, David. You know how to get in touch. Usual ways. I'm not going to say what they are because I'm. Well, one of them would be a BBC one anyway, but and all the others. People know how to get in touch if you really want to.
1:30 for free, halfway through the innings, and maybe time for a drinks break. Drink to be brought out. Derbyshire physio's on, a couple of bottles of water.
Well, the usual drinks man's behind us. Show him. Bash is. Fran, what number are you? What's your 7?
Oh, there we go.
Oh. So I'm actually older than you're combined. That's excellent. Thank you, David. Excellent. I'm glad you said it.
Good bit.
Well, I'll just explain to Fran now. Somebody had sent an email in saying that if you added your 2 Derbyshire numbers up, it would be about my age. And it's
55.
And we started with 55, and I really panicked. But 7's good. 62 is. Thank you, David.
No.
No, exactly. Tell you what I might do now. We don't do this much on the stream, do we? Should we do some scores?
Okay.
Yeah. I'll just wait until they've refreshed, which, what are we on? Yeah, they've refreshed. So, in Group B, Essex are batting against Hampshire. They're 147 for 3 in the 24th over. Worcestershire against Middlesex at New Road. Middlesex have just got to 100 in the 24th over. The 100 for 1. Yorkshire against Durham, which is at York today. Durham are 67 for 4. They've just started the 26th over there, and in the other group, Group A, they don't start till 2 o'clock at Bristol. Gloucestershire against Surrey. Northamptonshire are 109 for 4 after 23 overs against Leicestershire. And Somerset gone all the way to Kent. I know they had 1 game in Canterbury this week and 1 game at Beckenham, so I'm not sure which one this is.
It's Joe Denley's final game today.
Yeah,
final game.
Somerset 107 for 2 after just shy of 23 overs in that one. So who's gone out? It's Yusuf who's gone out, isn't it? Yusuf bin Naeem's out there with the tab on and missed out today due to the inclusion of the man he's just taken a drink out to, Caleb Jewell, in the Derbyshire batting lineup. Slightly disappointing for Yusuf, who didn't play in the game last season. He's a former Reptonian, or he's a Reptonian, old Reptonian.
Yes.
He went to Repton School, and he isn't playing, which means there's only 1 former pupil in the Derbyshire side today, and that's Ross Wiley. It's a while since he was here. Thick end of 20 years, I would have thought, since Ross Wiley was at Repton. Came on a cricket scholarship, as I understand it. We're not going to get the announcements for a few minutes because the announcers just bounded up the steps and through the glass door where the nearest convenience is, so we can rest easy for a little while. We won't get any imminent announcements.
Glamorgan have just gone into a huddle at the moment, the halfway mark, team huddle.
They'll be pleased with. I think they'll be relatively pleased, with the way things are going.
I think there's quite a few more runs out here to score. Derbyshire just seem to keep hitting fielders instead of finding the gap, so it's hard balancing out the wickets and pushing on slightly, but now that they've reached a drinks break, that might be the message sent out to them.
Still seems like a team finding their rhythm in 50 over cricket at the moment, Derbyshire.
You don't get much time to find your rhythm in men's 50 over cricket, do you?
And they didn't have a warm-up game. That surprised me slightly, playing one of their minor counties.
They had two T20s, didn't they?
Yeah, that slightly surprised me. We were ready to get going again with Romano Franco bowling to Caleb Jewell. This will be an interesting matchup. Can't afford to bowl 2 straight here, Franco. Fielder at deep extra cover. Jewell will be eyeing up. There's a big gap through point. and in front of point. Jewel gets an outside edge. That nearly spins past the man at short third.
No.
Derbyshire 130 for free. The wickets to fall. Harry Kane was bowled by Dan Douthwaite. Martin Anderson LBW to the same bowler, and Wayne Madsen caught at short mid-wicket by Will Smale off the bowling of Tom Edwards.
It's a bit windier now.
Yeah, well,
Tiny bit
doors
chilly.
slammed.
Yeah.
Jewel gets the big drive out. Some work to do for that fielder on the extra cover boundary. Gets the dive in. In the end, it couldn't even get his hand near the ball. That's raced across the outfield. Jewel starting to move now.
Is that it? Poor old Eddie Byram again, is it? Out there? Yeah, it is. Ball goes under some covers. The ground staff come out to help him find it.
At the start of the season, one of the best videos was Jimmy Anderson climbing through a hedge to try and find the ball.
He shouldn't have to do that, should he?
No.
That was that sort of Southport or Blackpool?
One of
wasn't it? One of the outgrounds at Lancashire. We're using. They were at Farrington this week.
Good reviews from what I've seen of Farrington.
Ground, yeah, just up the road from me. Top of the M61.
Yeah, they've sold it out.
It's an intimate boutique cricket ground. But they've got 2 cricket grounds there, haven't they? One pavilion that serves both, and 2 full-sized cricket grounds that they've developed, which might be a concern for places like Sedbergh and Southport and Blackpool in the future, when Old Trafford's out of commission, as it is at the moment, due to the Burger Kings or whatever they're called. Manchester Burger Kings.
Nicely played by Guest to mid on. They brought some land, haven't they, for is it a cricket school next to Old Trafford?
Just next to Old Trafford, at the back there.
Bought some land.
A derelict bit of land just by the car park there. You went last year?
This year, yeah. Me and Luke had a day out, and
the championship match.
Yes, the one. Yeah. It wasn't the day where Derbyshire lost. It was a couple of days before. Nice day out. Yeah. One of those when the sun came out, it was glorious, and then when it wasn't, it was freezing cold. But did enjoy Old Trafford. 130.
Best ground in the country.
Free.
In my humble opinion. Well, I might be slightly biased. That's where I was. Even though I'm from Cheshire.
Have you been to Wormsley?
No.
That's very
Yes,
nice.
I believe so, yes.
It's one of my favourites, yeah.
I've never been to Wormsley. Derbyshire were due to play at Arundel.
Okay.
It was during COVID, unfortunately, and they cancelled the game. So I've never been to Arundel, and I've never been to the Oval.
Never been to the Oval?
Never been to the Oval, because Derbyshire and Surrey seldom cross paths in senior cricket, and the 2 times that they've played Surrey have come to Derby.
That was, Surrey were excellent last year.
Surrey's 3rd team. They lost 17 players to the 100, but still managed to have a number of former England players in their in their squad. Al Hassan is back, 0 for 15 from his first 3 overs, and bowls are wide first up. Down the leg side, arms outstretched immediately from Paul Baldwin, who's standing at the school end.
As a bowler, I'm quite a big fan of having the wicket keeper up.
You see it a lot nowadays, don't you?
Yeah.
You do see it a lot nowadays.
It was great to watch in the England Test versus New Zealand.
More from New Zealand, of course.
Yeah.
Because they actually have a wicket keeper. As opposed to some bloke who's got some gloves.
Yeah, you've got to trust the keeper.
Absolutely. I think a little word for Glamorgan's kit as well. Today I do like their kit. Yellow shirts. They've always worn the yellow as far as I can remember.
I have to say though, I think Derbyshire has one of the nicest kits.
Yeah?
Yeah. Big fan of the blue.
I like the band across the chest.
Yeah.
With I know it's primarily
the
there,
retro
I would
look.
imagine. Yeah, but it is retro, isn't it? Primarily there, so that the kit, the main shirt sponsor's name stands out, but and then there was Somerset in the T20, of course, who wear one shirt to bat in and another to bowl in.
Do they?
Unbelievable.
Good for the environment.
They must have a big budget.
More money than sense.
Yeah.
It's sort of dark, isn't it? The batting kit is dark, and then they come out in a purple monstrosity for
I can't get my head around
bowling.
that.
No, it's a load of old nonsense.
Super over would be fun if they have the quick change around.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
Imagine you end up your bowling innings, then you have to bat first in the super over, then bowl again.
You don't know, Freddie. Come on. You know the laws, the rules. If you're batting, you bat the first over, don't you, in the super over?
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
Unfamiliar with the super overs.
Well,
Just ties the last few years. Derbyshire. Goodness, we're overdue a tie. What's it been, 4 weeks?
yeah,
So
must
many
be.
ties.
Must be. Nearly a month since we've seen a tie. Who'd have thought?
Potts' magnificent Yorker at Old Trafford and the thrilling tie at Chesterfield, which was just brilliant. Crazy game of cricket in front of a sold-out Queen's Park.
They'd lost it, hadn't they? They'd lost that game. Nicely played by... It's not my over, but who cares?
I think we've swapped over
I have no
accidentally
idea what's
along the way.
no idea what's going on anymore, to be brutally honest with you. I'm all at sea, really.
Fran is going to steady the ship at some point and sort everything out.
When we get the two friends back on, we'll just sort of sit back
I
and
think
let
so,
them
yeah.
chat.
I think we're throwing you off.
We'll go and
having
find some
three people.
Pims and introduce Fletch to Pims. I can imagine what his reaction will be.
Too much fruit.
I don't think it's going to be my thing.
It's an acquired taste.
Is it very alcoholic?
No, not hugely.
No, that's no
It
use.
depends how much lemonade you put with it.
See, I quite like lemonade. 141 for 3 after 27. They used to say double it at 30. I think it's closer to 32 these days with the way that teams go about things. But they'll certainly want 300. They're some way off that at the moment.
Still got a few wickets in hand though, which is quite useful.
Franco continuing on from the boot end. Backward square, mid wicket on the boundary on the leg side, extra cover on the offside. Short pushes that cover sweeper for one.
So which of those buildings is indeed the boot?
I don't think you can see it from here.
All right.
There's a couple of
Oh,
pubs
it's
on
that.
that side.
Thank you, Phoebe.
Phoebe knows. Phoebe's been around here.
Phoebe.
She's had nights out in Repton.
Phoebe spends most of her time in the boot, as it turns out. Although she's denying it vehemently now. I think
You've been to Repton for a meal, Fletch, before, haven't you? Was that in the boot, or was that somewhere
no,
else?
that was in a pizza place somewhere in town. That was very nice. Yeah, with international radio star Chris
Yeah,
Coles,
I know.
who's,
Name dropping.
who's a resident of these parts.
Franco around the wicket to Guest. Goes back. He really loads up Brooke Guest when he tries to generate that power. Gets a single. Short boundary.
Sure whether Coles you'll be watching today, but good afternoon, Chris, if you are. He's got a lot on.
Yeah.
He's got a small child and a dog.
Jewel just guides that for a single. Guest. These two know each other well. Guest on the same wavelength.
Jules' aim now will be to get at least 50, won't it? Like you say, he got a century here last season. It's almost the perfect time to return to 50 over cricket, isn't it, really?
Yeah. Short boundaries. Pitch that looks good to bat on. And a ground he'll know well. No run there for Guest. Mid on and mid off in the ring for Franco.
Got hopelessly out of kilter here on the 5 over spells as well to get Fran back on.
Yeah, I should have a rest in a bit. Not a rest, that sounds
A rest.
ridiculous,
I'm just
but
going to try and get this.
Lie down.
a swap.
Try and get this. Sorry, I'm just trying to get that wire around this side. There we go.
There's definitely been a lack of boundaries recently.
Yes.
A few singles, but quite a few dot balls as well, all adding up.
Back to the bowler. Franco's bowling well here. He bowled a nice spell against Durham as well. Got some tap towards the end, but impressive. Fletcher's off. And Fran Lonsdale will be back on imminently. I'm going to need to unmute her from whatever. There.
Hello. Oh yeah, I'm
We've got
back.
Fran
I'm
back. And Fletch will have a little rest.
Double Fran on the mic again. Always a good time.
I've got to ask you about your sunglasses, because you fielded some quite eye-catching sunglasses. Some thin red ones on today.
I do love a pair of sunglasses, Freddie.
She loses quite a few sunglasses as well.
Yeah.
I'll be honest. I lost my pair of Oakleys, which was actually heartbreaking. Really poor from me. My parents weren't best pleased. But then the ones I'm wearing at the moment, they're quite Derbyshire colours actually. It's yellow rim and blue glasses. I used to wear them when I was younger. Got a nickname Fan the Fly based on those. So they've come out.
Al-Hassan around the wicket, straight to the fielder. Again, a slight misfield, but won't cost a run. Yeah, I've got one pair. I've had one pair for years. I don't like spending money on any sort of accessories or clothes. So I remember when I bought them, they said, these are far too nice to wear to the beach. And I was going to festivals, I said, don't wear to the festival. And I said, well, when am I ever going to wear them in that case? You can't wear sunglasses at the beach. So they're a bit battered now, and they're doing the job.
No, I love my Oakleys.
Jewel goes back, really nice shot,
played.
but there is a man down just below our brick wall. There's a misfield from Douthwaite, and he just holds up inside the boundary. Come back for a third. The shot deserved 3 runs at least.
Oh, so they got a third there.
Yes.
Wow.
After all.
It's the benefit of these chairs.
Yeah, Fletcher's a 3. After what you were saying at the beginning.
It's amazing. The pitch looks quite flat from up here, but there must be a few.
Are either of you
divots.
good readers of pitches when you go out and have a look?
Yeah.
And should have done the pitch report earlier for us. We don't really try one. Turned away for your mid-wicket for 1. It's 2 maybe if they want it. Guest and Jewel saying no. Now talking of fashion as well, Guest black. There's a bit of blue and red on them now, the batting gloves, rather than white.
Yeah. You see, I actually quite like them. Growing up, I used to play for Berkshire, and we were playing black and green. I used to have black gloves as well.
That works.
Which, yeah, I don't mind them.
I don't know about the black with blue kit though. I thought they were blue, I just couldn't tell from here.
Maybe a very dark blue.
I think they are dark blue. They seem to match the pads.
I wouldn't mind a blue.
Hassan just
I
has a
think-
look back at Guest.
Short format, they look good, but multi-day.
Oh yeah, I can't wear. Well, they wear whites.
Yeah.
Multi-day.
I've seen a keeper with black gloves wearing whites, and that's not a good look, I don't think.
No.
New
Frankie
white.
Clark disapproval.
Yeah.
For anyone who's got black gloves with the
Too village.
She'll bowl quicker at you, yeah.
black gloves and short sleeves. God, I hope I don't see that.
Guest on 11. Remains on 11. 29 gone. Derbyshire just ticking along at the moment, building a platform. Jewel is set. Guest is on his way to getting there, but certainly the spin. Franco has been really effective.
Yeah, they've just been taken away. There hasn't been too many boundaries.
No, I think they definitely need to double this.
Yeah, I think so. I think on this pitch they'd be looking over 300.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've already had this chat, but I reckon they'd want 320. I think would be a really good score on this pitch.
They got just over 300 last year, weren't able to defend it. Change of spinner on the boot end. Hope Bell.
I think it just could be quite hard to defend with such short boundary square. I think if there's a bit of pressure, like it would be doable. But I think, yeah, the more they can get this innings, the more over 300 they can get, I think.
That's what you said to me after the toss. It's a good chasing ground. Glamorgan won the toss, elected to put Derbyshire in.
Well, yeah, it's just like if you start getting a few boundaries in the middle, it just automatically puts the fielding team on the back foot. I think Glamorgan have done pretty well here, limiting the amount of boundaries in this middle area.
We'll have to bowl a free hit though. Franco's bowled Hope Bell, he's bowled a no ball. He does skip up to the crease. And they're able to change the field because Guest is now on strike. He scored the run, 150 up for Derbyshire Falcons. And they're protecting the offside in the ring. To Guest hit over that side. Hope Bell coming around the wicket. Guest goes leg side, smacks this one down to long on. It was clever thinking from the bowler, wasn't it? Because He knew Guest would have been eyeing up the offside boundary, went round the wicket, just tucked him up for room, so just one off the free hit.
I think that's something we've seen a lot in our Tier 2 cricket this year. A lot of the off-spinners have found, like through the T20 blast, more and more of them in the teams were coming round the wicket, and I think it just makes it a lot easier to protect one side of the boundary, like one side of the pitch, which I think was used really well in that free hit from Glamorgan.
It's been a real feature this year, yeah, you're right.
Oh.
Great fielding from Hope
Great.
Bell. Slight crowd catch. If that was a proper catch, it would have been one for the ages, one-handed. Have to keep this one outside of stump. Flat, nicely bowled. To just give Jewel a single.
I don't think Glamorgan will mind the singles here. I think Derbyshire are obviously making a good platform, but yeah, I don't think they'll mind too much letting a few singles go through.
I think because it's a few singles and then a few dots as well, as a batter you're probably quite happy to go at 5 and over in the middle phases, but those dot balls are going to keep adding up.
Lovely fine sweep from Guest. At least
really
two
nice.
here.
Yeah, really nicely finding the gap there.
Not the sort of ground you're going to see many scoops on because they're quite longer straight boundaries.
It's good thinking though. If he can manoeuvre that field around a bit more behind, then he'll open up that square option.
He's going again. He's almost fallen over in playing the shot. Gets one. And
knocking himself off his feet there. But no, good use of the pitch there.
I guess Derbyshire's wicket-keeper, certainly in One Day Cup and County Championship cricket. Nyrin Donald took the gloves in the blast. Jewel drives nicely, beats the short cover fielder.
Looking for two there, surely. Yeah, they come back.
Right, Fran, would you like an over of ball-by-ball commentary as we're 30 overs gone? Like Fletch said, you don't have to do too much.
Okay.
Because people can see what's happening, which sometimes
let me know
makes
who's
it harder.
coming on to bowl if it's a change. that would be
30 overs, 157 for free.
Got another drinks break.
I've just heightened the nerves now, the drinks break.
Yeah, it's a big build up to this over.
Fletcher's gone, so he's gone for a wonder.
There's no pressure now. Fletcher's
Yes.
gone.
I wonder if that's a message being sent out to push on slightly.
Yeah, I think so.
Al Hassan's bowling. We have
Al
a team
Hassan is
sheet here.
Well, sorry, I just couldn't see.
It's those big sunglasses.
To be fair, I've been off for a little bit, so I was watching, but not for the particulars.
He's got very nice bowling action. Very smooth in his run up.
We'll give Fran a go if she's ready. There's no pressure. You've been doing most of it accidentally. Fletcher's back. That's what's... Go on, Fran.
I could feel Fletch come in, that's all. Nicely played by Guest there to mid-off. Oh, quite a tight run there. Sorry.
Gonna need the microphone.
Technical difficulties. Quite tight running there, but I'm hopeless. It's the fact Fletch is here. He's stressing
Gotta
me
ignore
out.
Fletch.
Yeah. Got
He
to
can't.
ignore.
He's only a chap, Jack Morley, who is his favourite cricketer.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Fangirling over there. But yeah, Al Hassan again in. Oh, that might have just beaten the man. Yeah, really nicely played 3-point there.
Applause there as well for Caleb Jewell's 50. 52 runs and more runs at Repton for Derbyshire's overseas player. His first one-day cup game of the season. And goes there with a boundary.
That was just really nicely timed, wasn't it? Just didn't look to try to hit it too hard. Just flew off the bat. Well, the sand in again. Looking for the same area, but this one went to point. Nicely played back foot, but just finding that point fielder. Oh my God! Sorry. So many technical difficulties going on over here, I apologise. Be sure. Maybe looking for a single there, but turned down by Jewel there. It's been good areas from Ul Hassan in this over.
Haven't seen too many deliveries that have been on the stumps being driven back. So I think that's definitely the areas they want to try and target. Anything wide has been, they've chucked their hands at and got rewards from it.
Guest one in the single there, but Jewel turning him down. I think that's been a theme of this innings. I think the balls on the stumps haven't really gone for too many. That kind of back of a length, not too short.
Haven't been too many chances, but also they've been keeping the run rate down. So
I think those full or back of a length deliveries on the stumps is what Derbyshire should take from this innings, is trying to look to bowl themselves, I'd say. What would you say as a bowling point of view, Frankie?
Definitely, I'd just be looking to target the stumps, they're just not really driving it back straight, so avoid bowling anything slightly wider to them, and just keep it on the offside.
We've had a bowling change from the boot end. Andy Gorvin's on, their skipper.
There we go. 6 for, is it Guest?
Yeah,
Guest.
First 6 of the game.
Yeah. Hitting to the slightly longer boundary as well.
Yeah, you'd think he would try target a bit squarer, but I guess it's the gap between that fielder, that kind of bit square mid-wicket and long on. There's a big gap, so see why he'd target that off the short ball.
Bashir's going off for a net now, practicing his 12th man skills.
Been a great addition, Shoaib Bashir to Derbyshire.
Some good experience for the dressing room, I'm sure.
Just ticking along, enjoying his cricket. Of course, we'll have to see what the next England squad looks like. New head coach, new captain.
They're having a change of field here, bringing third man up and putting that cow corner out. Probably after seeing Guest's 6 a few balls ago, they know what he'll be looking to do. I think Derbyshire will be trying to press on a bit now, so you can see that in their change of field, trying to protect that boundary.
Yeah, Derbyshire definitely seem to have more intent now after that drink was run out.
Yeah, I wonder what the message said.
Oh, well bowled.
Gorvin's got the change-ups, one of those bowlers, got a bit of skill, some experience now as well.
I think that will be useful coming into the latter part of this innings. Those change-ups and that experience, especially when Derbyshire start going a bit harder at them. Gorvin in. Hit hard down the ground by Guest, just for the single. Smales had quite a lot to do down at long on, actually. Quite a lot's been hit down there.
No relation to Seren Smale, is he? I think he's got a sister who plays for Glamorgan. I was having a bit of a look earlier.
I think it's Sophia Smale.
Sophia Smale for Glamorgan.
There's a lot of Smales around.
Seren for Lancashire's no relation.
Yeah. Though, is Seren from Wales?
I think she is.
I think she's from Northern Wales, which meant she went to Lancashire. But yeah, Sophia Smale, I think is Will Smale's sister.
Oh, well played.
Well dug out there. I think just for a single. It's not quite far enough from Ul Hassan to push that second one.
Partnership, the Derbyshire Falcons, between Brooke Guest and Caleb Jewell.
So nice 50 partnership for Guest and Jewell. I think partnerships will be massive today.
Definitely.
You can see with these two. They'll be looking for 2 there, but... Oh, yeah.
Good running.
Good running from them too.
Just Gorvin's action's interesting, Frank. He's comes quite side on and almost falls away.
Yeah, and he's bowling quite nice change-ups as well. Just keeping the batters on their toes, but Derbyshire are definitely showing a lot more intent with their running as well.
We'll get Dave Fletcher back on when he's had a chat with Jack Morley. We're not going to interrupt
Still
him.
talking to him.
But no, I think this is the right time to start pushing on a bit for Derbyshire. I think they've got a good base so far, so lots of wickets in hand.
Tom Edwards.
Happy to continue, Fran? Doing very well.
What, on the ball?
On the ball by ball.
I feel like I've kind of stopped doing it. But
No.
we've got a new bowler on this end. It's Tom Edwards.
If you do it at Derby, we do have the monitor with the stream on live in front of us. So we've thrown you in at the deep end.
Yeah,
here.
I think that would be helpful.
It does make things
but
easier.
Testing my eyesight. Digging it in a bit, that first ball.
Surprise Jewel.
Yeah, it didn't seem to get up too much. Seemed to kind of play over it a little bit, Joel.
Surprising we haven't seen any sixes over the shorter boundary yet.
Yeah, cow corner from this end for the right-hander is very short. Oh, that's really nicely played. Guided down to a bit of a wide third man.
It's always a nice shots that go straight to the fielder.
Yeah.
It's one of those grounds you turn up and see the short boundary and you just think that's going to get peppered. And then it's not the case because bowlers are wise to it, fielders are wise to it, and the batters almost, they use it when they can, but they try not to get too preoccupied by peppering it.
I think that's why the bowlers have utilised a bit of a fuller length because, I mean, short balls on here, I mean, you saw the one guest hit for 6. I think it's just utilising that slightly fuller length to get him hitting at the longer boundary. That was just worked out to the leg side boundary by guest.
A few children starting to slide down those hills, the grassy banks.
It would be quite tempting.
I'm surprised people haven't done that earlier. I think if I was here a bit younger, I'd be on that hill. Edwards in. Trying to go for a bit of a straighter line there, but ends up pushing it a bit too far across for a wide. I don't think that's a bad line to be bowling. A bit straighter. Bit more of an aggressive line, but unfortunately pushes it a bit, well, fortunately for Derby, pushes it a bit too far across.
I should say, if you're just joining us, you're listening to Francesca Clark, Fran Lonsdale, myself, Freddie Cardy, Fran and Frankie from the Derbyshire women's side. Dave Fletcher is here as well, the back of the box. We'll be coming on again in a few overs' time. Nice, a couple of special guests alongside us today at Repton.
Thank you for having us.
Yeah, I feel very special.
Joel just trying to play that last one through that backward point gap again. Seems like a strong area people have tried to hit today.
Shorter ball pulled away to square leg.
Pick the man out.
We'll bring Dave Fletcher. I've just separated Fletch and Jack Morley, so he's not happy with me. Your favourite cricketer.
Fletcher, you coming back on?
He is. Fran is doing ball by ball, Fletcher, doing an excellent job.
I don't know about that one, but I'm trying to do some ball by ball. Edwards coming in. Oh, that's big from Gus.
There we go. Straight over the short side.
Boundary, but didn't even need to be in the short boundary. It cleared it by quite a way up the two bankings. No, Fletcher, you get in. I'll go sit. Honestly, don't worry. I'm not. We're athletes, Fletch. We can stand up. Fletch coming back onto comms.
Hello. Yeah, he genuinely is my favourite. No offence.
Why?
I just love everything about him. I love the way he bowls. I love the way he bats. I think he's a top man.
Well timed.
And
nicely played by Jewel there, guiding it down to third man.
my son used to play handball with Jack's cousin Harry.
Niche crossover.
Yeah, they both played for Great Britain.
Oh wow!
Thank you very much.
There you go.
It was like it's genetic, obviously.
It's in the blood. You are an athlete.
Well, no, he's more of an athlete than me.
Gorvin's just moving that fine leg a bit wider. They have tried to knock a few down a bit squarer, maybe pushing for a 2, so see why that change of field happened, but
I was actually talking to Jack about the fact that there haven't been any 6s, and then of course we've seen 2 since then, since I started the conversation. I said there weren't any here last year either, and he reminded me, and Freddie might remember this, there was a controversial moment when the ball was caught on the boundary, and one Worcestershire spectator said that I think it was Ben Aitchison, stepped over the boundary rope, and the umpires gave a 6 instead of the catch. Do you remember that? Yeah, and it was out.
So the umpires believed the spectators.
One spectator. It wasn't like the majority of one spectator. So, and I just asked him about. I'm going to ask you 2 girls about the clicky thing in a minute.
I knew that was coming up the minute this line of conversation happened.
Yeah, we were discussing that before.
Oh, were you?
Not
on air.
Oh, right, okay.
No. But
at least today there's a lot more people around. Hopefully it wouldn't just be one spectator calling the shots. You'd hope.
Well, we mentioned the clicky thing because there was that shot by Caleb Jewell in the last over when he went for the cut and he missed it, went through to the wicket keeper. Somebody had clicked. And they've all gone up.
I mean, it's amazing they've got away with it for so long.
If they have.
The keeper, what's he taken?
It was looking at
45 catches.
Yes, a ridiculous number of catches.
Crazy amount of catches this season.
It was looking at his stats from previous years, and also at the start of this year, it'd be 0 catches for the first 5 games, and then suddenly, I think he took 8 in one game.
Yes, he did. And
that's hit hard, quite square, found the boundary. He's actually gone up both hills there with how hard he's drilled that. Just a bit of a square drive, just in front of point. Really nice shot. Really nice shot.
The record in Test cricket is 7 catches for a wicketkeeper. He's got 8 in a second team game, which is remarkable, really. 191 for 3, 34 over. So I reckon they're on for about, if they don't lose all their wickets, which they did last season, they're on for about 330, 340 here, and they just decide. Now this is an interesting one. What do you think about this? I assume it's the same in all 50 over cricket when you have to now pick a ball with 16 overs to go. Do you do that?
We don't do that.
Oh.
We don't. We
do
stick
that?
to 2.
We have one ball on each side, and then we don't.
Oh, well, in international 50 over cricket and in this domestic cricket, when they get to the 34th over, the fielding side picks one of the balls that they want to bowl the remaining 16 overs with.
Which one's been hit for more 6s? It's got scuffed up.
That's interesting, actually.
I'm surprised it's not universal in men's and women's cricket. That really, the rest of the laws are the same, aren't they?
Maybe that will come into it.
I don't know how you choose. That's nicely played by Caleb Jewell.
He's really made use of that shot today, just to tick it over.
It was good watching the 100 game the other day for London Spirit, and I think they lost 4 balls in one innings.
They lost them?
Just from them getting hit, and then they got chunks taken out of them, or a couple went out of the ground. Which 4 in one innings is 16 overs is very impressive.
That is very impressive.
Well, we've now got a 17 overall ball in a box somewhere. Just another single to Brooke Guess. This partnership now worth 73. Just at the right time after Wayne Madsen was dismissed rather tamely, really. Brooke Guest has moved on to 40.
Edwards coming into Jewel. Oh, just looking to guide it into that short third man gap, but doesn't quite make it this time. Hits point.
Callum Nichols has been very busy in that position today.
It's a great fielding position.
Yeah, only the best.
Is that yours?
I love fielding in point.
Yeah. Where do they put the best fielder then?
I don't know really. It's a mixture.
I feel like definitely points.
Yeah. You haven't seen on his dial there.
You can get so much spin on the ball that you have to have someone who can watch it really well.
Who is at point for them? Is that Callum Nichols?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was straight on that. I feel like he started running before he'd even played the shot there. He just saw him go back and was ready for that drop. Joel might have to look elsewhere for a single.
Or get it finer.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll get it finer. Nicely worked there into square leg. Just clipped it round the corner. Nice easy bit of fielding for Hurl.
Did you get that just from your team sheet, or was that from your card with players' faces on?
Haven't actually used that yet, Fletch.
No.
Get them all signed afterwards.
It's a remarkable. Yes, that you could. Yes.
I will get it signed. Me and Frankie actually got a bat at the beginning. We got handed one on our way in.
Free signature bat.
Planning to get that signed. I said I was going to get the media team signed, but
No, you don't want
that idea went down like a lead balloon.
Yeah,
So
I'm surprised.
Oh, really nicely played by Guess, but just really picked out that fielder, that point fielder. Again, Nichols just having lots to do in there.
Chap arrived here in South Africa cricket top and an England wide-brimmed hat, which is an interesting combo.
Not quite sure which cricket he's watching.
Thought he had a pair of keeping gloves in his hand as well, but it was just he's got his baseball cap ready. But yeah, so Derbyshire Falcons 194 for 3 off 35. And what would you say the partnership is now?
I would say it's a 74.
74.
Approximately.
Approximately 74.
Yeah.
Not very exact. That. Oh no.
Oh no.
She's gone.
Team sheet's on the pitch now. That's slightly embarrassing.
We've got to change of bowling back to Romano Franco.
Romano Franco had a good first.
I can't tell you which of the Frans it was though. I can't tell them apart. The northern front. What are you? We've got Henley on Thames.
I'm from Wakefield.
Oh right, West Yorkshire. Yeah.
Yeah, West Yorkshire.
Yeah.
Big up.
I wouldn't go that far. But
Oh, I would. I'm really sorry about that. I had a few pens on it and it just flew away.
used to
Nicely worked
in
there.
Pontefract.
Did you?
Yeah.
Thank you. Replacement sheet. We'll have to.
Yeah, for goodness sake, don't
Yeah,
let that blow
watermelon.
away.
I'll put this.
That'll never work, will it?
I think.
It's going. Just hold it.
Well, I was holding it before, but I thought Frankie might want to watch it. But Frankie knows what she's doing a bit more than me.
No, it's a close call. It's a close call here. We'll be giving marks out of 10 later.
Oh, hopefully not on air.
Oh yeah.
Oh, well
That's
played.
nicely played. Again, it's just to that long boundary, so not going to find a 4, but nicely ran by those two. Really positive running. Again, I think that's a good shot for them to try find a 2. It's really hard to probably find 2s on this small pitch, but they've done it well, playing it down, and they've actually moved the field. They've just put someone in. So
Just point out that's not my car because it doesn't have an alarm.
I'm hoping it's not mine.
well, mine started ticking like 5
Ticking?
minutes. Oh, it started.
Oh, you completely did the fielder there.
Yeah. Oh, lovely pickup by Darthwaite there. But yeah, did the fielder an extra cover there. It
Moving
didn't
the wrong
start
way.
ticking, it started beeping. As soon as Frankie called me, about 5 minutes from the ground. And I wound my window down to try and get in the parking lot, and I could just hear it. I was so embarrassed. Oh, I could tell they thought, who are you driving? Like, you just can't drive. But we don't need to talk about that.
No. Well, we wouldn't have known about it if you not brought it up.
But yeah, that was nicely cut out to the offside sweeper by Joel.
The brink of 200 here. Derbyshire one away.
One away with just under 15 overs to go.
And there we are. 200 up to 36th over. Final ball indeed. Up to 36th over. Franco not for 31 off from his 661 to Jewel, 44 to Brooke Guest. Towels and the gloves being brought out. I think that's Mitch Wagstaff this time. Taking the Bennett. It's windy up here.
Very windy. So windy.
Remarkably windy.
Everywhere.
Phoebe's really struggling with this umbrella. It's helping her see the screen so she can provide the pictures.
It passed my 20 over mark. I thought the umbrella would have flown on by over 20.
Oh, you
did
a sweepstake, did you? A little sweepstake?
Frankie never actually said her prediction.
No, I might change. I might go second innings. No.
Second innings.
Yeah.
I'm not sure you
Hope
can.
it gets a bit windier later.
I'm not sure you could have a prediction after 36 overs and say second innings, but I know where you're going.
Edwards is in.
Oh, well fielded.
Great stop from Nichols there at a backwards point. Again, he's had lots to do for both of these batters. They've really tried to beat him on that. Well, it's not on the left side because it's the left and right-hander, but beat him behind square. But he's done well. Edwards in again. Clip that away just backwards of square, but they'll just take a single. I think Derbyshire will be pretty happy with their start.
Yeah.
I think they've got a good base.
Can probably afford to push on a bit more. Actually, both batters are very in. Built up a good partnership, so.
Yeah, I think the wickets in hand are big. Definitely coming into this last 10 overs to come.
I wouldn't be surprised if Ross Whiteley came in next with 10 overs to
Oh,
go.
shot. I was drilled just backward a point by Joel. Nichols couldn't do anything about that one.
David Griffin, the Derbyshire photographer, statistician and historian, who just looks very casual as he picks the ball up and tosses it back to Dan Dowswaite. But,
Seasoned pro.
Well, he'd have been panicking there because when you're looking down the lens, he tells me, you lose the ball because you're concentrating on the batter and then the ball disappears, so you've got to hope that it doesn't hit you.
Well, it didn't go too far from him, to be fair. I think he had a cool demeanour about him, but I think that's partly because he didn't see it. Oh, they take that run, take on the arm of Nichols there, just dropping it a bit short.
He got hit at Edgbaston a couple of 3 years ago by Haider Ali.
Really?
I think it was Haider who smashed the ball to the boundary, and it just ricocheted into his shin. Had a big bruise on his shin. He'll be telling everybody that very story right now, which he has told a few times over the years.
You wouldn't want to rub that one after getting hit.
I wouldn't want to rub any part of David Griffin.
There we go, another 6 to the short boundary.
Just got caught on that second banking. And it's 50 for Brooke Guest.
50 for Brooke Guest of the Derbyshire Falcons.
Really nicely played.
And 42 balls.
It's been a huge partnership for the Derbyshire Falcons between Caleb Joe and Brooke Guest. It's nice for him to just get over that milestone with a big 6 as well.
Third 6,
Yeah.
42 balls. I didn't hear how many 4s. Only 3, I think.
Didn't get that one away.
Gets
though.
frustrated by the next delivery, which is often the way, isn't it? 212 for 3 though, with 13 overs to go. That maths, or is it 14? I think it's 14 overs to go.
He didn't even seem to fully get a hold of that 6 bit.
No.
It very comfortably cleared the boundary.
Into the wind.
Yeah.
Completed by number 24.
I don't think he'll care. It's gone over the boundary for 6.
Absolutely.
To get a 50, I don't think you would be. But yeah, 50 runs off 43 balls, 2 4s and 3
2 4s. Only
sixes.
2 4s.
Yeah, I prefers the 6 Brooke Guest.
Yeah. I'm pleased for him. Really good partnership this now between these two.
Yeah, Romano Franco's still on. He's been very tidy today, Romano Franco. He's bowled very tight so far.
And yet, gone at 5 and over.
I feel like you wouldn't guess that from
No,
watching.
you wouldn't. You're absolutely right.
I think they've just ticked along, really. I don't think he's been hit for too many boundaries, but just it's the silent runs creeping in.
Just when you're not looking.
I feel like that is the wayward spin quite often. It's a few more runs, but quite good for switching up and getting a breakthrough, trying to get a wicket.
OBW shout, but quite a small one.
Yeah, I think if they'd have given that, we could have all gone home. Just said, I'm not playing anymore.
Maybe looking a bit too square there, but...
He got absolutely done at Worcester.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, nearly chopped on.
He must have been 5 yards down the pitch. It was an appeal for leg before wicket. It was very much a 21st century dismissal, one which may have been given by DRS, but of course we don't have that in this competition, and even on the replays it looked like it might have hit him outside the line, but apart from that, it was a really good decision.
That was nicely played. Out to the cover sweeper, but just for a single.
I may have mentioned it in commentary. 5 away from a century stand, these two. Guess deposit one into the leg side to get there.
Oh,
He looked interested then.
was that drop?
I'm not sure.
I'm
that
not
was a
too
catch.
sure.
Yeah.
It's along the
He
floor.
seemed a bit
wasn't it?
disappointed, but
A good stop from Franco though.
And now rather unhelpfully they put Edwards on the board, and he's already bowled 10 overs, so it certainly won't be him. There'll have to be a change.
I didn't even see the bowler was on there. I've just been.
It's
I've been trying to
it's the only way I've been able to keep up with it.
Well, I've just been trying to recognise him. If I had a sheet with all the pictures on, that would be helpful.
Well,
But I don't have a Glamorgan one, unfortunately.
Zainul Hassan's coming back. He's got 4 overs left. 0 for 27 so far. Oh, it's called the Hall End.
The Hall end.
Not the school end, the Hall End. Who knew? Where's the Hall then? Unless that's the hall up there on the hill.
Yeah, it could be to do with the.
Yeah, the
it's
Hall.
probably to do with the school. Not another fine establishment like the Boots. Yeah, all Hassan back onto ball. Like Caleb Jewell. Just having a look at his boundary options there. Jewell nicely worked to long on for a single.
they were looking for a 2. But
Yeah, Guest was looking back, but it's just hit him just hit long on directly. Can't really push a 2 there, but it's positive intent with the running, which is really good to see.
you can definitely afford to take a few more risks now.
Yeah, I think Glamorgan won't mind a 2.
They
Yeah.
have to.
They've now got the 3 out on the leg side for Guest. Long on, square cow and square leg. Know what he's looking to do now. Nicely worked to long on, just for a single though.
What we got left? 12 overs, including this one. Hassan's got 3 left after this. Douthwaite's got 4 left. Gorvin's got 5 left. And Hope Bell with 6 left. I don't imagine it'll turn to him in the last 10 overs. And Franco's got 3.
Oh, that's lovely shot from Jewell there. Just nicely chipped it over point for a boundary. Managed to make it up that one banking as well.
Century stand. Brilliant between these two.
Just what the Falcons needed.
The obligatory handshake between the two batters. That's a modern thing.
Yeah, nice dap up from the tip.
No need.
No need. Well, you said it's a modern thing.
Yeah.
What would you do? Nod your head from the other side?
Well, never having been in that position, I'm not entirely sure what I would do. 900 off 97 balls. The partnership.
Oh, well played. Can they get 2?
I think they'll be looking for a 2 there. Great running from Gas there. Just timed that well. Didn't put too much on it, so it just... The fielders had a few more yards to cover to get that one in. Nicely played for a 2. I think they've found on those it's probably easy to try take a bit of pace off and hit them for 2 rather than hitting through them for a boundary on some of them. Joe happy just to take one there as he's just flicked around the corner to square leg for a single.
Well, David Hurren's been back, listening in.
What's he been saying?
Probably enjoying it. He says there was a sellout crowd last year, so it was remarkable that they took the word of one of them for that catch. He said it was the other side of the ground from me, but he'd forgotten about the controversy. He said, speaking as a Lancastrian season ticket holder, definitely Derbyshire got a top player with Jack Morley. There's an excellent 11 playing in first-class cricket of ex-Lancashire players, which there absolutely is. There's plenty at Derbyshire. Brooke Guest started his career at Lancashire. Lewis Rees started his career at Lancashire as well, not playing in this game for compassionate reasons. And we wish Lou and his family all the best. As the over comes to an end at 225 for 3. Freddie's getting a bit. He looks like he's getting agitated there, isn't he?
Who are you? Who want to come on for?
One of the Frans.
You can come on for me. Yeah.
I feel like we've got a good rota going. Then me after Frankie. Just.
I've no idea what's going on.
Then lunch. I'm looking forward to lunch.
Yeah, I've heard it's good teas here.
Can't go wrong with a good cricket tea.
But we only get half an hour, so we'll have to get to the front of the queue.
It's longer than you get when you have to go out to bowl afterwards.
Yeah, or if you're top order batting, you don't want to eat too much before you bat. It's just.
Or bowl, I wouldn't have thought.
No, it's tough being a cricketer.
Yeah.
It is tough being a cricketer.
Hang on a minute, I'll just go and get that violin.
Go and eat as many scones as you like.
Yeah, you just kind of have. There's quite an art to it. I feel like you have to snack throughout the day.
You know, save some for when it finishes.
Yeah.
Squirrel a little bit away.
Yeah, I usually make some extra food for the way home because I don't tend to eat too much at the interval. Just kind of eat throughout the day.
Oh, another misfield.
How many misfields have we seen? There've been quite a lot from Glamorgan, haven't they? That'll disappoint their coaching staff.
It almost seems to be them getting into wrong positions. The ground doesn't seem that bad, but...
Yeah, it makes it seem like there is a bit of a bobbly ground, but it didn't seem so from the pitch, so I'm unsure.
It didn't appear bobbly when myself and Fred were out there earlier.
Were you warming up?
Turning the arm over.
We were walking forwards and Henry was walking backwards filming us. If you'd have been on time, you could have joined in the video.
If we'd been on time. We were trying to find a place to park. Took us a bit of time.
Well, again, if you'd have been on time, I was here at 7 o'clock this morning.
Were you?
Got a prime parking position.
The only one here for 3 hours.
No, I was second here, actually.
Nice cut shot from Jewel there. They'll push for 2, I think. They seemed to slow down there. Looked like he didn't want it to, but Scully a strong shot from Jewel, either cutting square or knocking it down to a short third. He started taking on the arm of the short third now, which I think is good considering the time of the game. And I think it pushed on that misfield from the Glamorgan fielder down there a couple of balls ago. God, the wind's picking up again.
I don't know where this wind's come from. Remarkable.
Yeah, this will be the time Glamorgan definitely want to put more pressure on Derbyshire to try and score runs and take the pressure off themselves, because they don't want to be chasing too big a target here.
They've done okay so far, but I think considering we've got 7 wickets in hand. Hopefully Derbyshire make the most of it. That's good running from the two of them. Just pushed it to the right of extra cover, taking what seems like quite a comfortable single. Frankie's just gone off comms. Thought I'd alert the audience, but...
In case they don't notice now. Do you want this chair, Fletch?
No.
You okay?
Yeah, actually, I've been sat for a while.
My back is going a bit.
Do you want to have a swap? I'm happy to stand up. I want to stretch my legs.
Okay, I'll go around that way. Because that's the side of
We'll let the chair spin around.
my wires.
233 after 40.
I nearly went then.
10 overs to go. Then what can they get up to here?
Well, I reckon they need to get beyond 300, so they're going to have to go at 7s, but they'll want more than 300, so they're almost going to have to go at 10 and over in the last 10 overs.
Fran, should we give you a break from the ball by ball? You've done an excellent job.
Thank you.
We were getting increasingly worried about our positions, but like I say, if you keep scoring runs, you won't have to worry about this.
No, I've
Wind
enjoyed
is
it.
really picking up. Al Hassan from to the Hall end. So
Hall
maybe
end.
maybe we just misheard it earlier. Hall and School. Jewel gets this one
They're
past the
looking for a
bowler.
second.
They've run really well.
Oh, sorry. Was I interrupting? Apologies, Freddie.
No, you carry on talking.
When you're at Scarborough next week, you're going to be sat. You going with your dad? Did you say?
Can I actually have a mini go on the
You're just
comms?
going to sit with. No, you're just going to sit with him and do it from the stands.
Could I have a 5 over stint?
Well, we're not there.
We won't be there.
unfortunately.
No, we won't be there.
I'll be watching on the stream. So by all means, go and badger whoever's there. Jewel nudges this one into a similar area, just a single this time.
It's a nice game for me to watch that, because growing up, like Yorkshire, I know I've watched a lot of Yorkshire games, and obviously following the Derbyshire now, so be an interesting game.
I saw the West Indies play at Scarborough against the TN Pierce's 11 when they used to have their festival in September in 1976. It was the most impressive thing that I'd ever seen on a cricket field. They're huge West Indies players. They were enormous when they came down to the boundary to field in front of us. I mean, I was 13 at the time. Just incredible.
Who played in that West Indies side then?
Yeah.
I think that was the Ghana side. Possibly not, actually.
Half a shout. A bigger one from the bowler. This comes through for a single. No leg buys offered. You could hear the bat there.
I'm going to find out the lineup. Clive Lloyd would have played for the West Indies back then, so it would have been before Joel Garner. I'm suggesting. But I will look it up now if I can work out how to do it.
Al Hassan coming round the wicket. Can't afford to give Jewel any width here. Jewel takes a few steps down, drives nicely down the ground to long off for one.
You've gone
into the 80s.
You've gone into radio mode, Fred.
I know.
I've gone completely into TV mode, which is why I've not.
And then you've got to do a different sport and a different format tomorrow.
Oh, that'll be fine.
Football on the radio.
Yeah, that'll be fine.
And then back on Sunday to cricket on TV mode. So
Just to
week in the life.
signal around here is atrocious.
Guest takes a few steps down, picks up a single.
I guess the radio, you can say what you see a bit more.
Yes.
That is,
Yeah.
Here,
very
you've got to
much.
come up with what you want to say a lot more.
To add more analysis,
No,
which is
just
worrying.
Complete gibberish.
I'll have to tune in to one of your games. One
Mine?
of your matches,
Me?
yeah. Both of you.
See, if I'm doing Burton, Fletcher's doing Derbyshire, you'll have a decision to make. A couple of days in the next couple of months. In the air and out. Good low catch. Jewel falls 19 short of a 10th List A century and has returned to the Derbyshire side for this one-day cup. And it's a good piece of fielding.
Nichols, I think it was. He's fielded well today, to be fair, considering there's been a few fumbles from the Glamorgan team.
He'd be disappointed though, Caleb, wouldn't he? Getting out for 81. Or Caleb, as he's just been called by the stadium announcer. And here is Ross Whiteley, and this makes a lot of sense. 9 overs to go, or less than 9 overs to go now. A good hand for Caleb Jewell as he leaves the field in his first game of List A cricket this season for Derbyshire.
Yeah, him and Guest have had a really good, really important partnership for Derbyshire there.
115 for the 4th wicket.
Yeah, he'll be disappointed not to have made his ton there, but he's done a really good job. Hopefully Ross Whiteley coming in and Guest can keep it going, what him and Guest had started.
So, end of that over.
Here comes the finisher. Former pupil of Repton School. A while ago. Quite a while ago. Although not as long ago as when I was at school, but... See if oh, come on, I remember. Log in, for goodness sake.
It's technology.
Change your balance in the free throw, end of the ground, number 88, Sam Dowthwaite.
So Dan Dowthwaite's coming back into the attack from the boot end. Boot Hill, it's called. Boot Hill End, it says on the scoreboard.
Now.
What's going on? They keep changing the names of the ends. They don't really.
Jewel falls for 84. I said 81. It wasn't 81 on the scoreboard. Now online it says 84, so correction for that.
We'll let you off because we're slightly limited as to what we can see. A lot rests on these two now. And as Dahl, Nick Potts, Ben Aitchison, Jack Morley and Rory Hayden to come. When I was talking to Jack, I don't think he was thinking about batting it anytime soon.
Well, it was quite a while ago when you were chatting to him, so maybe he's getting ready now to go in.
I do hope not.
What number is he?
10.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I do hope not. As much as I enjoy watching him bat. See, that's not worked. Why?
Derbyshire is having a lengthy net over behind where those parked cars are.
Starts relatively slowly. Quite often, doesn't he? Ross Whiteley just works his way in.
Well, he's got a little bit of time to bat. He's not coming in with 2 overs to go, which is quite good for him so he can have a bit of time to get going.
See, Mike Hibbs has worked his way around a computer much quicker than me. He sent me a link to the match that I was talking about at Scarborough.
Oh, okay.
Easy work.
At the moment, my phone is refusing to open it, but I will get there. Thank you, Mike.
It's good bowling from Dewthwaite here. He had a good spell to start them off as well.
He's such a good player.
Be interesting how Whiteley and Guest try and attack him now, because they'll be looking for boundaries.
And Guest, he's not played a lot of T20. Well, not played any T20 cricket this year, so he's maybe not used to being in these situations where you're a hitter at the death. Whiteley's made a career out of it.
The scorecard he's actually sent me, and I'm not going to open it anymore because it says Scarborough, T.N. Pearce's 11 against the West Indians at Scarborough, 3rd to the 6th of September in 1966. I was 3 then. I wasn't, 1976.
Is that the same emailer about the shirt numbers and your age? I was going to say, there's multiple hints at your age today.
I'm getting battered. Absolutely battered. At the moment, I'm just... TNPS in.
Cut hard out to that cover sweeper. Sorry, Freddie.
That's all right.
Jumping in.
If one of us falls, someone will take over. It's the beauty of having 3 of us on at once.
Don't ask me to do it.
Yeah, maybe if me and Freddie stop, we'll see. We'll let you do it, Fletch.
That's right. Just asking his mid-off to come up to the edge of the circle.
And he's just pushing fine leg out as well.
Guest on 61. Picks up a single down to long on. Moves on to 62. 240 for 4 after 42 overs, so 8 to go.
Glamorgan will be happy with that over from Dewthwaite. I think he just went for 5. Good use of some Yorkers as well. Lots of variations. I think Derbyshire would have hoped for maybe a boundary in that. But again, with the 5 out, it's tough against someone like him.
Thank you, Fish. Paul Fish has come up with the team. That looks more like him. And Michael was playing. Michael Holding. Fredericks Rowe. Viv Richards was playing.
Oh wow!
Jumadine.
At Scarborough.
Yeah. Collis King, who played until he was about 90. Murray, the wicketkeeper. Bernard Julian.
Guess cuts between the two fielders. And they'll look for 2. Whiteley's going to have to get a move on towards the non-strikers then, makes his ground.
Michael Holding and Andy Roberts. And the T and Pearce's 11, which I think it was, side, the bowlers, Mike Selvey, who played for England, Rodney Ontong, Fred Titmus, who played for England, Phil Edmonds, who played for England, and for some reason Mike Braley, who opened the batting for England, but I don't remember him bowling too much. So, yeah, excellent. Thank you, Fish.
Gorvin to Guest, just a single. Gorvin replacing Zain Al Hassan.
He just really picked out the fielder there. Again, a little bit to one side, he's nailed it. Be looking for a boundary, but seems to just be picking them out at the minute.
Yeah, death hitting was, well, and the middle. Overs hitting, 30 overs onwards against Essex, a real struggle for Derbyshire, struggle to turn the strike over.
The hitting after the first 10 overs,
yeah.
Really. Thinking about
the
it.
Durham game, they lost wickets in clumps, and it was down to Shoaib Bashir and Jack Morley batting a bit at the end, Ben Aitchison. So this is the platform, need to capitalise now. Whiteley just defends back to Gorvin. He's a handy operator, Andy Gorvin.
Yeah, absolutely.
Few in this Glamorgan side, as we were saying earlier, 4th in Division 1 after promotion, having a really good year.
It's good to see teams going up from the 2nd division and staying up there, but it's really disappointing for Glamorgan to be in a different division to Derbyshire.
Whiteley turns that away. Yeah, the women's Tier 2 Blast Finals Day was down in Cardiff as well, so me and Luke were rather hoping that Derbyshire would make it, so we could have a trip down there.
It's a terrific night out. What's happening here?
It's Fran too far away from the mic.
All right.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Unless she's going to be really loud.
My rookie mistake.
Which is unlike Fran, in all honesty.
What's that?
Guest right to single again.
Been too far away from a microphone. never knowingly too far away from a microphone.
I think I shouldn't be let too near a microphone sometimes, to be honest with you, Fletch.
Karaoke?
I love karaoke.
What a surprise! Yeah. Favourite song?
Choose by that.
Yeah, what's your song?
Oh, it depends. It depends what time of day.
Oh dear.
If it's the start of karaoke, you've got to get people singing. Maybe a bit of ABBA. But if it's end of the night, you've got to go more emotional. A bit of Adele. Love a bit of Someone Like You at the end of the night.
Everyone sits around crying. Another quiet over. No boundaries for a while now.
Yes.
Yeah, Derby will be disappointed with that. Sorry, Fletch, you go.
No, I was just kind of wondering who'd be disappointed with that. But
I think they'll be looking for a few more now. You two are just laughing at me now.
with you.
Oh yeah. What are your both karaoke songs of choice? I said that wrong, but you know what I mean.
Do you know what? I went on holiday years and years and years ago to Portugal and made the mistake of singing Stairway to Heaven on a karaoke, and that goes on for about 8 minutes.
Did you do a guitar solo?
Oh yeah. It's in a little basement in a bar in somewhere in Portugal. I couldn't even tell you where. I had a few.
The first 2 minutes is acoustic guitar, and then there's about 4-minute electric guitar solo.
What did you do in that time?
I might have done a bit of headbanging.
That is a good end of night song, though. It's one of the best songs there is. So,
and yet they won't play it live. Well, they don't play much live anymore. Dan Dowsway to Ross Whiteley, full toss is crashed into the offside. What a bounce that is, by the way. Excellent fielding.
Yeah. Again, Nichols in the field in action down there.
He's everywhere, isn't he? Come on, Nichols.
Ball seems to be following him, which isn't a bad thing for Glamorgan.
No, he's done well. That was hit very hard by Ross. He was reaching for it a little bit, but...
Need to get going now, these two. 247 for 4.
Well, I would suggest I know they're going to be bowling outside the off stump to the left-handed Ross Whiteley when they're bowling from the boot end, but he needs to access that short boundary, really, doesn't he? When it's on the offside to
It's well bowled.
Brooke Guest. Nice little slower ball bouncer from Dan Douthwaite. He concedes 2 runs from it.
Good run in there.
249 for 4, possibly, unless they've got the 2 up already. Oh,
No, I think they're going to put it on.
Are you sure?
Guest is just rapid, isn't he?
Yeah, he's lightning between the wickets.
Wait till you see Dal.
Trains very hard, Brooke Guest. Doesn't surprise me that he's this quick between the wickets. Always the first one to turn up for a day's play. Be out in the middle.
Again, slightly taking the pace off there. And Guest can only pull it into the leg side for a single 248 for 4, unless they'd already added those 2 for apparently. I'm not sure about this scoreboard at all.
No, well, on the live stream it says 252 for 4, so that one's behind, and
yeah.
it also had that confusion over how many Caleb Jewell.
Well, we'll go with
scored.
250 because the one on the screen. Apologies for those of you watching on the screen and wondering why we haven't mentioned the 250. That one is linked directly to the scorers, so they'll be on 253 for 4 now. But you'd think the umpires might have spotted that if they're a boundary behind, effectively. But there hasn't been a boundary for a while.
Gonna need to sort that out at some point.
The other Fran, just sitting enigmatically next to us to the left.
I wouldn't be that relaxed on that bench. I've looked underneath it, and
there's a bit of woodworm, isn't there?
yes,
This might go all the way to the boundary for 4, does it? Yes, it does. The short boundary. Brooke Guest moves into the 70s if he hadn't already. He's on 71 according to the scoreboard. The 250 comes up according to the scoreboard, 253, but I think it might be 257. We're all slightly bemused at the moment.
that's no good for my notes as well, and I'm writing the score in every over. Could be anything.
No, I should stop doing that, Fred, if I was you.
I know.
I do it for T20, but not for this. Douthwaite short ball, slower again.
I don't know whether it's the pitch or what Douthwaite's intending to do, but the pace seems to be completely taken off for them short balls.
Yeah, I think he's just rolling his fingers over and just dropping them in front of his toes, really. 250.
Yeah. Guest has looked to go pull it, but I feel like he's just ended up just tapping it into the gap, really, because pace off, which I think has been really good for Glamorgan there.
Yeah, he's just had to wait so long for the ball to arrive, hasn't he? That
Yeah.
hasn't quite timed it into the leg side, those short balls. They get a single, which means that Brooke Guest pinches the strike.
Gorvin bowled just the 1 over. Well, Franco was there. Yeah, Gorvin gonna no. It is Franco. Interesting.
I'm a little surprised.
Gorvin still has 4 overs left.
And the reason I'm mostly surprised is that Brooke Guest has hit 2 sixes, one of them onto the bank. And he's got that short boundary on the leg side now.
This will be the cue for Brooke Guest to unfold, you think? Can't get that one away. A real test of young Romano Franco.
You watch your bowler maiden over here.
Yeah.
I mean, I know he's gone for, I don't know if he's still going for 5s, but he's not really gone for many boundaries from what I'm aware. So maybe it's not a bad shot.
Not for 40 of 8s coming into this over. Guest gets the reverse out, nicely taken.
He did a click there. Click. Oh, I heard something.
That was my first thought, was you've got to be good at clicking.
Yeah, well, my click doesn't sound anything like
mine's very quiet.
A cricket ball hitting the outside edge of a cricket bat.
We need a rain delay where sort of a broadcast can get ultra edge out and really compare the 2 spikes and what they look like. Guest reverse sweeping a full toss, half stopped at point. Always have to rethink the fielding positions when they swap the hands around, but it's an excellent bit of fielding again. This comes back for 2.
Yeah, he saved 4 there, Byron, I think it is, at point.
got a camera operator in my way. Yeah, and I can't.
No fault of his own.
No fault. No, absolutely. But yeah, I couldn't see who it was. I can see him, but if he doesn't turn around, I've got no chance.
Guest just pushes this for a single. Still slightly watchful for a Guest.
The other thing is, of course, that these two batters, rather obviously, are out there, and they know that if this pitch is doing a little bit, which we can't really tell from here.
We're planning a switch. Frankie's coming on at the end of the over.
More whispering going on.
I don't want to interrupt what you're saying, Fletch.
Well, no, you can't whisper with a microphone. It doesn't.
These are quite good.
It doesn't work.
Could you hear what I was saying?
I knew what you were planning.
You can see us as well.
Sunshine now at Repton. I am regretting not bringing a jumper though.
I've got
after
a
how
jacket
warm
in
last
the
year.
car.
Yeah,
I'm thinking of getting it at lunchtime, you know,
it's been surprisingly windy.
to put over my legs. Here we go.
Guest gets the sweep out now. The fielder's just going to watch it. Still over his head. Good catch by a smartly dressed man up at the top of the first bank. Gets him a round of applause.
I just need to tell you that the smartly dressed man at the top of the bank is Harvey Hussain, who for many years was Derbyshire's wicketkeeper. He's with the
Good
sponsors
spot.
there. And,
So what you're saying, Fletch, as Roy Keane would say, that's his job.
That very much used to be his job, yeah. Harvey, who had to retire from cricket, 268 for 4-ish is the score with 6 to go. Harvey sadly had to retire due to a number of concussions, and unfortunately that ended his career slightly prematurely. But he'll be delighted with that catch there.
Yeah.
We'll have one of the nicest blokes you could wish to meet, by the way.
It's not one you get as a wicket keeper as well. You know, he was out different area of the ground, sat down, very
Still
casual.
a cricketer though, isn't
And
he?
also, you don't want to drop it. You don't want to drop it. So
No, that would have been a big ask.
keep it simple.
He's there with you can tell they're the sponsors. There's a number of MCC hats there with the MCC ribbons on. He's part of Chris Grant's party. Zainul Hassan has swapped ends. He's coming in from the boot end. He has to reach for that one. Oh, there's a misfield by Dan Douthwaite of all people, I think. Is it Dan Douthwaite?
Yeah, I think so.
It's a long way down for him.
That's the one trend of the One Day Cup I've seen, watching a fair bit of the streams being at some of the games. The fielding hasn't been great on the whole. Couldn't, but I mean, a lot of it is the dry outfield and stuff. But today, as we said, we've been out there. It seems lovely, but it's something the coaches won't be happy with. Francesca Clark is waiting patiently.
She's back, but she daren't say anything.
I know. I was letting you talk. I came and sat in the sunshine because it got a bit cold under the tent there.
No,
yeah.
There's a bit chilly in that. Chilly in that wind. It's hardly chilly, is it? But I know what you mean. So 300 still very much on with 5 overs to go. I'll just put the foot down a little bit. Brooke Guest's got all the sixes, hasn't he? 3, 4. Some. Al Hassan. Again, trying to bowl those wide Yorkers, isn't he? He didn't quite land it there because it was a full toss, but Whiteley has to reach for it. So
I think you'd still take just going for a single at that point.
Yeah. If we can get another one of these high chairs up here at
It's going to be some.
Francesca seems to be a long way down there. Just trying to be as tall as she possibly can, but it's not quite working.
Just see over the balcony.
Yes, quite.
Executing the Yorker again.
They did call for 2 there. You could hear it in the effects microphone, but there was never 2 there. 2 balls to go in the over. And then 4 overs after that. What did they make last year? Did you say for 312?
312. Dig the notes out.
Rings a bell. 315.
315. 47.1 over, so they were bowled out. And they left some out there, we knew it. But then I remember we watched back over the winter, we watched back the latter stages of that game, and Rory Hayden got given out of a few overs to go with one that he smashed into his front pad. So and he was given LBW.
When you say we watched that in the winter, you mean you watched that? Because I didn't.
I'll remind you of it.
Did I watch
when
it?
I came into Radio Derby and we were looking back at some footage.
Really?
That was that game. And
I don't remember that at all.
I don't think Rory Hayden will remember the decision. No need to.
With any fondness.
He took a few wickets here last year.
Yes, he did.
Oh, Hassan bowled that over really well. Only going for a few singles.
Oh, Fred's on the move.
I'm just thinking,
Well, I can't see any food at all yet.
Yeah, that is, you read my mind. There's some napkins being put out.
Well, they were already there, but they're removing the tea and coffee for the time being, which suggests that food might be coming in to replace it, which is excellent news.
The thing is, if it comes slightly before the innings break, it disappears. So they need to be bang on time.
There's a lot of people in that. A lot of people who shouldn't be there as well. Zen Douthwaite's back.
Another bowling change.
Yeah, he's bowling from the Hall end. Griff's on the move. Down below, looks like he's making his way up here.
Douthwaite, 2 for 49. 2 overs to go. Another good Yorker. Guess can only manoeuvre that one out from the square on the onside. The umpires in their purple shirts.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan.
Don't mind it.
They just look like they're advertising chocolate.
There's a missed opportunity there for some brands.
Yeah.
One in particular.
David Griffin isn't making his way up here, but we can hear him through the effects microphone, which is remarkable because the little lights, I'm not even sure that's working.
There's enough.
Well,
Douthwaite to Whiteley, staying over the wicket. Whiteley's hit that up in the air and just long enough, and it's been dropped, I think, in the crowd. Man in a salmon shirt this time wasn't quite fancying his chances. Whiteley gets moving at his own old school.
Well, he needed that breeze just to get it over the rope. I can imagine that Dan Douthwaite, who's just bowled that delivery, is thinking, you just wait till I've got a bat in my hand, boys, because he's going to tonk this to all parts.
He smashed some runs against Durham.
Oh, he'll certainly try.
He took James Minto for a few of his final over. Whiteley now goes up and over, and he's going to be caught. So 6 and out. Douthwaite is very, very relaxed. He doesn't really celebrate these wickets. He had just been whacked for 6, but gets Derbyshire's finisher. Just 16, 281 for 5.
Disappointing end to Ross Whiteley's innings. Fairly tame in the end. Comfortable catch. Although the fielder initially looked as though he might be, he might not be. He might not be in the frame. Sorry.
Just hear Fran.
That's just hear Fran. Even when she's not got a microphone on, you can still hear her at the back. Well, I'd love to do some more, would you? You couldn't do any more, Fran. Goodness sake, have a rest. When she comes into training next, or when you're on your way to the next match, she'll be hoarse. She'll be hoarse because of all the talking.
Do you share the car rides with her, Frankie? Or
no, she comes
do you need a
from
bit
the
of
north,
space?
So coming from opposite directions, it makes it a bit hard. But
must be a relief.
Great, yeah, it is a grateful.
Have your own space for a bit. And then you have 50 overs in the field, and then I guess if you sat with her in the changing rooms, if she gets out for a low score, you're thinking, oh no.
Yeah, especially batting at 11. I've got a long time sitting there.
That's a proper place to bat, that, though, isn't it? 11.
It is, yeah. Proper tail ender.
Yeah, that's the way. I could never bat. Not that I'm suggesting you can't bat. I could never bat.
Gorvin with the catch there. Douthwaite then to Anuj Dal. He will run. These two will run like lightning between the wickets. Dal sets off now for a single. Guest on 86.
A lot on Guest's shoulders here. Dal might take he can't really take an over or two to get himself in with just, 3 overs and 2 balls left of the innings.
With 5 wickets left, though, they can afford to try and push on a bit more.
Yeah, Potts in next, who can hit the ball. Ben Aitchison, we know he can hit the ball. Got a first-class century this season.
Guest plays that one late. Must be impressed, Frankie, by how Glamorgan, for the most part, have dealt well with that shorter boundary. They've bowled to their fields well.
I think the bowling's been really, really good, and the field setting as well. They've only been giving away singles, and up till now there's been very few sixes, so it's been quite an impressive bowling display.
Certainly not enough sixes.
A few of the balls seem to be sticking in the wicket a bit, which I say for Whiteley as well, is stuck there.
That could be good for Hayden and Aitchison.
Yeah.
And Potts, although Potts is a bit more raw pace, isn't he?
He looked really quick at Chelmsford. Sat side on for his final few overs. He didn't take any wickets. Rory Hayden bowled beautifully, bowled really nicely. Tom Wesley, another century against Derbyshire. But Potts looked rapid when you watch him from side on.
Got a fly in his eye.
Pug in the eye.
Not the Wasp. Not the Wasp.
Could be the Wasp.
Could be the Wasp of last year.
So it was last year?
I got stung.
Oh, no.
Had I not told you?
No.
Told everybody else.
Bad memories from this game.
We were really sympathetic.
I'm sure.
Rory Hayden took a wicket the next ball.
I got stung twice last year by wasps.
Twice now? Story's being inflated.
No, the other one was at home.
That doesn't count.
Still a
Tracked
sting.
all the wasps.
280.
No, that's poor.
No, 285 for 5 on the misfield. Dahl and Guest will not miss out on that.
And that was Callum Nichols, who is Fran's favourite fielder.
Maybe not anymore, giving away the runs.
It's all right, she's not watching anymore. She's found a new audience. She can also hear that we're talking about.
We
I'm
work as
talking about,
broadcasters and we think we're chatty, and then it's nice to know people who don't do it for a living are even more chatty.
Yeah, I got stung here.
Yes.
As you know, because you were sitting
Your
right next
notes
to
were
me.
dropped on the clipboard, clattered into the
Earlier
floor.
that summer, I got stung at home when I sat down on my bed to put my socks on, and thought a spring had come up through the bed, and I sat on a wasp, and it got stung in the bottom, which was amusing once the tale was told. But at the time, I was anyway. Franco. Reverse sweep from
Fielder going the wrong way.
Absolutely beautiful. Foxed down Douthwaite completely.
We've got Franco, Frankie and Fran, I've just realised.
No, it's far too...
Another Fran.
I've got no chance.
It's a good name.
Oh, Romano.
He's gone for 52 runs in his 9 overs and 1 ball, which is about what Derbyshire are going at, isn't it? Really, about 5 and over, that kind of thing. They've got the reverse out again, and this time he's got it quite square. And it's 4 more.
Back up the bank.
Just avoiding Harvey Hussain on this occasion. That would have been more his style, really, wouldn't it? Take him on, just coming up the bank as a former wicket keeper. He was ready, though. He's like a coiled spring there, half.
He's ready now.
Yeah, like a coiled spring.
I think he sat there on purpose. That particular part by the shortest boundary in the ground.
I think they've got to sit there. I think they've got to. The sponsors, you sitting there. Got to come back for 2 here. Nicely placed. So 10 off the first 3 balls. Good over this for Derbyshire so far, and they need one.
I think you said 320, 330 at the start. Could be quite a good score.
I think they need it, don't they, really?
Yeah.
I think they need it. Small ground, because and we have seen Brooke Guest clear. You double checking that? Small boundary. If you can clear the rope, which Brooke Guest has done on a number of occasions, twiddles his bat. Nicely done. Well done, Fred. Ever the professional.
No curses today.
No. That's why I'm always terrified of you. That pushes it out into the offside. You'll get it. Just for a single. Oh, Hassan does the fielding.
Just didn't want Guest out on 97 after Harry Kane got out on that number the other day. David Griffin was waiting there for an hour for that century photo because he couldn't get on strike.
He slowed down a lot, didn't he? Harry on Sunday. The strangest thing about the whole game for me is Guest pushes it into Dal pushes it into the offside. Was that Guy Swindles was one of the 2 commentators on the stream who'd been sitting next to me when Ben Aitchison got his century at Lord's, because he's the Middlesex commentator for home games, and said he had no idea how good a batter Ben Aitchison was. I've been seeing him get a glorious century down at Lord's.
He got a 5 for that game as well, didn't he?
Yes. Yeah.
Great around performance.
Great knowledge.
There was quite a rare feat as well. He almost got. I think he almost got a fiver in the second innings. Oh no, it was getting 100 and taking 10 wickets in the match, which would have been like the third person to do it, but.
Still very impressive.
Yeah, absolutely. No, it was a terrific knock. Got Derbyshire out of a lot of trouble, and of course they went on to win there for the first time this century in the county championship. They'll be resuming the county championship at the middle of August, really, against Durham at Derby, and then Middlesex, I think.
Yeah.
In the game after that, both at Derby. So 2 very important games in Derbyshire's promotion hopes, but. This is all about trying to win a game in the Metrobank One Day Cup. Derbyshire 2 away from 300. Brooke Guest on 98. And Richard, who is the Burton Albion photographer. Of course, he gave you...
gave me a lift to Mansfield, yeah.
Lift to Mansfield.
Very kindly.
Yeah. He's here today working for Repton School.
Yeah, a lot of media presence.
And they're just
around now.
We've got Harry Arkless here as well, who's an employee.
Downflight to Guest, who is on 98. Guest hits this one through the offside. He's going to run the first quickly, there's never 2, so he's going to be on 99, gets down the other end. And it's Dahl on strike.
He'll be wary here, Nudge, because he's quick. I mean, he's too quick for some. He won't want to do anything unfortunate with Brooke Guest at the other end on 99. Having said that, I think if I was Guesty, I'd just stand my ground.
Dahl hits this one down to that longer boundary, straight down the ground, just one, as Fletch mentioned. No need to risk it. Downthwaite not happy with something there. 300 up for Derbyshire.
Minimum requirement achieved, and the crowd enjoy it. Very good crowd, once again inside the Repton School. Standing room only, way to our left. Lots of... I don't think there's a spare seat in the far end.
Slower ball, and Guest moves through to his very first List A century. Just a single in the end. But he's played a really good hand today. He gets applause from all 4 corners of Repton School. A triumphant celebration. Glamorgan fielders joining the applause as well. Brooke Guest, who scored a county championship century earlier this season, now is his maiden List A ton.
He has batted extremely well.
Crucial innings as well, isn't it? Crucial innings.
3 balls left in the penultimate over. Dahl squeezes out the full wide Yorker for a single. Yeah, a real triumphant celebration as well from Brooke Guest. Popular member of the side.
79 balls, 5 4s and 4 6s. Did you say that?
No.
Excellent.
Was not in front of me.
I wasn't listening. I've started to switch off already.
We had the fun the other day of who was going to call Ben Stokes' century, because of course we knew that was going to be viewed around the world. Guessed there's a reach for that one as well. You can see the puff of dust come up on the wide line.
I'm sure
some miscommunication.
I'm sure you spotted on social media. They put together quite a nice little...
a lot of montages,
yeah, with some good commentary on there, I thought, from a couple of people who didn't get credited.
I think Fran was hoping to make that game, but she was away. I think she'd have been quite gutted when she saw Ben Stokes was in the side.
She was. She sent me a text message that day.
Even Sky Sports put those highlights up as well.
Did they?
On their page, yeah. Dahl will end the penultimate over with a single, so 1 to come, 304 for 5.
They do well to get 320,
yeah.
aren't they? They might not even make as many as they made last year when they were bowled out.
Highest score of the competition so far, though, for Derbyshire, which is progress.
Time to target that short boundary.
Yeah, I think so. Well, Nick Potts can hit a long ball, so can Ben Aitchison, but I think they'd prefer it if Anij Dahl and Brooke Guest did all the hard work. He's got the wind going in the right direction to target the leg side boundary. Anajdal. Zainul Hassan comes back for his final level, 1 for 48. His figures at the moment. Do well not to go for 50. Forks and plates have now arrived downstairs. Yeah,
exciting.
Yeah. Just see over the edge. David Griffin's loitering, but I think he's loitering so he can go and get Brooke Guest coming off.
Oh.
Tries the ramp shot there. Anajdal
Look at where he's ended up.
He's run 20 yards into the offside.
Not really seen that shot today.
No.
It's a bigger boundary as well to target. Just want to give yourself a bit of room, don't you?
There's nobody back though, is there?
Yeah, and it's running away.
Yeah, fine leg and third man are both up.
The thing is, you could miss Q1 over extra cover and still hit 6 here.
Yes, that is true.
I wonder if he'll give himself a bit of room and back away. Yeah, those 2 reverse sweeps were really cleverly played by Guest a couple of overs ago. Changes to the field now.
There's all sorts of things going on. Dan Douthwaite's having a word with Gorvin, the skipper, and then goes back. He won't want to be running around at that speed for too long.
There's no one out in any of the... Oh, I'm corrected. Long on is out. That's it. On the straight boundaries.
Just clip that one into leg side. Just get Brooke Guest back on straight. He's going to try and bowl in the block hole, isn't he? The remaining balls here, which he's done pretty well.
He's been bowling a great length so far.
Yeah.
So.
You just hope that the Derbyshire bowlers have taken note. Get it up there. These chairs are very narrow, Fred.
Are they? Sorry.
They are for me.
There we go, another one again.
Beautifully bowled. Just a single. 306 for 5 with 3 balls to go.
He's executed his Yorkers perfectly today.
As always, good with a Yorker.
Is that your skill set?
Back in the Foss Evening League.
Did you have the change-ups match of the death?
Well, we never called them change-ups. No, we never bowled anything but the same delivery 6 times. No, Anajdal has called for 2. Brooke Guest is on his way back. The throw comes in. Yeah, they do get back for 2, despite Henry Hurl getting to the ball quickly and chucking it back in.
I think Al Hassan missed the first few games of this tournament. I think it was birth of a child.
Yes,
yeah.
I did see that.
He's been fine coming back in, opens the bowling, opens the batting. Scored some runs against Durham last time out.
2 to go. Deliveries, that is.
Need a boundary. 2 boundaries.
Probably need 2, yeah, absolutely. He's almost trying to hit it. Is he trying to hit it too hard, Nudge? Again, full delivery. He's going to finish on 12. 309 for 5. Final ball of the Derbyshire innings then. Oh, I can smell food now.
I know.
Oh, that smelled nice, didn't it? That'd be the
bit of gravy.
That might be the players' food, though. I'm not sure we'll get the same. Here he comes. And Guest waits for it and smashes it out into the leg side. Oh, it goes through the fielder's hands. It's Callum Nichols, Fran's favourite fielder again. And he picks up a 6 off the last ball. As Derbyshire move on to 315 for 5. Last year they made
313.
Was it? I thought it was 315.
350.
Come on, Fred, you killed me there.
315. I was really triumphant.
314.
No, 315.
Oh, right.
And then that's chased down.
So Brooke Guest will get the applause here as he leaves the field. 108 not out. Terrific innings from him. Derbyshire, well, will they be pleased? They'll be relatively pleased. He raises his bat now and keeps his helmet on, which is slightly disappointing. I'm sure David Griffin won't be massively pleased with that either. But that was An innings where they needed 300 and they got 300. Whether or not it'll be enough, we'll only find out when Glamorgan reply. They're just getting together before they leave the field. Lots of low fives being handed out. If I had any internet at all, I'd run you through all sorts of cards and things like that. See if I can do it. It seems unlikely because the internet dropped out again. So we'll be back in half an hour with the Glamorgan reply after Derbyshire have made 313 for 5 in their 50 overs.
I'm in.
Welcome back to Repton School as Derbyshire try to defend 315. Glamorgan bowled really nicely, restricting Derbyshire. I've told Nick Webb from BBC Wales if he wants to come and do 5 minutes. He's more than welcome. He didn't seem keen, but you never know. You never know. I will attempt during this first over from Ben Aitchison to try and give you the lowdown on those bowling figures.
Aitchison has a fan club.
Ben Aitchison fan club is here.
They all went mad when he came out onto the field. Of course, didn't bat.
The Formby boys, I imagine. And he comes. The first ball is a decent one.
Yeah, nice start.
Yeah, so they're very excited about that.
Little lunchtime observation, Fletch.
Excellent.
Wayne Madsen was having a bowl.
He was, wasn't he?
A few overs of off-spin around the wicket.
Yes.
So one to keep an eye on. He's not bowled in the blast this year.
He hasn't bowled in anything this year.
No. Was it 2 years ago or last year he bowled a couple of overs in one game?
But he hasn't bowled largely due to his shoulder issues, I would suggest.
Do you think he'll get on today?
I'd be surprised. I have to say, I'd be surprised. You never know, do you? He's currently hiding away at first slip. Caleb Jewell at second. And there's Darl at backward point, as you might expect, the quickest across the field. Caleb Jewell stretching out his thigh muscles.
Yeah, well, he had a long bat.
He hasn't batted for a while either. Leave, yeah, they like that. We're going to have some fun with these boys.
Yes,
We're going to have some fun with these.
And if he takes a wicket,
It's going to go crazy
they've
down
got
there.
a load of big shopping bags full of bottled beer as well. It's that sort of time of the day.
I think it was that sort of time of the day before we
Is
started.
that Ben Aitchison's family as well next to them?
I think that whole section is his there.
Well, his dad's definitely there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see his dad. His next delivery, forced into the offside, but no run. As we see Martin Anderson appear from behind the brick wall that's in front of us.
You had a Lonsdale fan club come down, Fran, embarrassing you at a game before?
I've not, to be fair. It's usually, my parents always come.
Yeah.
And my brother quite often, but...
You know what I think we should do, Fred? We should go to a game and become
I would love that.
I can't particularly do it on air as much as I'd like to.
We'll have to go to an away game.
Yes.
You'll have to come to Gloucester on Sunday.
Complication there.
Oh, yeah, of course.
There was a reason we can't do that.
The one I was looking at was Sussex in Horsham, because it's a direct train from where I am, but I'm on holiday, so I'm going to have to turn that one down as well.
Yeah, and I'll turn it down now.
We'll
Horsham?
have to keep waiting for my fan club then.
Don't know how good a fan club will be. However, if we have as much beer as they do in their bags, then perhaps.
Definitely have to go on a train if I drank that much beer. We'll do something clever with that microphone in a minute. I'm struggling to move this chair. How heavy are these chairs?
I know, Henry's done a magnificent job carrying this around.
It's okay.
Just smashing into people.
That was a nice first over for Derbyshire.
Well done, you carry on with that.
Just two off it.
Yes, Fran Lonsdale, Francesca Clark, alongside myself, Freddie Cardy and Dave Fletcher. Duration of the day here at Repton School. Rory Hayden taking, you would normally say sharing the ball in red ball cricket, of course taking the other one from the umpire. Took 3 wickets here last year. If Fletch gets stung by a wasp, the batter's going to have to be extra watchful. It's the wasp curse.
I'll move my chair.
No, we're there now. We're there now.
Okay.
Why is that? It's just really quiet, the effects microphone. Anyway. I'm back in the chair.
2 slips for Hayden. Brooke Guest is motioning towards the dressing room around to our right in that lovely thatched building. Hayden coming around the wicket to Byram. And the slips enjoyed that one. Jewell and Madsen at slip. Caleb Jewell coming back into the side. Got a deep backward square and Wide third man.
Sign any autographs at lunchtime, Fred?
Fran was after some, but
I did want one.
I've not been asked.
Did you?
The person I asked
were you not asked?
No.
Oh,
the person I asked just didn't take mine, so I kind of gave up after that one, Fletch.
I did sign one.
I saw that.
Yeah, that's what inspired me to ask you, Fletch.
Fire him off the mark of
You
the
didn't
back
go
foot.
and buy one of those bats, though, did you?
I've got mine here. You can still sign it if you want.
But why have you got it?
I got handed it on
were they
the way
being
in.
handed out?
Yeah.
Why didn't I get one of them? I could have had everybody's autograph, couldn't I?
What, on the media team?
It's Fran's actual bat. She scored a 50 of that the other day.
Yeah.
That's how well she's seeing the ball.
I don't think I'd last very long with this bat.
Snap in half.
It's always a bit awkward when you get asked for an autograph because I'm not famous.
Do you know what's more awkward than being asked? Turning one down. Like you did to me. But that's okay.
Well, I didn't think you were serious.
I was. I still am, but it's okay.
Nicely defended.
Not now, is it? Because this has become a very awkward situation.
So if you were actually famous, Fletch, you'd be getting slammed now. The Daily Mail would be doing a piece.
Well, you know what the worst bit about it was? And he wasn't a little lad, the young lad. I just spoke to him on the way up. He got a few as well. He got some famous people. I saw him get Jack Morley and Wayne Madsen signed his bat, which is exactly what you want, brother.
Yeah, that's perfect.
He made me. He's got the players' autographs on the flat.
Yeah.
And he turned it over and I had to sign the bat.
Don't mix them in the same place.
So when it stood up against the wall, you won't be able to see it.
No.
Yeah.
No.
But sometimes you might turn it over and just see yours.
You might.
Maybe that's what he wants.
A couple of games of cricket breaking up in the grass bank away to our left.
Yeah, I think they'll get short shrift there. They'll be better off going down the far end like
Yeah,
they were
there's
last
loads of
year.
space down there,
There was a
above the
big game
cars.
of cricket going on down there last year, wasn't there? In fact, at times it was slightly more exciting than the cricket we were watching in front of our eyes.
Hayden steaming in.
It's a nice length from Hayden there.
Harvey Hussain hasn't made it back from lunch.
There's a few who have a lot of empty
there's
seats.
A lot of empty seats there.
Sign of a good lunch.
Yeah. It was all right, that lunch, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I was a big fan.
Yeah.
No complaints from my end.
Sausage rolls were nice.
Oh, they were, I think, the highlight.
Yeah. Yeah. I thought the quiche was good.
I didn't try the quiche.
Wouldn't have you down as a quiche man either. Don't know why.
Be
2 runs
surprised.
of this over. It's flicked away for one. One leg by. Yeah, it's warm when you're out there as well. We're sheltered from the sun in here and it's been breezy, but when you're out down on the ground, it's a lot warmer down there.
Dave Sharman from the Cricketer. It's just to the media. He's been on a stall this morning. The Cricketer have got a stall somewhere on the ground. I'm not entirely sure where it is, but I assume on the far side somewhere.
It's probably near that ice cream van
Yeah.
that you were eyeing up in the first innings.
Quite often I up an ice cream van, but I never go to them. Body is a temple. Just to continue from the hall end here at Repton School. Oh, that's off an edge, guided really by Eddie Byram down towards Martin Anderson at third man. Single is taken, 6 without loss. Oh, hang on, what's happening here?
I think it's the dropped water bottle that he's going after. Save him from doing the lap. Oh, maybe
no,
not.
he's gone straight past it. He's trying to catch up with Mitch Wagstaff, I think. It's Ben Smith, I believe.
So. Yeah, doing a good run.
Clipped away nicely, bit of a chase on here for Hayden. Gets there and keeps him down to. He's got a good arm, Rory Hayden.
He's done well keeping them for one there.
Yeah, he's got a
good
really,
fielding.
really good arm. Roz, as they all call him. I can't bring myself to call him that.
Call him what, sorry?
Roz.
Roz.
Yeah. I don't think it was Ben Smith, actually. Bless you. Don't forget to press the button. That's
There's so many buttons on, I'm really going to mute you.
as long as you don't forget to press the button, that's the main thing. Inside edge onto pad. So there are 2 substitute fielders walking around with refreshment and Shoaib Bashir, who's got a towel over his shoulder as well. So that'll be Naeem, Wagstaff and Bashir.
He had a nice bowl in the interval, Bashir, after his long net in the first half. He's had a not bad day, to be fair.
Oh,
What's the cricket?
He's mad keen as well. That'll be a wide.
Yeah, I just pushed it slightly too far down that leg side.
Aitchison fan club quieting down. With the wide.
I think it was going to get very wearing, wasn't it? Cheering everybody.
I think they've realised it's a 50 over game.
Yeah, hang on a minute. There's another 8 overs after this one. At some point.
It's a lovely position. I'm surprised no one's actually been lying on the grass bank because you can really stretch out, relax a little bit.
Just
Oh, there we
past the
go.
edge. Yeah,
They're back at it.
I think that one probably deserved a cheer.
Yeah.
Didn't it?
It's just a lovely setting here at Repton.
I can see his dad. I wondered if Holly might have been here, but his sister who plays rugby union for England.
Oh, wow.
Holly Aitchison is one of the Red Roses.
Yeah, World Cup winner.
Well, she got injured before the tournament and didn't regain. Oh, that's 4. First one of the
Coming their way.
Yep. It was a very poor piece of fielding by a chap in a pink shirt. Yeah, she got injured before the tournament started and didn't start too many games, but she was there. And she will forever be a World Cup winner.
Very sporty family then.
And Ben plays cricket.
Must overshadow him a little bit. I bet he loves.
That strikes the pad, he likes it, but the umpire, Paul Baldwin, doesn't. It's going to be leg by. Aitchison's got his hands on his head momentarily. He has the look, and always does have the look, of a bowler who's not getting decisions, despite the fact that he's by far Derbyshire's leading wicket taker in all formats this season, with in excess of 50 wickets already.
Might have pitched outside leg, glancing over Phoebe's shoulder.
He's sort of got that world-weary hand on the head every time an LBW decision gets turned down. 3 gone, 13 without loss.
Yeah, he's just miming to Wayne Madsen there about the way the batter's playing, actually. Clearly unhappy about it.
I don't think it's a bowler's place to be happy about being turned down, is it really?
No. Don't think that went where he was trying to hit that somehow. Slicing it into short mid-wicket there.
The thing about Rory Hayden for me is, and he's been terrific, he made his name really here and in the other one-day cup matches last season, earned him a 3-year contract with Derbyshire, and he's bowled well in the county championship this season as well. He's got a very quick arm action, so that it creeps up on the bowler very, very quickly, a bit quicker than they actually expect. If you watch him, he's quite, not slingy, but there's a lot of pace generated by his shoulder.
Do you think he's got quicker as well, Fletch, since his debut?
He doesn't want to get too quick because he moves the ball around nicely, and the quicker you get, the less likely that is to happen. But they called him he said it was a joke. We spoke to him down at Kent when he got 5 wickets in each innings of the game down there in his first match of the season. He was called the Stoke Abbas. But apparently that was more of a joke than anything else, he told us.
Thanks to that. So Mohammed Abbas bowled beautifully. I watched some of that West Indies-Pakistan test. He bowled really nicely, took a few wickets.
Took 8 in the match.
Yeah.
And another international fifer, bowling an economy rate of 2.4. We haven't quite seen that from him at Derbyshire yet this season, which is a little bit disappointing because we all expected.
He's getting quite fired up as well. I think when he took the 5th wicket
difference.
in one of the innings, he was very fired up.
Warming up to our left.
Oh, yeah, it is. Just got a bit of the sun.
Cardigan's off.
Oh, that's some good fielding. Good fielding. Was that by Whiteley?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a little low 5 from Harry Kane, the obligatory low 5, and a little thumbs up from Rory Hayden for saving 4 runs, or certainly 3.
Hayden very tidy against Essex last time out. Yeah, Anuj Dal 3 for 33. wickets in this competition already for Ben Aitchison. Nick Potts as well. Jack Morley took a good catch of his own bowling, as did Anish Dal. 2 caught and bowled in the same innings.
Super Jack, as he's known.
Super Jack.
Only by me.
Only by you.
Rochdale Richards.
Look at some scores elsewhere after
Well,
that.
I tried that before. My phone's not picking up anything.
Mine's a bit more receptive today.
Dreadful.
Now a solid over. Just one off it from Rory Hayden.
Yeah, he's had a really tidy start. Just 3 off his 2 overs.
So Essex, 317 all out after 49 overs against Hampshire, but Ali Orr, the New Hampshire signing, is out for a duck. So Hampshire 0 for 1 in their reply. Worcestershire, Middlesex made 293 for 7. Worcestershire 4 without loss. Durham 165 all out against Yorkshire. Yorkshire 38 for 2 in response.
At York, interestingly,
At York.
so a club ground. It's usually been pretty decent there.
Yeah, I would say so. It's quite a nice ground there, I
Yeah.
have to say.
Ben Stokes a wicket in the reply.
Clifton, I think, is it?
Yeah, Clifton is the neighbouring ground.
Is it?
Yeah. I played for their women's team for
okay.
a little while.
So York's rugby union team play there, don't they? That's a boundary for Old Hassan.
Yeah,
I've not been, but grew up in that area.
it's nice. They've got 3 grounds across the 2 clubs
I hated every minute of it.
of cricket. Of
Growing up in Yorkshire. I did, honestly.
You
grew up in
You
Yorkshire?
two are going to have words.
Did you leave the minute you could? Is
Yeah,
that
I did. I went to Liverpool.
you went across? Wow.
But I was born on the Wirral.
Okay, so it was always in you.
Oh yeah. And my parents moved when I was 9 to East Yorkshire. Disastrous.
9 is, I think, too old. It's already in your heart where you're from
Yeah, absolutely.
at that point.
Yeah, I couldn't be doing with it. I was the only Tranmere fan at our school anyway.
It's probably a
Tranmere Road.
lot of scores. Somerset 313 for 9 after 50 overs. Northampton 246 all out. Leicestershire 45 without loss in their reply.
Ooh, that kind of missed the edge of the bat by much.
I think Hassan thought he just had a bit more width than he did there. Went a bit more cross-batted than straight.
Surrey
Lucky for that.
79 for 1. Sorry, Fran.
No, it's okay.
Gloucestershire. There we go, we're done.
Are we
I'm
finished?
sorry.
The scores
sorry
are down.
Freddie.
Goodness for that.
Of course, people viewing can check them all anyway.
Yeah.
No, but you want to keep them on this stream.
Yeah.
That's why.
Well, of course.
Sorry for
I'm
interrupting
sure you've given
you.
them the reason for that. That's fine.
They won't be going anywhere, Fran. You're all right.
I wouldn't be.
No. Get off the pad to the leg side for a leg bite.
Have you got friends and family watching in, Fran?
No. Oh, Fran. Sorry.
I think my parents might be in it.
Oh, really?
I didn't tell.
No.
I
I've
didn't
just
tell.
slagged Yorkshire off.
It's okay. I didn't tell too many of my friends because I was worried how it would go.
No.
But I got a couple of messages this
What
morning.
can possibly go wrong?
After my first stint, I got a couple of,
Yeah.
"You're doing
Yeah.
all right." It's
First
okay.
spell out the way.
Yeah.
Are they professional opinions or just?
Oh, professional, obviously.
Yeah.
I think he's going to do
Hayden
well
won't-
to get there.
Yeah, he won't get that, will
just
he?
crept over for another 4.
22 without loss.
Have you got any friends and family watching Flash?
Oh, I've got no friends anyway. The only friends I've got are probably in the ground. And I suppose I might have a family member watching the stream, but he'd probably have the sound down, I would have thought. Because he'd be at work. He watches in occasionally. I get the odd message every now and again. I'm not doing it for the glory, though, you see.
No.
I'm just doing it for the money.
For the love of Well, I'm not doing it for the money, that's for sure.
No.
I'm doing it
That's
for
a
the
good introduction to this industry.
Yeah,
I'm doing
absolutely.
it for the experience.
Yeah?
Yeah. But I don't know. Maybe more people are watching. I'm not sure.
Well, the more the merrier.
Yeah.
Let us know if you're watching.
Yeah, send me a message. I'll let Fletcher know that I've actually got some friends watching.
There won't be any friends of mine. It's just a fly, that one, isn't it? Yeah. hoverfly, I think.
Oh,
could be a wasp.
it's a wasp. We got a wasp.
In. I've got it. It's all right. We're safe now. I've got it.
Oh,
We're all right.
We got the medics are up here anyway. So.
Yeah.
Physios.
Good job.
Oh, I nearly had a wasp gate 2.0. Hayden will continue. Oh, that would have been timed perfect. Tell you what, if that wasp made its move and then Hayden was steaming in.
So it stings me, don't it?
Yeah.
Where is it?
Yeah, watch your back.
Oh, Hassan drives nicely. Well, that's what happens. It's 3 point, and it's just got enough legs to roll away to the boundary for 4. This has been a positive start from the Glamorgan openers.
Certainly has. We're only in the 5th over. Thank you, random female. I hope you don't mind me reading this out. She was the one who asked if we'd have Nick Webb on at some point. I've asked Nick. She said, forget Nick Webb. The early request for Nick Webb. The Frans are fab.
Oh, thank you so much.
1 bounce 4.
Oh, media 10.
Well, thank you. I really appreciate that. We're trying our best. I'm having a great time. Frankie will be back on soon.
Yeah, Frankie's sunbathing. She's not even heard that compliment.
They've just said we don't... Who is it they wanted on? Nick.
Colesey's watching.
No.
I wasn't sure if he would be or not.
They wanted a new commentator on, but then they said they liked us instead, so they're happy. But yeah, Frankie Clark will be coming back on soon, don't you worry.
3 streets away, he reckons, Colesey.
Down here, Chris.
We threatened to come last season as well, but they're indoors. While the sun is shining, they're indoors watching the sunshine in Repton, if that makes any sense at all. But,
Nice place to live.
well, when you got a few quid.
Scoreboard.
Yeah, the scoreboard seems to
Scoreboard is down.
Well, that's not good.
But it's 30 without loss, as you can see on your stream. If you're watching, you're better equipped than we are.
Yeah, we can't actually see a score at the minute, which is disappointing.
Rory Hayden continuing around the wickets. Another handsome drive, but into that short extra cover fielder. Caleb Jewell. It's just one slip now, Wayne Madsen.
Yeah, I think Derbyshire will be looking not to give any width to Glamorgan. After that seems to be where they got their boundaries from early on in their innings.
You've got to be disciplined with this new ball. 316 needed to win for Glamorgan. Looking for their second one-day cup win. That's a beautiful shot. It's going to go all the way for 6. Oh, that would have been something special if that was taken. One of the Ben Aitchison fan club.
Running down the hill as well.
That would have been one of the great catches, but it just goes down as one-handed, almost behind his back as well. But great shot, great effort, 6 runs. It's an expensive over.
It could also have ended in complete disaster, couldn't it? That could have been unpleasant. It's sort of ridged the bank, so it gives you a little bit of grip, but not much.
That would have been special.
Yeah, he was kind of
He's
going
gone back and
across
picked
the
up
bank.
his beer. So the helmet coming out for Brooke Guest is Al Hassan. One of those shots, the flamingo shot people call it, when one of your back leg ends up in the air. It was lofted over that shorter boundary. The two left-handers causing some issues here.
I don't think it's a bad idea, Brooke Guest getting his helmet on, standing up to Hayden.
Hayden's no slouch though, so this is going to be a big test for Guest behind the stumps. Scoreball's back on here. And it just pens Al Hassan back into his crease. Valuable dot ball.
Got a couple of Griff stats for you.
Excellent.
Regarding Brooke Guest, his 100 today, obviously his first, as Freddie said, but he's the first Derbyshire wicketkeeper to score a one-day 100 since Adrian Rollins in 1995. Peter Bowler did it twice, is the only other Derbyshire keeper, and then I can't get the rest because it won't open, to score a one-day century. So there's only 3 of them, which is a good effort. And I've got another one here. When he got to 59 today, past 6,000 all-format runs for Derbyshire, the 5th Derbyshire wicketkeeper to score 6,000 runs and complete 300 dismissals after Bob Taylor, Harry Elliott, George Dawkes, and as Aitchison comes in from the hall end, it's edged ankle. Brilliant catch by Anas Dahl, and the Aitchison fans are up and about away to our left. He went at it hard and he perishes. It was a really fine catch from Anuj Dal and Eddie Barham goes for 22 or 10, one or the other.
He was pointing to the fan club immediately, Ben Aitchison. They were on their feet. It's a great catch. Anuj Dal's not the tallest, and it was one of those, it could have gone into the hand and back out again. Fran's probably better placed actually to talk you through it than I am.
Specialist point fielder, absolutely. Good catch.
I thought it was a really good catch. Like he had to jump up quite a bit to get it as well, but I think he made it look a lot easier than it was. But shows he's a good point fielder if that's the case.
Absolutely. Carl Crickham was the other wicket keeper in that exclusive-ish club of 6,000 all-format runs and 300 dismissals. And when you think Bob Taylor's in the legendary Harry Elliott and George Dorks and Carl Crickham, that's a pretty good club to be part of.
I think I read Griff's stat as well that Wayne Madsen has more list day appearances against Glamorgan than this Glamorgan squad.
Format, I think.
Oh, all format.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
And the actual, it's a bit complicated. It's slightly niche, which is unusual for Griff. Wayne Madsen has played more all-format matches against Glamorgan than the Glamorgan players in the entire squad have played matches against Derbyshire.
That's correct.
Okay.
Yes, I misread it.
Slightly niche. But good.
Yeah, that's very good.
I was going to say, if they've played more matches against Glamorgan than they've played for Glamorgan, that would be a wild start. If I thought that's what you said to start with.
You got the buzz there, didn't you get that buzz?
Yeah. Is that a wasp coming back?
It could be.
A few signatures down on the boundary down there.
Well, it's Zach Chappell, the lesser-spotted Zach Chappell, currently out with a foot injury of some description. Here's Aitchison. Oh, and he traps him in front as FBW is given first ball. He goes, Callum Nichols. Somebody's favourite cricketer.
One of them's run down the bank to celebrate.
Now he's on a hat-trick.
Hat-trick ball.
A list A hat-trick ball will be coming up. Ben Aitchison reduces Glamorgan to 36 for 2.
I think his fan club are going to get excited about this hat-trick ball.
I mean, I think they'll be on the pitch if this is a wicket.
Yeah, I think they'll be on the pitch with the team if there's a wicket.
Young Callum Nichols has to go.
It would have been probably advisable for Zach Chappell to have gone and stood in front of them and kept them off the field.
He doesn't realise what he stood in front of, that's why.
He's going to have a word there with Griff, I think, who's still in his little seat to the left-hand side. So, Will Smale will face the hat-trick ball from Ben Aitchison. And things look a lot different when you get up to a flying start and you make 28 in the first 4 overs or so, and you're thinking, this is a decent start. Then you lose 2 wickets. It's all changed a bit there. But Phoebe very quietly leaves her seat.
Quick cup of tea. It's only the hat-trick ball, Phoebe, don't worry.
She wants to get back in time to play the replay. Harry Arkless from Repton School, who's wearing his media bib with pride today, former Burton media man, is marching around the boundary. And here we go. Will Smale on strike. Ben Aitchison, hat-trick ball. The Aitchison fan club in the background here at Repton. And it's defended by Smale beautifully. To much disappointment from the fan club. Rare moments of excitement. Ian Aitchison, his dad, just sits there with his arms folded, shaking his head. I knew he wouldn't do it. He's a good lad, Ian.
Shall I make way for Frankie after this over?
Well, I'll just be in the middle of a conversation again.
That's driven hard through extra cover for 4 by Smale.
No, I can't do it. I was trying to reach my drink then.
Do you want me to grab it? Oh, I'll leave.
Oh, put me out. Thank you very much. Hip's gone. Age is a terrible thing. Never grow old. I think somebody said, come on, Derby there, which will have to be sorted out at some point.
Can't be saying that. Oh, feisty bowling there from Aitchison. His fan club are a fan of that.
Tails up 2 for 21 in his 4th over. 1 ball to go of his 4th over. Scoreboard is now back in action, which is excellent news for everybody.
Especially us.
Well, mainly us, really. There is another manual scoreboard, but we can't see it. It's sort of round round the outcrop.
Well, also for all this big bank of people here, just would have no idea. You can't see them on your scoreboard.
I think one or two that might have no idea anyway by now.
Potentially.
In all honesty. Freddie's gone.
Are you coming in?
Fran 1 and Fran 2, one either side.
I think you're coming on for Freddie, Frankie.
Oh dear, through the obstacle course behind. And onto the high chair. It's quite the effort to actually get to a position to commentate from, with all these chairs and.
At least we're all sat down now.
I can't remember which. I think you're the grey one. If you press the grey button, there we go.
Am I on?
Yeah, you're on. Well, it's so nice to have you back, Frankie.
Yeah, that's very nice to be back.
You're much better than that Freddie Cardi
nothing. That's not what I was going for.
I think it was implied.
Yeah, you found me out clearly. Yeah, Hayden coming in.
We need to know, Frankie, friends and family watching, listening?
No, I don't think
What's
so.
going on here? We're not helping.
Maybe they might not have told me.
Not
they might
helping
be
to boost the figures at all, here.
No.
Shall I put it on the
I didn't broadcast
Derbyshire
it.
Women's chat?
No.
See if we can get the Derbyshire Women on.
I might think
do that
what comments they're going to leave.
We sometimes get a figure. Phoebes, have you got a figure for how many people are watching?
Right now,
Yeah?
1,700.
Oh, nearly 2,000 people are watching us here.
Ah,
My dad messaged me saying he's watching.
Excellent.
Well, the whole
There we
family's
go.
watching.
I know, but
And a
see,
couple of mates.
see, that's just single people. There's multiple people watching each stream. We could have 5,000, 6,000. I'd be surprised if we didn't. I thought it was the big number. There's a big number there. It said
There
about
is a big. That must be overall.
87,000 or something.
87,000. How many people do you usually get streaming for
I
a
have
game like
no
this?
idea. Genuinely no idea. And it increases. And it has increased over the years when we've had Sham Massoud from Pakistan and when we've had Haider Ali, another Pakistan player, and Mohammed Abbas now, because we get a lot of people, and certainly the county championship watching from the
wanting to-
subcontinent, and putting a bet on, by all accounts. As that one is defended by Will Smale. Oh, she's had enough. Oh, sun cream, no, that's important. Yeah, absolutely.
Fran's getting a bit burnt on her arms.
Yes. Fair complexion.
I'm loving Ben Aitkinson's fan club, by the way.
Yes. The attempt to catch the six was spectacular, wasn't it?
One hand running down a hill. Oh,
There's
another
a
six.
big shot, that is a six. It might be caught by a member of the...
Oh.
No, been dropped by a member of the Glamorgan coaching team.
I hope he's not the fielding coach.
Yes, that's not ideal, is it?
No.
Not ideal. Well, they've hit a couple of sixes already. It took Derbyshire a fair while to get a six. Not until Ben Aitchison came, not Ben Aitchison, Brooke Guest came into bat. Did they hit sixes? .47 for two. Now we're only in the seventh over.
Yeah, they're definitely playing more attacking style of batting.
That might have been why they were all out for 68 at Middlesex,
Yeah.
possibly. But Hayden took his first class wicket down at Lord's last season, the ball after he'd been hit for six. That one was just defended. There's special cups as well with a dove carrying a cross on the top of what looks like...
Is that their logo?
Yeah, it must be. Looks like Sheffield Wednesday to me. I'm fairly sure it's not. That's ball of the Hayden over.
A tidy finish to the over from Hayden.
Needed to be really after that big six hit off him in that over. 47 for two after seven. There's a number at the bottom right, which I assume is Duckworth. Under
Yeah, I
its
think
stern
so.
it says 80. Not that it's going to rain, but that just gives you an indication of where the balance of the game is. 2 wickets down always makes a big difference. Plenty of options as well for Harry Kane. Martin Anderson, who's just walking down below us now. And Nick Potts and Anush Dal and Jack Morley. As we said, we saw Wayne Madsen bowl in between innings. I'd be absolutely staggered if he bowled. So it means he probably is going to. Ross Whiteley can bowl as well. Not many who don't bowl, really. Caleb Jewell and Kame himself.
It's good when you've got lots of options as a team.
Nicely stopped by Potts, just parrying
Nice
it.
fielding.
Yeah. I say Kame doesn't bowl, he has bowled in, I think he's bowled in first class cricket. But I think the game was drifting alarmingly towards a draw at that point.
Well, you got to try something different at that point.
I just think he wanted to get through till they could shake hands, really.
Yeah.
That's the point we're bringing Fran on.
All right, Frankie.
Well, sniping now, I like it. Although I am in the crossfire.
Thought we were a team, 2 friends, but clearly not.
No, we've got our set positions. Opening batter, opening bowler.
I would like to add leg spin bowling to that, but we're working on it.
I think you could bowl on Sunday.
I'll
See how it goes.
bowl in the warm-up.
Wear down John.
I've been working on it throughout the year. To be fair, I love fielding, so I don't really... Well, I do really want to bowl, but it doesn't make the fielding innings any worse.
Oh, just over the head of Caleb Jewell at mid-wicket. Got enough elevation on it there, Zain Ul Hassan.
He hit that hard.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, they've not got anyone out on that. Or is that the square leg just going out now?
Yeah, he's just going out now because the fine leg is coming up, isn't he, Rory Hayden? There's a third man down below. Martin Anderson is there. Here comes the fan club.
I don't think it's the Aitcham fan club though.
It's kept in there by Hayden to
nice
come back
fielding.
for 2. Oh, I think it is. Is it? No, it doesn't.
No,
No,
it's
it doesn't.
not.
You're right. Who's this
Got
then?
another group.
It's a bit further up the banking, I think.
Yeah.
I think they're the ones just under that tent.
So we've got rival gangs of supporters. I've never known anything like it. The Glamorgan supporters. Either that or they're shouting Glammy for no reason. Morgan's 50 is up. They have lost 2 wickets though.
I feel like it's quite a similar place to where Derbyshire were this time in their innings.
Yeah.
Obviously Derbyshire at that point putting on a huge partnership between Guest and Jewell, so I guess Glamorgan will probably be looking to do a similar thing from their position. I think they've just got to be patient, Glamorgan. Like it's a long time to bat, a lot of runs to get, but there are lots of runs on this ground.
Oh dear. Let's come down towards third man. Anderson will get around and they'll only get the 1. Completes the over. 56 for 2 after 8 overs. 31 to Ul Hassan and 11 to Smale. You'd expect the Glamorgan supporters to be really good singers being Welsh, wouldn't you? But that wasn't particularly melodic.
I don't think cricketers tend to be.
No?
No. I don't think any of us are great singers.
Well, this is a conflict then, because we've had karaoke favourites and now...
Oh, well, karaoke's a different story.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Karaoke.
Is that supposed to be bad?
Not supposed to be, but...
Karaoke, I think, it's a different ball.
Often is.
Yeah.
It's a different ball game, karaoke.
Oh, okay.
It's a different ball game.
I don't know, can you sing?
No.
No, me neither.
I did study music at school though.
No.
I did GCSE. Did a bit of playing an instrument, just not singing really. Which I guess doesn't help the cause of what you're saying.
Not really,
Kind of
no.
further in your...
No.
I was in a choir back in primary school.
Yeah, you can hide in a choir though, can't you? You can just mouth the words.
I did not. I was so enthusiastic.
That doesn't
It's quite
surprise me. Belting it out.
Hidden continuing.
Oh.
Nicely driven.
Great
Oh,
fielding.
stop by Harry Kame. Excellent
Lovely
work.
fielding.
That's the applause
Yeah.
it deserves.
The audience are a big fan of that.
Yeah. Really nice work. Gets a low 5 from Ross Whiteley this time.
I like the low 5.
Do you?
It's quite like a nonchalant high 5. Don't you think?
Well, it's just a modern thing.
But you didn't like the dap up either in the middle.
No, I don't like that.
Or the reverse
It's still
sweep.
a waste of time, really, isn't it?
The game's getting to.
Game's gone.
Game's gone. That's a nice take.
He's a good keeper, Brooke Guest,
Yeah,
which is
nice
why, again,
take
why
from
it's a
Guest.
surprise he doesn't play T20 cricket. Good keeper. He can hit a long ball, as we saw in the first innings here. But they prefer to go with an Aaron Donald, who's the T20 captain, as wicket keeper as well. And I just think keeping wicket, captaining and opening the batting is...
It's a lot to take
just
on.
An
That's a
awful
lot.
lot, isn't it? It is too much, I think, personally, but...
Maybe at some point in his career, Guest will get onto T20.
He has played it in the past, but obviously with Donald being the captain and the wicket keeper,
Yeah, it's tough.
he automatically gets in the side. Not that an Aaron Donald who has fielded as an outfielder for Derbyshire in first class cricket, certainly.
I think Guest would be a good boundary fielder just on how quick he was between the wickets.
No, that's a good
Think
shout
he-
as well.
He was absolutely rapid.
Good over so far from Rory Hayden, this one. 1 ball to go, 57 for 2. Feels like it. No, they got a run, didn't they, when... I think. I can't see it on the screen either. My eyes are not good enough to see that. It's a tiny little screen that Phoebe's got in front of her.
The umbrellas held up quite well though.
Yes. Got an entire roll of gaffer tape on it. Finishes with a dot ball, 57 for 2 after 10. Then the power play comes to an end.
Yeah, tidy finish for the Falcons in the power play.
These two have just put on 21 so far since they lost 2 wickets in 2 balls. Eddie Byram and Callum Nichols. And it's Dal warming up. 3 for 30 odd on Sunday. His best figures in List A cricket down at Chelmsford. Ben Aitchison's going to continue, I'm sure, to the delight of his fan club.
I think they'll be delighted he's continued. Just
I think 1 or 2 of them are dropping off, actually. In the sun.
Running off for a beer.
you'd think they'd stay to the end of the spell, but
Yeah.
I mean it's a gorgeous day out now. Now the sun's come back out. It's a lovely day for cricket.
Where the clouds are coming from away 12. There's 1 or 2 there, but...
It's a gorgeous ground, I
largely-
have to say.
Yeah, it is, isn't it?
I've never been here before, but
The first time I came to watch the second team play, because the first team had finished early, so I stayed down and came the next day here. I couldn't find it. I went across the road to the sports centre and
I actually did the same thing when I first came. It's very parking's hard to find.
well, I asked somebody at the sports centre, where are they playing cricket? So I have no idea. Excellent, because it's quite sort of hidden away.
Yeah.
yeah.
You'd hope they'd know though.
Well, you'd think so, wouldn't you? You'd think so. Yeah, it's definitely a Land Rover.
Well, no, I really like the banking here. It reminds me actually of the Durham Uni pitch. We've got a pitch that's called the race course by the river, and there's like 2 bankings like that. And all the students just go sit because we don't have chairs. We just but you can just lean back on the banking and not a turnout like this in the summer, but it's not too bad.
Durham played their first class matches on the racecourse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's absolutely stunning. I'm surprised more balls aren't lost in the river, mind you, but
I think they still play a bit of second team cricket there as well.
yeah,
Fairly sure.
they've played the uni there a couple of
Yeah.
times. Still very much fit for purpose, but it just reminds me. It is looking a bit drier than it is up in Durham. It's looking quite a dry banking. I guess that's just been the heat recently, hasn't
It's
it?
incredible.
Just kept on going.
Yeah.
Start to the over from Ben Aitchison. First 4 balls have been tidy. 58 for 2. First over outside the power play.
What are you looking at for?
I'm just scanning the crowd.
Oh,
Again, he goes past the edge. That's twice in 3 balls. He's gone past the edge of Smiles' bat. No, I like to watch the crowd, see what they're all doing. Some of the sponsors are now back in their chairs after a hearty lunch.
I think people watching is one of the best things you can do.
Oh yeah. Got lots of time for that.
Yeah. Cricket's a great place to do it as well.
Yeah.
Again, using his feet this time, Smile has a really aggressive looking drive at that one and misses it, goes through to Brooke Guest. The over comes to an end at 58 for 2.
Managed to beat the bat on the last 3 balls there. It's pretty.
I think he doesn't really know how else to play it, so he's just trying to charge down and get some bat on it, but still missing it.
How infuriating is that for a bowler though? That must be. Hang on a minute.
What, not guessing the edge?
Yeah.
yeah. Very. But you still know you're on top, so.
It's 6 overs bowled by Bennett. Just that might be him done. Keep 4 in the bag. And Sianush Dal, who was warming up, come on from the boot end. As I say, got his best figures in.
Yeah, I think, is this Martin Anderson?
And Nick Potts, I think.
Potts.
Yeah.
Warming up.
The quickest of Derbyshire's bowlers, I would say. Occasionally erratic. Fran 1 or Fran 2, I can't remember which one's which.
Whichever.
Yeah,
I'm the one who bats.
When you batting Fran and bowling Fran. Good start by Dal. Just press that red button when you take your headphones off, that's all, because you just deafen people. It's all right.
Oh,
Don't worry.
I was trying to see if Freddie wanted to get back on,
it's a huge learning. It's a huge learning curve for us all. This.
Yeah.
Yeah, he seems quite happy down there. I was just saying for him to kick me out whenever he wanted to. It's my go off next.
Where are you going
he's just doing some parkour over the bench behind me.
Unbelievable. Now then, in the air and not caught. It's gone for 6. It was a good effort by Potts. I think the fact that he hit the bank prevented him. He was trying to throw it back into the field of play, almost trying to throw it to Rory Hayden out there, but in the end just sort of
just kind of threw it straight up.
Parried it into the air as much as anything.
It wasn't a bad effort.
No, good effort. But there's that 6 hitting, which again suggests that Derbyshire are going to have to bowl Glamorgan out to win this game. This time he plays a one-handed defensive shot. All of a sudden, good effort. A shot that I couldn't have played with 2 hands. He plays with 1. 64 for 2. That's still a long way behind DLS. But if they don't lose wickets, they'll catch that up quite quickly, you would have thought.
Yeah, Glamorgan just need to build partnerships now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not a crazy run rate. I think DLS will probably be thinking they score really high in the power play. Like what Freddie was saying, how the power play scores have been a lot lower this year. DLS won't probably consider that, which is why I think it's high. But I don't think they're that behind the rate of where they should be at the minute.
No, I wouldn't have said so. That'll be on a Facebook reel before the end of the day, that photograph from Fred. He's obsessed.
I want to see it on your LinkedIn. I just got Freddie on LinkedIn for anyone who's wondering why I said that. But
you can't get away from him. It's terrifying.
They're TikTok. I'm not on TikTok.
No, neither am I.
I'm not either.
I am. I very much am.
Yeah. You do all the dancing and all that rubbish.
No. I just watch other people.
Oh, okay.
Frankie loves a day in the life.
Yeah, on the Derbyshire Instagram page, Fran and I have both done Day in the Lives.
We did a joint one.
Yeah.
Different days, but...
What was it of? Was it game day?
Yours was when you travelled up to Durham. You did a rest day.
Yeah.
A rest day.
Travel and rest.
And mine was a game day. I was running drinks that day, so
yeah.
You know,
You didn't run on doing
Had
it.
time.
Tell me you didn't run on doing
GoPro on
it.
the chest.
GoPro. No, I had it one of those that looks down at your face. No, I didn't. But because I was 12th, then I could film quite a lot of the warm up. Obviously, when I'm playing, I'd be more locked into getting ready for the game. But
Derbyshire's on down below us at third man. If it's the left-hander, which it is.
Looking forward to watching him field after.
yeah,
You've bigged him up.
He's great. He's he's not as good as Jack Morley, but he's good.
not your favourite,
Not
Jack
yet.
Morley.
Not yet.
Well, you've got that. What was it? Handball? Did you say
Yeah,
that handball connection?
yeah. It's sort of
So strong.
five degrees of separation type thing, isn't it? It turned out that he knows one of the players who plays cricket with my boys. Oh, off the edge. Just turned him around there, Al Hassan. Good start for Potts.
Yeah, it looked like he was just trying to work that into square leg, but he just got the back of his bat onto point.
Dal wants a drink.
Must be quite warm down there, actually.
It was quite sheltered at lunchtime, wasn't it, when you
Yeah.
stand down there with the bank protecting you, as opposed to being up here on the turret.
That looks like what he was trying to do on the last ball.
It's
Bit better
much better.
execution, yeah.
Morley's lost his cap.
Oh no, pick it up for him.
He's a good boundary rider. Jack Morley on one side, Rory Hayden in front of the bank. He's got a really good arm, but won't really need most of that arm where he's fielding because he's quite close. He's 20 yards. He's only 50 yards away from the bat, I would have thought.
Oh,
Again, this time it's Ross Whiteley who the ball goes over. And 4 more as the wind gets up again. It's time to Will Smale.
It's not a bad option for that back of a length ball to look to go over like the front 4 fielders in their search for boundaries. Obviously now they can, out of power play, they've got more out, but they're not protecting straight, so it's a good option. It's really windy now.
It's incredibly windy. It's Potts.
Potts is definitely looking a lot quicker than the other bowlers.
Yeah. I mean, we don't. I'd love it if we had. I've said it many times. If we had speed
The
guns
speed,
at
yeah.
every ground, they should automatically. Can't be that tricky, surely. And we'd see how quick these bowlers are. We were told. I know his name's gone out of my head, so I'll stop that sentence right there, and I'll come back to it. I'll come back to it in a minute.
Well, we've got a long time for you to think about it.
It might not come back even by the end of play.
Didn't get a load of that.
Hasn't it? It's got a sting.
Looked like he kind of got a bit of an edge on it, but not what the umpire's saying anyway. Definitely got a lot of his leg anyway. Anyway, that's for sure.
I'm starting to struggle on the high chairs here now, which is bad news because we're going to have to sit on them for the rest of the game.
I mean, you can sit on the wobbly bench behind us if you'd
I
like.
think I might go through it. Potts around the wicket to Al Hassan there, just hurrying him up a touch. So it was a decent over from Nick Potts. 5 runs from it, 71 for 2 at the end of the over. 13 overs gone, with 41 to Al Hassan and 15 to Smale. A steady start by Glamorgan in their response. Their pursuit of 316. All sorts of shenanigans going on behind us. I've no idea what's happening. Freddie's back, brings some sanity to proceedings. That's the wrong box. That's pulled hard into the leg side. Nice stop by Morley. That's a decent round of applause with his sunglasses on top of his head, just glinting in the sun, making him look like a fly. You all sorted at the back there?
All sorted. My mum is watching, actually. She's tuned in while I wasn't on commentary, so she got quite confused.
She should probably be tuning out again now, won't she? Now that you're back.
She stuck around. She stuck around, and now I'm on.
She's a big fan?
Not a big cricket fan. She grew up in Somerset.
Fan of you, really.
Oh, fan of me. Well, I could probably.
You'd hope so.
Bad place to answer. But she actually used to score some cricket when she was younger.
Oh.
She now couldn't tell you anything about it. But she watched, as I said to Fletch, she watched some of the Durham game mainly because of Ben Stokes and when he came into bat, which is, fair enough. But I think she prefers listening to the football. But because of where we are, she can't listen into the Burton games when I do those. So this is the opportunity.
David's got a question for the friends.
Oh, well, we've only got one. The other's gone to find her friend.
I can.
So that'll take her a couple hours to get around the ground talking to people.
A quick question for the friends. What do they think is a par score on this pitch? I've listened to Fletch enough. He'll sit on the fence.
That's rare for you, Fletch.
I probably would have wanted about 330.
I agree.
I think they could have pushed on a tiny bit earlier. They just seemed to struggle. They were just hitting either singles or dots, and the dots were adding up quite a bit. So either could have started rotating a bit better, or try and hit it. There weren't too many plays and misses, which kind of felt sometimes they were playing within themselves and playing the safe option instead of trying to hit out.
Obviously, I hadn't hit any sixes by this point. I guess through the defences of Ul Hassan. We've already seen 3 sixes in this innings. We have lost Byron for 10 and Nichols' first ball.
Yeah, Fran's favourite. Misfield off the final ball and out for a duck.
Well, since Fran said that he was their favourite, he's been hopeless. I mean, hopeless might be over-egging it, but there's a couple of misfields, including the one off the final ball of the innings.
She's now down with her friend in the friends and family section. So
how's that work?
Let's find out the connection. I'd be surprised if she's back up
talk
here.
To anyone.
Yeah, I know. If she goes around the ground, we're not seeing her again.
No.
There's a young lad on the bank who's just walking up the bank backwards. He's got a bobble hat on. It must be
freezing.
It must be sweltering. End of the over. 74 for 2. 14 gone, 42 to Ul Hassan, 17 to Smale.
Nick Potts, who doesn't mind banging the ball in short, and to good effect at Chelmsford. Here, though, it's more of a risk. Be looking to pitch the ball up. An excellent Yorker in him that we've maybe not seen enough of him going to that option. First over went for 5. Be the quickest bowler on display throughout the day at Repton School. It's a nice angle from where we are actually now at long leg for the right-handed Smale. It's a nice view, Frankie, to watch him bowl.
Yeah, it is. Beating the bat.
Sorry, I didn't mean to throw that down quite as far as it ended up being thrown. Had a bit of trouble with that, with the phone. The screen keeps going fuzzy, which isn't a surprise.
It went mental in the Durham game, didn't it?
Yeah, it's been doing that sort of quite regularly, really.
Turned away. And it's Dahl doing the fielding down beneath us.
I don't want to buy a new one, though.
No.
They're not cheap, are they?
I try and avoid buying new anything, really.
Still got your sunglasses.
Same sunglasses that I've had for about 4 years. This shirt and shorts are new. That's very rare.
They're new?
Yeah. Someone said, well, you're going to get another pair of shorts? I said, why do I need? I've got one pair of shorts. I don't need to buy another one. I've just bought one pair.
You bought that shirt?
Fletch. Well, I had a voucher. There is the short ball. Both umpires signalling wide in unison.
Far too short.
Well, I thought I've got to be semi-smart, day out at Repton.
No, I didn't.
No.
So I went to I'm sure I've told this before, so people out there would be bored a bit, I'm sure, but I went to a public school as well. And I went back to get my A-level results wearing jeans and a jeans jacket, which was very fashionable.
I'm sure at the time, yeah.
At the time it was very fashionable.
With your slightly long hair? Was that with your slightly long hair?
Yeah, slightly long hair. Around about 1981. 81, 82. and was told by the master who I went to get my results off to go home and put a suit on, and then you could have your results. So I had to cycle all the way home again, put my suit on that I wore for school, and cycle back to the school.
In the summer holidays.
Yeah. Lunacy.
My results, I didn't even bother to go in, just got an email. I think I was on holiday.
Yeah, I was on holiday.
Wide at the minute.
Well, there were no emails in 1981.
Just can imagine you cycling in a suit can't have been much fun in the middle of summer.
No, I used to cycle to school every day, and it's 2 or 3 miles every day. Winding country roads in East Yorkshire.
Lovely.
Happy days.
Yeah.
Wasn't quite the same calibre of public school as this one.
No, this is, certainly in terms of cricketers produced.
We didn't have CB Fry buried in the ground.
Pots around the wicket. Just tucks up Al Hassan, takes a single. Making it look rather easy, Al Hassan at the minute. Morgan opener. Yeah, Jeremy Clarkson was expelled from this school, Fran was saying.
Yeah, so, I don't think he enjoyed it here that much.
They probably didn't enjoy him that much.
No. Quite a strong personality.
Talking of celebrities as well, we found out Frankie revealed who lives on her street in Henley earlier on as Potts comes in.
Can we have some clues?
Smale is beaten.
She's very good at baking.
Come on, Fleck. I know the answer, don't look at me.
Prue Leith.
No, close, very close.
You're in the ballpark.
It's a good guess.
It's not a huge ballpark, but you're
No, it's not. It's probably only one other person you could say.
I don't really watch the baking program. You'd be surprised to know.
Mary Berry.
Oh, of course, Mary Berry. Of course, Mary Berry. Well, right.
Hasn't brought any cakes over yet, though. Which is a bit disappointing.
We got cakes from Jane the Scorer. Opening day of county championship matches.
78 for 2.
This is in Henley-on-Thames.
Yes.
That's where all the big posh people live, isn't it? I bet Henley is just wall-to-wall celebrities, though. When you go down to Sainsbury's, or Waitrose, I would imagine, rather than Sainsbury's even.
It's funny seeing Theresa May lives nearby, and then she has all her security with her. So you just see their earpieces standing outside Sainsbury's, and it's like, oh, look out for her in there.
Theresa May's getting some veg.
Yeah.
Theresa May's off to Mary Berry's for a sponge cake.
Off the edge, down to third man. It's just belts around the boundary, and they come back for 2. I don't think anybody famous lives in Horwich. Not that I'm aware of. Well, certainly not in my part of Horwich.
Got Jack Wilshire in Hitchin. No, he's the Luton manager. I think he lives back in the town. He's seen out running sometimes. Went to my school. That's about it.
Before you, of course.
Yes, only slightly. Madsen doing the fielding. And Molly May, who was on Love Island, used to be a lifeguard at Hitchin swimming pool. I could not tell you anything about her. And
was she not with one of the Furies?
Yeah, married. Was she married to Tommy?
I don't know why you're asking.
I'm not sure.
Fletch knows more than me.
Tommy Fury's involved there somehow.
Yeah.
So and James
they
Bay,
have a
the
baby.
singer. Yeah. Hitchin's got a few.
I'm all over the Love Island, as I call it. It is called the Love Island.
The Love, yes.
I thought it was.
The Island of Love.
Yeah. Well, it's funny because watching the Commonwealth Games, there was a female swimmer, and a male boxer, I think, who both turned down the opportunity to go on Love Island so that they could compete in the Commonwealth Games.
Get gold.
Yeah.
I think I know which I'd rather.
Becoming more and more.
There's Love Island every day of the week.
Yeah, I know.
More lower league football that seems to be going on there as well. The manager's reluctantly giving them permission. A couple more runs here, leg byes.
81 for 2. 83 for 2. I knew it hadn't gone on, but I didn't have the. Because we should all just sign it.
We should sign it.
I think, yeah.
I'll sign it,
For
Anna's
her
Dal.
Yeah, can we do anyone?
Shall we forge all their signatures and then?
You put Mary Berry.
Yeah.
Another wide, I think. No leg bys. In fact, there's going to be 4 of them though.
Yeah, he's just not found his line in this over, Anish Dahl.
Left and right handers out there. It makes it slightly tricky, doesn't it, for the bowler if he's constantly having to change his line. But he should be used to that. And there you go, the 50 partnership announced to a delighted crowd. They probably can't hear the PA system, in all honesty. I don't think it goes all the way around the ground. Nicely done by Martin Anderson. Scooting around to his left to stop that one. Ended the over, 87 for 2.
I think I'll be having a look at Jack Morley quite soon.
Yeah.
Spinners did okay for Glamorgan. You have to be very accurate. But
which is presumably why Wayne Madsen was having a little twirl. It would be remarkable. It would be fascinating to know the last time he did bowl.
Well, Matt Montgomery and Aaron Donald still not played in the 100. I mean, probably, Donald, he's played every T20, he's the captain. You might not rush, as much as you'd like to have him available. I think actually Montgomery would be the one you're trying to get back sooner, perhaps, just because of how good he was in this competition and the bowling as well.
Spin, yeah, absolutely.
In the air, in front of the field, a couple of low bounces, well watched by Jack Morley all the way.
He watched that spin there, Jack, didn't he? He knows what he's doing. Did lose his cap again now. That's getting slightly irritating now. Every time he moves, his cap falls, or he's got somebody else's cap on. Somebody with a slightly larger head than his. No floppy sun hats, I'm delighted to say. We haven't seen one.
Smell turns this one away for a single down to Anish Dahl in front of us at long leg. Rory Hayden now on the point boundary, going round to more of a cover. There's a backward square. It's harder to spot the fielders with all the crowd in so close as well, and we can't quite see.
They blend in, don't they?
Imagine there's one down below us. There is. Anish Dahl is there at third man. Beating the bat is Nick Potts, and some of the sponsors rather enjoyed that. There's a few Glamorgan fans up there as well. They were singing a few overs ago and have gone quiet.
Less than tuneful. Your friend's on him. She's still by that tree. For goodness sake. Well, we can't really demand much of volunteers, can we?
I think she's done more than enough, hasn't she, today? It's been 110% commitment.
Well, I imagine that the viewers will be trying to work out if there's something wrong with the volume. An awful lot of taxis lining up outside this cricket ground at some point later on this afternoon, judging by the amount of beer that's been drunk away to our left.
Yeah, the bar's doing very well.
Yeah, Wellington Station's a bit of a walk away as they trot 3 for 1. Derby, you'd want a cab. Well, there is a bus, I think, that goes from here. That'll be busy.
Back to Sawley tonight for me.
Yes, and then you've got the Radio Derby tomorrow.
The big one.
Burton against Derby County.
Can't say I'm looking forward to it. Spoke to a couple of Burton fans at lunchtime.
Potts goes short, pulled away handsomely. Has that gone all the way? The umpire says no, it's 4 runs. And that is 50 for Zain Ul Hassan, his second game of this one-day cup campaign, his second half century. Glamorgan going along nicely, 95 for 2.
Hit that well, didn't he? One bounce just inside the boundary rope. It's probably as far away from the bat as you can get, really, in the corner near the wall. And straight away Martin Anderson signalled that it had only gone for 4 rather than 6, but Derbyshire, having taken those 2 wickets in 2 balls, could do with another 2 wickets in 2 balls here. Run a ball, 50 for Ul Hassan, 5 fours, 2 sixes. Oh, excellent piece of fielding by Dal off his own bowling. You practice that, the old flick onto the stumps?
Don't practice it, just comes naturally. I've never done it, and I've for it to be out before.
It's becoming something of a thing, though, isn't it? You
Yeah.
see bowlers deliberately sort of
Try and
turn their hand to a certain angle to try and get it onto the stumps.
I've tried it. They just always seem to stay in the crease, which is a bit annoying.
Well, yes. And then the umpires are too busy trying to jump out of the way of the ball coming back to actually say whether it was out or not. In the case of one of the run-outs, Worcestershire is firing them off, whether or not.
It's probably one of the worst ways to get out as a batter.
Because things were different in my day.
Oh,
Bowled him. He tried to go for the scoop and it didn't work because he missed it. When he missed it, Smale, it smacked into the stumps, and Will Smale goes now for 20. And we said that Derbyshire needed a wicket or 2. Well, they've got 1, 95 for 3. Smale out for 20. We're in the 18th over.
It's a shot Dahl tried earlier and ended up at point. It's not one that's been effective, and off Dahl's bowling, Smale trying the same shot and dismissed. Stumps, Bales, spread eagle on the turf. The umpires tidied everything up now, but it's a nice even game on our hands here, it feels like.
It's not a good way to get out, is it?
No.
When you miss a...
it was a bit unnecessary.
Yes, absolutely.
They were batting so well.
You're trying to manufacture something that you don't need to manufacture, and you get out like that, then it's not Ul Hassan who's out, is it? Because he's still out there having a drink, I think. We'll ignore the scoreboard for that one. It was definitely Will Smile. He was a right-hander for a start.
Jack Hope barely scored a big 100 in their opening game at Neath, and that massive partnership comes to the crease.
The enthusiastic drinks carrier, Shoaib Bashir.
He's doing a great job.
Yeah. And one of the Test stars. I'm not sure if it'll get picked in the Pakistan series, to be honest, but
No.
the Test stars will be smiling that much if they were carrying drinks in the one-day cup.
Seems like everyone on the outside well over the winter thought, well, Shoaib Bashir's been messed around, he must be miserable. And then he turned up at Derby like it's the happiest day of his life.
He's one of the least miserable people
Yes.
I think I've ever spoken to.
Yeah.
He's so young as well. He's got so much time.
I was thinking that earlier. You know, if he gets just the rest of this season, maybe even another season, just playing county cricket, that's what's best for him. Because also, when you go to England, you've got a different set of coaches, which is now going to have another different set of coaches. You know, you've got everything you work with Derbyshire. You know, England coaches might have different opinions about how they want you to bowl. To Derbyshire, it's different scenarios. Actually, just a solid block of time playing county cricket, I think, is probably what's best for him now.
It's such a rapid rise, and I feel like he probably missed out a few stages that he needed to go through before he got to the England team.
When he did the pre-season interview with us on Radio Derby, he must have said, "I'm only 22," about a dozen times in 5 minutes.
So he probably feels it.
Yeah, it's a valid point as well, isn't it, that you're making there, that he's missed out laying the groundwork in county cricket, picked on almost on a whim for England. Ul Hassan wants some new gloves, and the over comes to an end. A successful over for Dal, 95 for 3. Glamorgan now after 18, but he's been an absolute breath of fresh air here at Derbyshire this season.
Do you feel for Joe Hawkins? Played in this competition. It was, you know, him, the off spinner, Jack Morley, left arm spinner, and Hawkins still young as well. But then Shoaib Bashir comes in. But of course, further down the line, if Bashir does, you know, again go back into the England side, it might open up things for Hawkins again. Still only a teenager. Fran's coming back up. Friends have kicked her out.
I'm not sure whether this kind of weather would be too good for Joe Hawkins, though, would it?
At least Brooke Guest has the cap on.
very, very bright auburn hair.
I remember a football match once in once a ginger player was man of the match.
A ginger?
And he believed that purely because he was ginger, he was worthy of the award because it was 35 degrees, a pre-season friendly. It's defended.
I think that's fair enough.
He was very proud of himself for surviving.
I think I'll make way in a couple of overs, so...
If Fran goes 5 minutes without talking...
Fran the Bat can come back. He didn't make it very far round there, though.
I said I was going to see him on May.
Al Hassan covers up, defends to Madsen.
We just thought you'd carry on walking. Walking and talking. Keep going.
Go get an ice cream.
Still, I think we need Fran to meet Shoaib Bashir.
Yeah,
I think they'll still be here at 8 p.m.
The two smiliest people.
Yeah.
He's a good talker, Shoaib, but he's not. He doesn't rabbit on.
Frank can carry the conversation.
That's so rude.
No, it's a good thing.
Beating the bat, so excitement, hands on heads.
You haven't heard anything yet. Now that I'm getting used to you, I'm just seeing how far I can push the boundaries. And then all of a sudden the wind. I mean, it's weird.
I know.
It's very strange.
It's
This
from
wind,
hot to
isn't
cold
it?
straight away.
Yeah, I think we're in the coldest part of the ground.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Soon, Fran, you'll have a microphone, and then it'll be a lot easier.
Yeah, save it, Fran. Save it. Save it. If we don't get blown away.
The wind is also stopping us here as Potts comes in. Driven nicely, there's protection. Yusuf bin Naeem,
Yeah, Yusuf's on.
the old Reptonian. Feels harsh to say old Reptonian, because I guess he's only just left, hasn't he? And Zach
Yeah.
Chappell has appeared behind us.
Yeah. How is that? How's the...
Still sore.
Sore? Yeah.
Just to know what it is.
He's just come for a feed, I think. I'm strictly on the bananas myself, but... What?
You're still on the yoghurt diet as well, Fletch?
Yeah, I eat a lot.
Multiple yogurts a day.
A lot of yoghurt. I'll tell you a story in a minute.
Driven straight to...
I'm on 3 different tablets for various things now because I'm at the age that I am, and I had to buy one of those. You know, them little things with Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday,
Yes.
Thursday. I had to buy
I've
one
got
of
one of
those.
those.
Saw them in the chemist yesterday.
I had to buy one because I
It's
thought.
so useful though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So at the start of the week, 3 tablets in each one, and you're sorted for the week. aren't you?
Yeah.
But then I had to like a repeat prescription, and the tablets, same tablets, but different colour, and then it's completely done me.
Back a length from Potts. Good build up of pressure here, 96 for 3, just 1 off the over.
So what's your yogurt diet? What do you have for breakfast, lunch and dinner?
I like the drinking yogurts, like the Yakult type ones.
Oh, those ones, okay, yeah.
Yeah, I have a couple of them.
I like the squeezy pouch yogurts.
I have a couple of those for my breakfast, and I'm on the ones with the. I was going to say microfibers. That's not right, is it? Microbiotic things in at lunchtime. Banana. I mean, I used to be the most unhealthy eater. I'm not massively healthy now, really, but I'm trying. Oh. Stretches a long way forward there, does Al Hassan. Misses it, not taken cleanly by Brooke Guest, unfortunately. I think his back-footed stayed in the crease. He remains on 53. Hope Bell yet to get off the mark, 96 for 3.
Not a lot of experience in this Glamorgan side. Al Hassan seems like the key wicket. Douthwaite can whack it further down the order.
Quite timed off the toe end of the bat, that one. I was just looking at Hope Bell, and his shirt's untucked, which is absolutely fine. But it's sort of up at one side and down at the other, and his trousers look like they might be a size too big.
Screams of, I've just joined the team.
Yeah, quick, we did a kit. We did a kit. Put 23 on the back of it and send it by post. delivery from Dell. Goes to Harry Kane at mid-off. I think I'll go down and see Fran's friends when I finish this thing.
Get the inside scoop.
see if I can dig anything up on it. Oh, I tell you what I've got them yesterday. You know those little clip-on microphones from Repton? Oh,
wow.
Game changer. There was a megaphone over here before, wasn't there? We could have
Don't let Fran near that.
We could have just shouted things at people.
Yes. If you go for crowd control, actually.
I was thinking of moving the field around. Give one to Mickey Arthur, and he could just tell Harry Kane where he wanted various field placings.
Just shout, pitch it up. Let the whole ground know the plan. Bang this one in short, Nick.
We usually know when that's coming now.
Yeah.
Third ball of the over. Some splendid hats on view today.
A couple of games of cricket breaking out nearer the car park as well.
Excellent.
Finally.
Nicely driven. Harry Kane, well, shy at the stumps, but had to get back to his feet before he released the ball. And Ul Hassan has done well because he's pinched the strike. At the end of 20 overs, then 97 for 3, 54 to Ul Hassan, and Hope Bell has yet to get off the mark. And I'm not going to extricate myself from this from this chair. We will give Bowling Fran a break at some point, but
Which way do you want to?
I think I'll probably go that way. No, you don't. Yeah.
At this stage, after 20 overs in their innings, Derbyshire were 115 for 2, so the Falcons very much in front of the game as things stand. Glamorgan 97 for 3. Nick Potts continuing from the boot hall end. That's nicely driven. Harry Kane, a very good fielder, diving inside the circle. Fran is going to join us again. It's a lovely day now at Repton, sun shining. As Fran said, it's warm, we're under shelter up here. But if you go out around the ground, it'll be hot in the field at the moment. Fran Lonsdale is back.
Hello, nice to be here.
She will be. Everything's on. There, is that working? Straight to Caleb
Am I
Jewell.
on? Yeah, I'm on. Lovely.
So your friends are in the family and friends section, are they then? So they've got a Derbyshire connection?
Yeah, they're friends with I've actually forgot. One of the people who played for Repton, they all went to Repton.
Yusuf bin Naeem, or?
I think potentially.
Yes.
They didn't actually say who, they just said, because they said there was a few who played for Repton here, so that's how they've...
Oh, nice. Got themselves a good view.
Yeah. One of them's just starting to teach in Repton, actually.
I'm still gutted about that near crowd catch from one of the Aitchison fan clubs. It's just pulled behind square over some of those wicket ends of the practice pitches.
I didn't realise it was the HM fan club when it
Yeah, one of them had run down, and it was almost one-handed behind his back. It just would have been incredible.
Oh, Fletch scared me there. Creeping on.
We'll have Nick Webb is on his way from BBC Radio Wales. Get the Glamorgan perspective, and Frankie can have a rest.
Oh, am I still on?
Fran, you will, yeah, we can't remove you straight away as that falls just short of Martin Anderson and goes for 4 to bring up the Glamorgan century.
Would have been a very tough catch down there. Awkward bounce, but...
...103 for 3, 21st over. It feels finely poised, this game.
Yeah, I would think so.
Could go either way. A couple of wickets, put it back into Derbyshire's favour.
It's the beauty of cricket, really, isn't it? Hours in, it's still evenly poised.
Yeah, especially this 50 over format. Toe of the bat. So second 50 over game then on Sunday of this block for the Falcons women.
Yeah, we're down in Gloucester, which looking forward to.
They have a commentator in their side, Gloucestershire, Melissa Story, BBC Radio.
Oh,
listen to her.
Yeah.
I've heard her before.
You may well come up against her if she's not doing a game. She played in the game at Chesterfield.
Yeah.
A couple of wickets.
I was going to say I thought I'd played against the Story, but I didn't know she commentated.
Yes.
Didn't know that was the same commentator actually. Good to know.
I think she's a solicitor as well. It's very impressive. Solicitor,
Wow.
cricketer and
All round.
commentator. Some of us can only do one of those things and not particularly well. 103 for 3, 21 overs gone.
I think that's the beauty of Tier 2 cricket. Like, as women's cricket is growing, it allows them to still have their jobs alongside it.
Yeah.
So you get some pretty cool individuals having lots of strings to their arrow, their bow even.
We'll let
I'm a little bit rusty.
We'll let Frankie have a rest as Dahl comes in. Driven straight to Wayne Madsen, and we'll welcome in Nick Webb from BBC Radio Wales. To get the Glamorgan perspective. Nick Webb, good afternoon. Thanks for joining us.
Pleasure.
Nice to be able to get the Glamorgan view on things. We're feeling it's quite evenly poised here at Repton.
Yeah, I don't like the look of the wickets column though. 2 down maybe.
Yeah, Glamorgan will be looking for a partnership in the next wicket or two, like a big partnership.
Punch nicely off the back foot. So Nick, for Derbyshire fans watching in, there's some unfamiliar names I'm sure in this Glamorgan side, but there's been some bright sparks in this tournament so far.
Yeah, the results haven't really gone that way since the first game at Neath. 3 defeats on the bounce, and the match against Radlett last Sunday was pretty forgettable. All out 66.
Gone around the wicket, doesn't bowl.
But I think they've taken the perspective that this is very much a development tournament this year. They have had a couple of successes in the last 6 years, but it was sort of since it's been running alongside the 100, so they seem to have gone all out for exposing the younger generation.
Well, the positive was obviously that first win at Neath, that incredible partnership. Was it 55 for 5? To 230 something, as there's no run here.
Yeah, partnership of 240 between Jack Hope Bell and Alex Horton. Hope Bell was on debut. Watching from the non-striker's end at the moment. And Horton's maiden century in any form of first-team cricket. But as you say, they need a big partnership fairly soon. Otherwise, the scoreboard pressure could tell.
Single there, may even be 2. It's in front of the fielder running round. They're going to come back for 2. And it's nicely run.
Yeah, Zainul Hassan going well. Missed the first few games because of paternity leave. But back in the fold. Avoiding the overnight nappy changing in away games like this.
Straight back in the runs as well. Same for Caleb Jewell. This is his first game of the One Day Cup. Oh, Hassan defending. Do you want to pick up ball by ball, Nick, for the next over?
Why not? 106 for 3 then. So we approach the halfway mark of this innings. DLS obviously won't be required because of the weather, but it is 145, which presumably is at the end of this over. So that suggests that Derbyshire are very much in the driving seat.
Yes, they have been here before, though. They've got in some good positions in games. It's been the case in all forms of cricket this season. Should have really won against Essex at Chelmsford. Harry Kane got them off to a flying start. But first introduction of spin here.
But it's positive, the fact that they are close games. Like, it's good for Derbyshire, even if we have fallen on the wrong side of on the wrong side of that. Doesn't take much to then be winning a lot of games rather than falling on the wrong side.
So Jack Morley ends the attack. Jack Hope Bell on strike. Has played for England under-19s, Jack Hope Bell, on this very promising young generation for Glamorgan. But Derbyshire, like Glamorgan earlier on, have bowled well to their field. We've seen an awful lot of good shots for no runs. Hope Bell proved in that opening game that he's capable of accelerating once he's set. But every day is a school day. I know we're at the school ground as well to make it even more appropriate. A little bit uppish. Then got the single there.
Your first time here, Nick, at Repton?
My first time at this ground, yeah. I've worked on many Derbyshire Glamorgan games at headquarters and one at Chesterfield as well. The windiest 4 days in meteorological history. We were working in a tent at Chesterfield which kept threatening to get blown away. It was a good job it was weighted down with a brick on each corner.
When it rains up there as well, that can get into the tent. We were lucky with weather this year at the festival. Fletch particularly disappointed, no trips to Cardiff this season.
Yeah, it would have been lovely to see him. He particularly enjoys the Cardiff nightlife. Hassan goes. Morley strikes in his first over. Glamorgan forced to try something inventive. Hassan had got a little bit bogged down and chipping the catch straight to the fielder.
Yeah, now it's Jack Morley's fan club finding some voice, and another maybe unconventional shot that's not quite worked. Hassan, the set batter, that's the big wicket that Derbyshire were after. Henry Hurl coming to the crease now. But it's a shot Brooke Guest played really well, Fran, but Hassan falls to it.
I don't think he really needed to take too many risks there either. I think with him being the set batter, I think his innings for Glamorgan was crucial. So I guess it's great for Derbyshire, but interesting to try and go over point. Probably didn't need to try that just yet, with over half of the innings left.
Wayne Knudsen presented with quite a simple catch then. Henry Hurl, another promising young batter who can strike it very hard, but hasn't quite had the scores in the first team that he would have wanted this season. Off the mark first ball, sensibly steering it wide of the cover fielder. But two relatively new batters, two relatively inexperienced batters. They'll need to take a few overs to rebuild, and it's going to be a big job in the second half of this innings now. Could be two there. Decide against it.
I think that wicket has just tilted the odds a bit more in Derbyshire's favour. Huge wicket for them. Getting Hassan out.
You look at Duckworth Lewis on the board, it's jumped up to 173 now, so Derbyshire are miles ahead according to that.
I think just Derbyshire fans will be watching going, please don't big us up too much. We've been in these situations. Chelmsford, one of those, the Essex fans sat around me going, well, this game's over, when Harry Kane was flying along in the power play, and Derbyshire ended up losing the final over, lost too many wickets, struggled to tick the strike over for the last 20, 25 overs of the innings. Martin Anderson coming on. Skillful bowler. He's got his variations, but in 50 over cricket he bowls more on the red ball mode, whereas he takes his pace off in 20 over cricket and sometimes doesn't complete his action. Really take the pace off, keeper up to the stumps, but he's bowling with Guest back now. Starts with a wide down the leg side. Enjoying life as a Derbyshire player, Martin Anderson. Talking earlier, Nick, about the journey here for the Glamorgan supporters, because I'm sure you can get a train to Willington, which is not far away, and then a bit of a walk, but there's a few who've made the journey up.
Yeah, so surprised to see quite a few Welsh colours around the ground.
Clipped nicely, Jack Morley will do the fielding.
Yes, I made my way up via the motorways last night. But I suppose it's one of those grounds that county supporters like to tick off new grounds, don't they? And this is the only third game that's been played here, I gather. This day for Derbyshire.
Yes. Yeah, it was a big success last year, defeat to Worcestershire, and a sold-out crowd. I think it's sold out or thereabouts again today.
Yeah, a crowd of around 1,200, I believe.
Busy press tent as well, where you've been. It's clipped away behind square. The crowd started to get into the action as well, the Ben Aitchison fans in particular.
Yes, the shouts of "Oh, Glammy, Glammy" weren't too tuneful either.
They didn't last too long. I was quite beginning to enjoy it.
Bit louder on a Friday night in Sophia Gardens.
Dave Fletcher is coming in. Can't have a season without you two working together, so rightly so.
Afternoon, Dave.
Nick, how are you?
I'm delighted to be here.
Good. Yes.
In many ways this
yes,
season.
Well, absolutely. No, it's good to see you. It's good to see you. Key moments, it feels here. Sort of.
Edged away. Hayden running around to do the fielding. So Derbyshire can really start to pile some of the pressure on.
Still haven't got used to doing just TV commentary. It's not really I know you do a lot of rugby union, don't you? Or have done a lot of rugby union and that kind of thing for TV.
A fair bit, yes.
But even that's a bit more involved, really, than cricket, when everybody can see who the bowler is and who the batter is and where they played the shot to, how strong the wind is.
Not sure they can see that.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Apart from when the players' clothes flap about a bit.
It's remarkably breezy up here.
Anywhere else in the ground, we'd be tanning and feet would be up, but I'm sure.
Tanning's overrated.
Yeah, naturally. I think you had one. You went and watched Blackrod, and you turned up at Headingley the next day with your legs a different colour.
It was bright red.
Defended to point, no run, 115 for 4.
So for those, I mean, you might have already been asked this, Nick, but it's been an interesting one-day cup campaign for Glamorgan, hasn't it? I know they're talking to one or two of the coaching staff earlier, and they were saying there's a lot of young players in the squad, obviously.
Yeah, just to give the context, Glamorgan are -5 players to the 100, which I know is average for the counties, but it's more than they usually lose. Has been as low as 2 on occasion. And in addition to which, they've arrested the senior campaigners, Chris Cook and Colin Ingram, as last August in the One Day Cup, and also arresting Tim van der Hoogten because of his workload at the moment. A lot of punches straight to cover at the moment. Morley will be happy to see that cover continue.
6 very important county championship matches coming up, though, aren't there?
Indeed, as Glamorgan look to stay in the First Division for the first time ever.
They should do, shouldn't they?
They should do, as things stand. They're in the top half of the table.
I mean, I was saying before, I'm delighted to see Glamorgan in the First Division, and at the same time hugely disappointed to see Glamorgan in the First Division because we don't get to visit Cardiff. But
the nightlife is not recovering without you and Mr. Griffin. As
I can imagine that the
Must have hit the economy.
Economy's taken a big hit.
Absolutely.
Big hit, yeah. It'll all come out in the wash.
Let's have a trip there in the winter. Burton v Cardiff? Or did Cardiff go up? They went
Cardiff
up, didn't
went
they?
up.
Oh, it's all going wrong.
Yeah, Cardiff
last
went
3 Welsh sides, football sides in the Championship these days.
Yeah, we were there last year, but I mean, winning isn't for everybody at Cardiff City, but Burton managed to do it by a 1-0 on a Tuesday night. On, I believe, 17% possession.
That's your sort of game, Fletch. I can imagine you enjoyed that.
It was about 85 minutes when Burton suddenly broke and scored, and you thought, this is just unreal.
Well, driving pleasantly up the ground, I think. Glamorgan, well, we're close to the break now, aren't they? They'll have to have a good chat in that mid-innings hydration break, which is signalled now. 117 for 4. So Glamorgan with 199 to score in the second 25, which is, give or take, 8 runs and over.
Yeah, no, they've slowed down a touch, haven't they? I mean, Derbyshire didn't really hit any sixes until the second half of their innings when Brooke Guest came out. And Morgan set off with 4, I think, in the first 20 overs or so. But the loss of Hassan was a big blow. A big blow. And similarly to, I think it was Will Smale, trying to manufacture a shot when it wasn't really necessary to do so.
Oh, he loves a ramp, Will Smale. Been known to play at first ball in T20, so it's relatively restrained for him.
Well, Freddie pointed out at the time that it was Anuj Dal who bowled it to him and got the wicket. But Anuj Dal had tried to play the ramp in the final over of the Derbyshire innings and ended up almost on the point boundary.
Oh yes, I thought he was taking a sort of rounders style quick single to point.
He lost his balance completely and did well not to end up in a big heap. So it hasn't been a particularly profitable shot here at Repton, where we only saw 1-6 last season in the game against Worcestershire, in which both sides scored in excess of 300 runs. And when you consider how short the boundary is to the rocky outcrop, or whatever it is, the ruins of an old school building, it's quite remarkable, really. A bit further straight down the ground, but that boundary is particularly short. But a beautiful place to watch cricket.
It is. I'm impressed with the setting.
You get a decent enough view from ground level down there. And I haven't actually. Last season they had the tent on top of the bank, but obviously when you can sell tickets for seats on the bank, the press comes second, so they're down at ground level this year. I know David Griffin was slightly concerned that it was one short pull to deep backward square leg away from disaster, but that doesn't seem to have happened.
I think he has fielded the ball once. Ended up at his feet somehow. There's one ended up at my feet in the media tent. So 199 from 25. 6 wickets left. There's a bit of batting left with Horton and Dowthwaite to come. Dowthwaite got 45 off 18 balls at South North, wherever it was, on Wednesday.
Or South East West, yeah. Yeah.
There we go.
It went down as Gosforth on all the cards that I saw. I assume it's that part of Newcastle. I've never been to South Northumberland Cricket Club.
Me neither. Unfortunately, unable to make the trip.
But Glamorgan are basically doing a tour of outgrounds, aren't they? This competition, having played at Radlett, South Northumberland, Repton, a couple of games at Neath.
Yeah, it'll be quite a shock when they get to the Rose Bowl on Wednesday next week, and then 2 back in Cardiff to finish with.
Martin Anderson from the boot end. I refuse to add the hill. I think the pub's just called the Boot.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's a pub, is it?
It's a pub which is, you can't sit, I didn't realise this, but you can't sit behind the turret on which the Derbyshire coaching staff are standing. It's sort of there.
Okay, I thought the Boot Hill might be some sort of peculiar school naughty step. Go and spend a day in Boot Hill, young man, and think on the evils of your ways.
Release the school jaguar.
Oh, they still have school jaguars, do they?
Yeah, well, we did one when I was at the public school.
Just for you. You brought it in.
Yeah, I've just been inside there. I know we're not allowed in there, but I've just been in there to the PMOA area.
You'd be shocked for that.
Yes, and there's a like an honours board. I assume it's former captains. There he was, 1899, CB Fry. Brilliant. Because he's still in the somewhere on the grounds, or bits of him out. Turned down the opportunity to become king of Albania because it wasn't going to earn him enough money, apparently. One of the preeminent sports, one of the early 20th century. I think the refreshments are starting to kick in. They're definitely Glamorgan supporters. I don't think anybody else in the world sings Oggy Oggy, do they? I'm fairly sure.
Maybe a Cornish thing as well?
Yeah, at least they'll be able to say they were here. It's a paraphrase.
The great Max Boyce. Speaking of whom? Another bit of Max Boyce.
One of his?
Yep.
Yeah.
Hymns and Arias. One of his popular numbers from the 1970s. Still going, is old Max?
I thought he was still with us.
Yeah, he's still with us.
Yeah. Good storyteller. That's well, that will go down as a chance. It was a very tough chance for Martin Anderson, diving down to the ground in his follow-through. It's never easy. He looks like he's devastated, but he shouldn't be. 119 for 4, 26 overs gone now.
Well, the screw is continuing to turn on this innings, isn't it? It's going nowhere fast at the moment.
Jack Morley, 1 for 5 in 2 overs. Just what you want from your spinner, but spin worked pretty well for Glamorgan as well, didn't it? They were relatively tight.
Yeah, Franco and Hope Bell, who's not an experienced bowler at all. And Glamorgan have just got in this awkward position where they need to accelerate, but they also need to play themselves in.
Yeah.
And they'll take a few like that as well. Not entirely timed, but safe enough with the two players behind square on the offside up in the circle.
Yes, Alice Dowell looked very interested very briefly.
Fletch, Frankie mentioned Pimm's earlier on commentary. There's a glass down there, the bench nearest to us. Looks like a beer, but there's fruit in the top.
Yeah,
I didn't think it would be of your taste.
Well,
the
two friends are both in the players' family and friends enclosure now, resting their vocal cords.
That's nicely flicked away. Nicely timed through the leg side. Didn't look like a full-blooded shot from Hope Bell there, but on that shorter side of the ground.
It was a fine catch by Harvey Hussain earlier on, the former Derbyshire wicketkeeper. He was up there in the... dropped short.
Almost carried, didn't it, from back to Morley. Ball maybe just stopping a little bit. I've seen one or two that have been chipped towards fielders.
Oh dear, I'm not sure Ross Whiteley was doing there, really.
He's in the dirt.
He certainly is. Only old Reptonian in the Derbyshire team. it's a bit unfortunate for young Yusuf bin Naim. Lost his place in the side due to the return of Caleb Jewell. Are you doing actual updates to anybody, like on a radio station?
Yes, I am on the hour.
Yeah. Oh, are you? Okay.
As well as the magnificent report, which will appear on
absolutely.
the BBC Sport
Yes.
website. He says, getting his
Yeah.
commercial in, if one can commercial the BBC.
Well, no, I mean, the Glamorgan match reports are almost legendary in
Steady on.
their depth.
Hopefully not in their bias.
No, I don't think that would be fair. Chopped away, that's the boundary to target, clearly. Aitchison does well, though. Keep them down to a single. Anderson in his third over, conceded in the 9 runs so far. One or two of the members of families swapping chairs to tell tales down there. I can see Ian Aitchison's next to Peter Kame.
There has been a slight Jack Morley fan club formed as well. That should be pleased to know. The three nearest to us.
Well, I think I'm going to see if I can join. I'm very much a Jack Morley fan. The Rochdale Richards, I will get that to stick at some point, you know.
He can score a 20, you know.
I think he got 40 at Old Trafford as a night watchman.
Should have stuck then.
Yeah, no, he didn't know.
A bit of consistency.
When the Glamorgan bowler Lucas Carey got a somewhat unlikely half-century, he was better known for his bowling. He was briefly dubbed the Pontedilice Ponting.
Oh, nice. Nice. It's so hard to get these things to stick, though. No matter how hard I try and repeat it.
Topical with another Ponting-style nickname in the social media this week.
Yeah, we had a little chat about that earlier with the girls.
Somebody on X made an entire 11 of cricketers that they could make click puns, including Blair Clickner, former Derbyshire man.
Well, I think you'll find that we're sitting in the presence of social media greatness, because it took me about 5 minutes to work it out when you actually put on one of your social media platforms, this is what you call clickbait, and I'm thinking, no, it's a proper story. It took me about 5 minutes to work out the actual pun, which is slightly pathetic. That's about first, surely.
Anderson liked it. It looked high as well.
Apart from that, it was quite good.
There's a brief teapot there from Anderson.
Unless someone clicked, in which case it was pad first. I don't think you'd hear it over this wind anyway.
No.
I'm torn on the Clicky Ponting story. I mean, obviously the guy seems to have been going on the wrong side of the laws for some time, but you don't want his life torn apart necessarily.
No, absolutely not. No. A couple of things. He's lost his
sponsorship.
His sponsorship with a local Indian restaurant, which I think he'd be most devastated about. The first message I got was from Fletcher Jr., who said, "This guy's going to get banned for life, and I'm going to try it on Saturday."
And you, as in the Australian sandpapering business, you wonder how many must have known about it. The 3 got done from Australia, and I think this particular club would be lucky if it was only 3 that got done.
There was somebody pointed out that he didn't go straight to the wicket-keeper when the catch was taken. He went straight to the slip field of the bowler. Jack Morley from the Hall end. Oh, full toss is almost bunted to Ben Aitchison at mid-on.
Worried about your iPad here, Fletch. It's been sat in the sun for some time. I've turned it over.
It's very kind of you to call it an iPad. It's not.
Tablet.
Yeah. It's worse than useless, because I can't get it on the internet. Up here. The internet doesn't seem to reach this far. So you can pay 20 grand a term, but you don't, not short of the internet. Now this is up in the air. It's Is it going to be caught by Aitchison? Coming in off the boundary, it is. That is a fine catch. A really good catch from Ben Aitchison. He looked second favourite at one point. Puts the dive in, takes the catch. And Glamorgan, well, they're 5 down now, 130 for 5. And you rather feel that Derbyshire are on top here, but there is still Dan Dowthwaite to come, and that terrifies the living daylights out of me.
Yeah, Dowthwaite and Horton to come. They will depend on those two to do an awful lot of the work, I think. As Gorvin is not a big hitter, and the bottom two are the bottom two.
Yes. Derbyshire have got 2 number 11s. Fortunately, they didn't have to use them. They have on occasion this season in the One Day Cup. Rory Hayden has shown no aptitude to batting at all.
Great catch from Aitchison. Looked like one of those that could have fallen short of him, really, or between everyone.
To start with, I thought he'd hit it further than he had. He probably got caught in the wind slightly because it went a long way up. And then he had to put the dive in to take the catch. Good effort.
He's having a great year all round, Ben Aitchison.
Yes, if he's not player of the season, I don't know who is. Maiden first class century at Lord's. As a night watchman, as the second night watchman after Nick Potts had come out as the first one. Leading wicket taker. Plays all formats. He's got to be the player of the season.
Unless somebody is incredible for the rest of it.
I think it would probably have to be a batter scoring a number of hundreds, wouldn't you? Second wicket for Jack Morley, incidentally, as Alex Horton is the new batter.
Morley having a good year, quietly having a good year. Started the Blasters, Derbyshire's top wicket taker, a few games in.
We got 10 in the first 6 wickets, that is. Now to the cover boundaries, Horton gets off the mark. Hope Bowell is still there. He's on 20. 2 for 16 now, Morley, as he bowls the final ball of his 4th over. And concedes his 17th run. But a good over from Jack Morley. Brings Derbyshire another wicket, 132 for 5 after 28 overs. Douglas Lewis' stern par score has rocketed to 210. That will only come into effect if we get blown away. Because it's not going to rain. It hasn't rained for about 12 years in these parts.
And this is the only part of the ground where this wind is blowing, I think.
Yes.
I had a stroll around earlier on and it was extremely pleasant.
Yeah, we are slightly exposed up here. Anderson likes this one. Umpire Wazim does not.
He likes a stare, doesn't he, Anderson?
Yes.
A slow turn and trudge back to his mark.
But he won't say anything because he's the quietest cricketer in the world.
I'll have to introduce him to Fran. It'll be a one-sided conversation.
Very much one-sided, yeah.
Which Fran?
Fran the batter.
Yes. Made some runs this year. We should say when she's off air, obviously, and on the other side of the ground. Century on debut for Derbyshire away to Kent in the One Day Cup. Kissed the Derbyshire badge on the helmet on debut.
Quite right too.
Yeah, signing from Yorkshire. So
I said anybody from Wakefield would. I think they're fed up now, don't you? Get the feeling that they've had enough.
They've started to notice the alcoholic beverages, the nice sunny grass bank.
I think they've realised
it's a better company than us two.
It's not as easy as it looks, you see. A leave at this stage of the innings is an interesting concept. Especially when you still need the thick end of 180 runs.
Yeah, the required run rate is 9s or thereabouts.
Which which over the course, that's a good delivery. Over the course of 20 overs isn't out of the question, but when you're 5 down, if they'd have been in this position 2 down, you'd say they were well set for a...
Well, Glamorgan managed to lose from a similar position at South Northumberland, having had Durham 97 for 6 or thereabouts, and they chased down 320 yard.
I won't reveal who said it, but somebody posted in our group chat that Glamorgan were just finding some form ahead of Repton at that moment. And oh dear.
Well, they did look in form for 2/3 of the game.
It's very much a Derbyshire trait this season, especially in white ball cricket.
Yeah, which one of these sides is going to actually get over the line in this one? There'll be no sets of fans watching this comfortably.
Decent enough over from Martin Anderson on 33 for 5 with 20 to go.
Yeah, I think I'd better go and do some of my paid work, but
Yes,
pleasure to be with you, gents.
Thank you, Nick.
Great to see you, Nick, and I'll pop down before we finish, or after we've finished probably. That would make more sense, wouldn't it?
We'll summon a Fran or two, shall
Yes.
They're on their way.
we? Thanks very much indeed.
Thank you very much.
Cheers, Nick. I'm not sure which one it is, mate. I'm going to try. Do you think it's that one? It's that one.
There we go.
There we go.
Jack Morley continuing. Hope Bell punches off the back foot, and there's a slight misfield that ends up careering the ball into the arms of Morley. Nick Webb from BBC Radio Wales can read his match report later on the BBC Sport website. Plenty of good Glamorgan coverage throughout this one-day cup.
It's just so good to see Nick. Had a bit of an issue in the winter. Slowly getting back to full health, which is good to see. Of course, we don't get, as I said earlier, we don't get down to Cardiff this year, so that's slightly disappointing.
Single here for Jack Hopebell. I think it's one of those games, Fletch. I think Dan Douthwaite, if you look at if Glamorgan win this game, it's going to have Dan Douthwaite right in the headlines, isn't it?
No question.
And he's coming in next.
No question. He is the key now. He's going to have to hit a few sixes, I would have thought.
Frankie's back. You've had a nice time on the grass bank.
Yeah, it's actually really warm down there, so it's quite lovely.
We're shivering here. Ross might have another dive in the dirt.
You lost one on the way back, though.
I know, she went to go find the loo. It's so windy up here.
It is remarkable how windy it is, and people will be looking at the cricket and not seeing any part of any player's clothing move. I wonder what on earth is going on. It's just we're quite high up. Even the flag on top of the old hall there isn't exactly blowing off.
That's higher than us.
Flagpole. It must just be a little wind tunnel that we're in.
Final ball of Morley's 5th over, 2 for 19. In the air,
Nice.
Controlled all the way really, never looked in danger that shot from Jack Hopebell. Hit it hard enough off the bat. Ross Whiteley interested for a split second, and precious boundary for Glamorgan.
Getting lively on the bank. Plenty of singing. There's plenty of Glamorgan
Yeah, there's a lot of
supporters there
Glamorgan
as well.
supporters, yeah.
Yeah, good to see.
Lots of singing.
There's also some Pims there, Frankie. I've just alerted Fletch.
Oh,
There
is
some
there?
Pims.
Yeah,
We'll get you to try it afterwards.
certainly a fruit-based drink.
There's a few around.
There's a splendid moustache on the gentleman on the far right of those 4 who appear to be the Jack Morley fan club as well. Do like a good moustache. They've been becalmed, haven't they, Glamorgan, and just, as Nick said, they're just not going anywhere.
I still think there'll be some nervous Derbyshire fans, not just some.
Without question, there'll be a nervous Derbyshire commentator
But it's a case
at some
of
point.
how can, I think both sides have just had a campaign of how can we lose this, and then they end up losing it. So it was which one is going to crack here.
Caleb Gill trying desperately to pick that one up as it bounced through to him with his left hand, so it was the right side for him to field it there, but he couldn't quite take it cleanly. Can't remember where I put my phone. I've lost it.
Might be for the best.
It's over there, look. I had to come on in a hurry, you see. I got summoned.
You saw Nick was here. Frankie, we haven't given you the opportunity to do some ball-by-ball commentary.
Yeah.
Hesitant.
Yeah, no,
Fran went,
I
yes,
will.
please.
Yeah.
I'll let you.
It's a bit tricky because you can't see Martin Anderson when he sets off, really, can you?
I'll give you my end.
Yeah, I'll take the.
Yeah, that would make more sense. Slightly easier.
Have you got footage for the day in the life TikTok? Because Luke, as the Derbyshire Women's social media manager, will be on your case.
I think we've got a bit, hopefully enough.
Yeah.
Taken one video and some pictures.
Yeah.
If that's any help.
You have?
Yes.
You can cobble it all together.
In portrait for TikTok, Fletch. Mobile journalism.
What do you say, journalism?
Oh, no. It's a very loose definition of that anyway. Clipped away for one out to Jack Morley. Derbyshire had 170 runs on the board at this stage in their innings for the loss of 3 wickets.
Yeah, they're well on top, aren't they? They can't lose it from here. Thank you, Fred.
Video of Mick McCarthy springs to mind.
Yeah. They shouldn't lose it. Yeah.
Into the over 143 for 5.
But you never know. So if I was you out there, I'd keep watching and listening. I certainly wouldn't switch off at this early stage. The weightlifting's finished. Cycling won't start till way beyond 5 o'clock. Big night of athletics. I think the women's mile's tonight, which would be very good. And the men's mile is tomorrow night, the last race of the athletics programme at the Commonwealth Games, which has been outstanding. You wouldn't have known it from Twiggy this last night.
Peel from Morley, but not given. Tried to work that onto the leg side.
He stopped quite quickly, didn't he?
Oh, sorry, I didn't.
Played down to mid-on just for a single.
Yeah, no, they're all mine. I don't have cash on me, I'm sorry. It's not working anyway.
Livening up on the bank to our left, some of those old buildings. Does the red brick one need a lick of paint? Is that just me with some of the whiter patches?
Well, that's sort of salt, isn't it, that comes out of the bricks. The thing that fascinates me about the building on the left is Ross Whiteley can't go at that one.
Frustrated by that one.
Yeah, as I look at his hip, which I'm sure will have got a graze, is if you look at in between the two triangular bits, it says 1930. And if you go across to the building to the right of it, it says 1911.
That's a good bit of eyesight, Fletch.
Thank you very much. Just doesn't
Played down to deep square just for a single.
So I assume the 1930 bit is just the bit that connects those two buildings, because the building on the right looks exactly the same as the buildings on the left. We should have done more research, Fred, because we didn't even know about the cloisters, really, did we?
We'll come back next year and we'll do the exact same video. Yeah, not my sort of school, fortunately. Didn't have cloisters either.
What are they?
Well, it's a sort of little room thing that you walk. I have no idea.
Okay.
But we were in one, because it said it in a wooden.
Said a few words we weren't quite sure
Well,
about.
one of the words I didn't really know what it meant, if I'm honest.
Morley into bowl last ball. Dot ball to Whiteley.
No, I don't think we had cloisters at my school. We had a quadrangle, which is just a
quad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's surrounded by buildings, essentially, with a few benches in it, where you could sit and eat sweets at break time.
Is that what you did?
Pretty much. Yeah. And a beautiful, not as nice a pavilion as this one, but they had a really nice cricket pavilion at Pocklington. Which used the odd cricket happen.
Martin Anderson back in.
They're just not going anywhere, are they?
No, they're not.
Whereas we were saying when Derbyshire were batting, that they'd be happy to keep them down to singles.
Yeah. But they'd always score. They're occasionally scoring those boundaries, and it's just
they're just dried up completely for Glamorgan, and they're 5 down, and you think
they'll be scared of losing wickets, but also it's the point where they need to start pushing on now.
Still got Downthwaite to come as well.
That's the one. That's the one
big hitter.
that really concerns me, because he only needs to get hold of half a dozen deliveries.
Yeah.
And all
Short
of a sudden it
boundaries,
just gives the whole innings the impetus. I know he'll have to go for a long time, because at the moment, what they're looking at 160 odd runs still required, and they've only got 17 overs in which to get them. So it's getting up towards 10 and over now. But if anybody can do it, Dan Downthwaite can. The bowling's been nice and tight from Derbyshire. In this little spell with Morley at one end and Anderson at the other, they've really very reminiscent of Alex Hughes at one end and Matt Critchley at the other in the T20 side back in 2018, 2017, when they came on after the power play and just completely strangled the opposition.
He looks at that England 2019 side, and they had Liam Plunkett, and then like some Adil Rashid, Moeen Ali, of course, as options.
Just no runs scored, and the pressure that mounts on the batters is enormous. And of course, they've got memories of defeats largely in the last couple of matches.
Both of these sides. Straight to Caleb Jewell, who has a shot at the stumps, and he's going to cost 1 overthrow. Caleb Jewell, you can't blame it. It was a nice bit of fielding. See why I'll take it on him.
I think you have to try at that point. They have enough pressure on the batters. So.
You presume, Fletch, that Jewell will play the rest of the competition?
Well,
we don't know, but
I'd have thought so. He's made himself available.
Yeah, Sussex on Sunday at Derby.
You fancy a trip to the Concrete Bowl?
Well, the Aussies will be there next year. That's the big talk.
Yeah, I'm not sure he'll be with them.
No. Ashes Test, Southampton, or near Southampton. 150 up for Glamorgan.
Yeah, and some disgraceful scheduling by the ECB.
I do think you have to take tests also in that sort of series to your more hostile venues as well. You want to take Australia places where they don't want to play, and I don't think Southampton is necessarily one of those.
You've got to play one at either Headingley or Old Trafford. I'm not even as a plastic Lancastrian. I would say if you're not going to take one to Old Trafford, you take one to Headingley.
Definitely.
I think Fran would agree with that. No test at Headingley in the Ashes.
It's disgraceful. Yeah, it's just not right, is it?
I don't understand the thinking behind it, really.
Even the Women's World Cup recently, I thought, was really poorly spread. They said it was the England and Wales World Cup. There were only warm-up games in Cardiff, and those were behind closed doors. Yeah. Both semi-finals at the Oval, and then the final at Lords was, you can understand because you guaranteed good crowds. But we're talking about spreading the game around the country, and wasn't ideal. They've chosen their ball of choice for the final 16 overs. Jack Morley will continue.
It's interesting choice to make there with the spinner at one end and a seamer at the other. Chose the wrong one by the look of it. That one's been swept for 4 and enters
the media tent.
Big Andy almost got it there. There's a man down there with his hat on sideways looking in the media centre. He's obviously shielding himself.
And then a Columbia shirt next to it.
Yes. Yeah, I'm not sure what that's all about.
No. Glamorgan fans piping up again.
That's unusually poor fielding from Anuj Dal. Died all over the top of that one and back-to-back boundaries to start the over. It's exactly what Glamorgan wants. So they've got 8 runs off the first 2 balls, and now they can just take those singles and keep up with the run rate, or required rate.
This is quite dovish, I do.
Fran has just pointed out the clip of Harvey Hussain taking the catch has gone up on the One Day Cup social media with Fletcher's expert knowledge for the world to see.
Well, it's recognising a former cricketer, really, rather than expert knowledge, but it's sort of kind of be to think of it that way. He was finished playing by the time anybody else on this commentary team was even thinking about putting a microphone in front of their mouths.
Oh, I don't know.
He was thinking about it.
Yeah, I'm sure Fran might have been.
Yeah.
You know, I did my first football match at 14, which was ridiculously young. Little squeaky voice. That's not changed much.
I was just going to ask you about that.
Yeah.
Oh, God, hit him.
Nothing's changed.
Now then. So.
Didn't realise you were listening.
I never miss. Rory Hayden with the fielding out there. 62 for 5.
I don't think there is a cricket commentator with a deeper voice at the minute than yours as well, so we're a fun pairing.
Well, yours isn't particularly high-pitched, is it?
No.
It's nicely played by Horton up towards mid-off, and the over comes to an end at 163 for 5-11 to Horton, who pinches the strike. And 41 now to Jack Hope Bell.
$153 to win off 15 overs with 5 wickets remaining is a...
It's going to be extremely tough.
Yeah, that would be
chance.
quite special.
Yeah, once it goes above 10 and over. Nick Potts warming up just in front of Nigel, the one of the club photographers. I'm disappointed to report there are some bare feet.
Down the pitch, coming our way, coming towards the media tent as well, just bouncing past it and up to the Jack Morley fan club.
They've been extremely busy down there.
Griff never moved a muscle. Yeah, some bare feet in the family and friends enclosure.
Oh, there
now.
are, I see, yeah.
I'm not a big fan of
Not
bare
your friends.
No.
Not a big fan of bare feet.
Some bare feet. Oh, yeah, no. Zach, keep the camera that way.
You're lucky I didn't wear my flip-flops today.
I think they count as clothed feet.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
something.
Yeah.
Yeah, or sliders.
And I assume that your feet aren't 68 years old.
I'd hope not. Double foot transplant.
Mine are staying very much socks and shoes after some exercise this week.
Nobody wants to see my feet.
No.
No matter how many times I ask.
Down the pitch again, swings this one away into the onside, Morley doing the fielding.
A lot of swifts about. First thing this morning there were a lot. There's one just flying very close to the ground, trying to find bugs over on the far side of the ground. I haven't seen too many of those this summer. Good to see. A bit of cricket wildlife.
Everything today.
Oh,
Outside edge, thick outside edge. Aitchison covers up, just a single. It's one swallow doesn't make a summer, isn't it? It's not a swift. I don't think they ever phrase about
I
swift.
think there he is. Look. They're fairly similar. I think it's the tails that are different. I wouldn't swear to it. Griff's your man for
Yes.
ornithology. They were all gathering in the building just behind us first thing this morning.
Brooke Guest up to the stumps now.
That's the birds, not Griff.
Drilled our way. Lovely shot. In control of it the whole way. And Glamorgan starting to motor now, and they need to. 4 more.
I found Wally. Look, he's over there walking the Where's Wally contest in his red and white striped top.
Haven't picked him out yet.
No, he's just sat down. You can't see him.
yeah, you won't be able to see him now.
I've lost the game.
Yeah,
Blends in with the hat.
I got him straight away.
Fran Lonsdale's sunglasses might be appropriate for Wally.
Yes.
Bright red.
Yeah.
She'll be on the end of this over. Turned away to Madsen, fielding on the practice pitch.
I now wish I'd brought my red sunglasses. We got a goodie bag at Old Trafford at the T20 because they'd had they'd had the international T20 there on the Saturday and they had some left over, obviously, so they were handing them out to us. It's got a pair of red sunglasses with Emirates Old Trafford on the side. They have one of those little charger things that you plug into your computer, your laptop. Very good.
Can't be wearing those here though.
No, not really.
Need to find some Derbyshire ones.
Not sure Derbyshire have ever given anything away. Is it worth? Yeah, I'll just do it momentarily. Fran,
Make your way back.
the batter Fran is back.
Got it.
I'm there now. I just need to learn your real names. Yep. Same as the glasses.
Yeah, red sunglasses, Fran. We can go with that. However you want to distinguish us.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I can tell you apart. It's just that I can't remember your names. Pied wagtail look beautiful. Found some bugs on the outfield as well. There's all sorts of ones. 2 of them. Splendid. Like a pied wagtail. Rory Hayden's back. 173 for 5 with 14 overs to go. 3:15 the target.
Changed ends.
But now singles are okay. We've got to that moment.
Yeah.
As long as they don't start hitting boundaries. So have a look. What? I'll go and get my phone. You two just hold.
Make your way.
You hold the fort.
We will
I've got
do.
to work out which one's mine.
I think the run rate's just crept up for Glamorgan now.
Yeah, it's still quite a few singles there.
I don't think it seemed the easiest ground to accelerate on.
Yeah.
Watching
Derbyshire definitely
Derbyshire.
struggled to accelerate.
Yeah, how much of that was the Glamorgan bowling, or if it was
Towards
how much about the pitch.
Oh, is that a chance? No, it's gone a lot further.
Just chipped it over mid-off there, and it's just about got over the boundary rope.
It's one of those you don't know if it's just going to plug in the ground and go absolutely nowhere.
I think on this pitch it probably would
Yeah,
go.
yeah.
Everything seems to be going, but yeah, they've given themselves a lot to do. Which again, like we were saying, they need to really utilise the short boundaries or their boundary options now. Singles, I'd say Derbyshire are pretty happy with. Lots of noise
Yeah, we
from the
can hear the
Glamorgan
singing.
fans.
Bit of Tom Jones.
Definitely a few pints going on over there.
Guaranteed silver for Derby boxer Chantal Reid. Won her semi-final at the Commonwealth Games. 70 kg division, which means nothing to me because I don't understand kilograms.
They're all I understand.
Ooh.
Big shot.
Big.
Into the crowd. Oh, no one's catching it.
You might need to replace that ball.
Straight over deep mid wicket. They're definitely trying. They've got good intent now.
They've got to, haven't they? They've got to.
They've started taking a few more aerial options after hitting over mid-off first ball and then now hitting to the cow corner gap. But yeah, they kind of do have to. Boundaries are what they need.
Well, they can't really die wondering at this point, can they? It would be pointless just not being all out. They don't want to be all out, clearly. But
Yeah. They've also just made their 50-run partnership for the 6th wicket off 49 balls. It's what's been needed for the Glamorgan fight back. Crucial time to get a 50 partnership underway.
But again, 50 runs off 49 balls, it's only 6 and over, and they need 10s, don't they?
Yeah, they have just let the run rate creep well ahead of them.
Hayden unhappy with being hit for 6 balls, one so far outside the off stump that it's called wide. Burton Albion women will play Evesham United in the preliminary round of the FA Cup. How about that? It's all kicking off.
Huge games.
Of course.
They've just been incorporated into the rest of the Burton Albion club, if you like, they were a separate entity at one point, a bit like Derbyshire women were at one point. So I think that will benefit them.
Definitely.
Burton Albion women, it's certainly it's given a boost to Derbyshire women, hasn't it? Being
hugely.
as part of the club rather than, we've got a women's team.
Yeah.
I mean, I wasn't part of Derbyshire when they were separate, but I think it's definitely, there's so many benefits having it, and even the double-header days.
Yeah, they'd be massive.
Just to get exposure, like getting to play against in front of some of the grounds and crowds. It's been amazing. That has just been hit very hard through point square of the wicket. Just flown to the boundary.
It's slapped away. It was a disappointing over from Rory Hayden.
Yeah, it's gone for 3 boundaries, that.
Grabs his cap off Baldwin and marches away.
But again, it's what we kind of expect from Glamorgan now. They kind of have to do that.
Derbyshire just needs to make sure they're bowling in the right areas, so don't give too many away. Bowl it a bit too wide.
They need to learn from how Glamorgan defended in their last 10. I think it's just trying to protect the boundaries here and bowling to their plan as much as possible.
We've got Potts coming back on. He's going to add a bit more pace to the wicket.
David on the email suggests that if anybody hits a straight 6 to the boot end, there are some very expensive cars the other side of the wall.
Is his one of them, or?
No, I don't think so. But there's quite a high fence there.
Yeah, you'd hope.
It would have to go very high and to drop onto the road, I think. We haven't seen one go that way.
Well, we've still got over 10 overs left. Who's to say? Maybe it will.
Well, they're going to have to try, aren't they? Harvey Hussain basking in the glory of that catch. He's got himself a pint. I think Potts' first ball's turned into legs, so they're going to come back for the second here. That's good running. Because it wasn't a bad throw from Ross Whiteley. Dropped his bat. Going to the other end did Alex Horton. He was on to 32, 192 for 5. Tranmere have announced their squad numbers. This is possibly the biggest news of the day.
Oh, that's my cousin's team.
Is it really?
Well, she watches it. Plays for the women.
Does she?
Oh,
I'm a big I've been a Tranmere fan my entire life.
Are you from around there?
I am originally from the Wirral,
Yeah, whereabouts?
I was born at Clatterbridge Hospital.
Okay.
Which is in Bebington. I lived in Mells and Greasby and Mells.
Yeah.
And then disastrously
Then where did you move to?
Disastrously moved to Yorkshire.
I think that will have had a positive impact on your childhood, I'd like to say.
I'm not sure that it did. I can't remember any of it.
So you only remember before 9 years old.
Yeah.
It's usually the other way around.
I had lots of family there. Tom Ince has been given the number 10. That's the big news.
We go once a year to watch the Christmas game.
Yeah. Saw the penultimate home game of the season last year. I don't get to go to many covering Burton Albion, but get there when I can. This will be a single, probably. I think about a second, as it's only half stopped by Harry Kane. But
Glamorgan are definitely putting Derbyshire under pressure in the field now.
Yeah, I feel like they've left a few runs out there up to this point, turning a few twos down, and I reckon now they'll take them on, especially with a 64 partnership from these two. Now they've grown in comfort, and again they have to. So there's a huge gap on the leg side. If you just get the right weighting on it, I reckon they'll be definitely looking for 2.
the other thing that strikes me. Potts is in again and driven once more. Harry Kane will field again and he'll pick up another single. If these two can get them to within striking distance with, I don't know, 8 overs to go, that's when Dan Douthwaite can do the damage, because he's a big hitting lower order batter. He can strike the ball beautifully at times. And that might just give them an opportunity, because these will take more and more risks as they get deeper into the innings, and that will possibly allow Douthwaite to come out and finish things off. Although they're in trouble
Catch a
here.
chance.
There's Harry Kane taking a very comfortable catch. Nick Potts strikes. And Glamorgan lose their 6th wicket on 195. We're going to see Dan Douthwaite slightly earlier than I imagined. Derbyshire well on top here. It remains their game to lose, but they've been here before.
I think that was a great timing breakthrough for Derbyshire. I felt like they were just accelerating a little bit, so it's nice to have only one batter who's in at this stage of the game. It'll be interesting to see Douthwaite's approach.
Yeah.
If he goes straight away, obviously with 12 overs still to go, that's still quite a lot of time to bat.
You can tell by the way he walks out, though, kind of swinging the big windmill of the arms with the bat in each hand and that
Some
kind of thing.
batters just like to go for it from ball one.
And his shoulders are wider than most people are tall. I mean, he's a huge human being. You can see why if he connects.
It's going far.
It's
hitting one of those cars.
Yeah, well, quite. It's going to disappear, isn't it, if he hits it?
Well, they've not got anyone back straight, so if he's as powerful a hitter as you're saying, I'd be interested to see if he tries to take on the straight boundary, whether or not that's 6, but just trying to go for the 4 just to clear that field.
I hope he is now. I hope he doesn't let us down. Hope Bell, 48 from 54 balls, 6 fours. And Nick Potts with his first wicket, 1 for 29 for him, 1 for 17 for Dal, 2 for 31 for Ben
Just looking at the scoreboard, the name on there.
Oh, they've got his name
Dan
wrong.
Douthwaite.
Yeah, it's definitely Dan Douthwaite. Yeah.
The ball over the ground, number 40, Ben 86.
He's not going to face the first ball that is bowled when he's out there, because that was the last ball of the over.
Yeah,
Ben Atkinson coming back on.
Yeah, the fan club are happy.
Yeah. He bowled a very good first spell.
Yes, he did.
So we'll see if he carries that on.
6 overs, 2 for 31. At least they've got Ben's name right on the scoreboard.
Yeah.
That's something, I suppose.
Oh, it says Hayden's bowling.
It does as well.
It did as well just say there was a change of bowler and it still hasn't.
Yeah. There we go.
Yeah.
Douglas Lewis's 247. The old Radio 1 medium wave frequency.
I don't know my radio frequencies, unfortunately.
Sorry again.
But I'll trust you.
It's a bit niche.
I reckon they might try push 2 there. Just going to the left.
Caleb Jewell finds
Push
himself
Caleb Jewell.
on the boundary, which is an unusual place for Jewell to find himself, but he's there.
I was actually just trying to figure out who that fielder was down there.
So was I.
Oh, he's been brought in now. They've swapped him out the minute you say that.
Well, he doesn't. He's seldom seen on the boundary, Caleb. He's been swapped out for
Whiteley, I
for
think.
Ross Whiteley, yeah.
Yeah.
A couple of Derbyshire players walking around the boundary. Zach Chappell, one of them. I think the other one is Harry Moore.
Oh, yeah, he's out with back, isn't he?
Yes.
Back
He's
stress.
Perfectly found the gap there.
Yeah, Harry hasn't played. He didn't
Start of the
play-
season, wasn't it?
He played part of a friendly, but he hasn't played
Yeah.
any competitive cricket since the season before last, because he missed the whole of last season as well as the whole of this season. He's just come back as a batter in club cricket, which is good to see. Huge potential. Got
Yeah,
himself-
he's still very young, isn't he?
yeah.
Yeah.
He got himself a big 100 contract and then got injured.
Such a shame. Hopefully he'll get one in future years as well. There's been quite a few injuries before the 100.
Yeah.
Quite a few
Yeah,
change.
a lot of change-outs, yeah.
Lots of change. I mean, lots of last-minute opportunity for people.
Yeah, Matt Montgomery was an injury replacement,
Yeah.
which is why he's missing the early stages of the One Day Cup. Hasn't played yet for Birmingham Phoenix, if they still call that.
I think they still are. But they've changed quite a few of the names this
Yeah.
year.
Oh, well,
And the colours.
yes.
They're all playing in red and blue.
Yeah, yeah. All playing in the IPL colours, aren't
Yeah.
12 overs to go. We're going to bring Fred back in a couple of hours' time.
The run rate has crept down a little bit for Glamorgan. They need 114 off 12, slightly less than 10s. They'd still be looking to go at 10s at this point, but showing that they've had a positive few overs.
Just 2 hours until the laughably named third power play. And an extra fielder goes out, is that right?
Yeah, they get their fifth out.
I'm not very good at these regulations. There are too many of them, essentially.
I think the fifth person out will be big for Derby. It's just protecting that boundary. And as long as there's not too many twos pushed, like Glamorgan do need them. So I think they need to, if they are looking to go, I think they need to have a good over now while there's only 4. While they've got that extra boundary option.
Freddie very quietly getting into a packet of biscuits there.
I didn't know it picked up sound behind actually.
Oh, it picks up sound everywhere.
Everything
Could you
you
hear
say.
me chatting back there earlier? On the
Occasionally you can hear the odd word, yeah.
Oh gosh.
Yeah. Don't worry.
I would have been quiet if I'd have known. You just let me keep going.
Oh, yeah. No, you don't tell people to be quiet. You might find something out. You never know.
I can't remember what I said. Hopefully nothing bad.
It's 113 off 11. And Dan Dowthwaite's on strike. And Nick Potts is bowling. If he bangs anything in short, Dowthwaite will take it on, I have no doubt. The trees away at Square Leg, that very large tree, is in mortal danger if it's banged in short, which it isn't. He bowled the best Yorker I've seen all season at Old Trafford to tie the game.
Oh wow.
He conceded 2 4s off the previous 2 deliveries to get the scores level. And then Matty Hurst, who'd hit the 4s, his middle stump went flying as he was yorked. He dropped to his knees. It was
such a good feeling as a bowler.
Yeah. I mean, it was a game that Derbyshire had in the bag, and then Lancashire had it in the bag, and we ended up tying it and wasting our time, really. He sort of takes that one on.
Cricket's a weird game.
I think it's good that you're not out of it until the end. Like anything can happen.
But the only sport with a better scoring system than cricket is tennis, where you can be multiple match points down and still come back and win. I think if you're multiple match points down in a game of cricket, you're almost certainly going to lose. But
for me, it's the fact that any 2 batters could score however many runs. Like they might need 100 to win, or like the iconic Headingley Test match.
Absolutely.
It's just any 2 batters. It doesn't matter how many wickets the fielding team have got.
Be a leg by, possibly. No,
I kind of thought he got. Yeah. Oh no. Never mind.
Well, one of the batters doesn't even need to score any runs.
No, exactly. I think in this case, when there's a time limit, potentially both need to be doing something.
Yes. And I was not watching that game because I was watching Derbyshire play Leicestershire, either in a T20 or a one-day cup match, in front of a crowd of about 7 at Grace Road. We just kept hearing cheers from down below because everybody who was in the ground was in the bar watching the test match.
Yeah.
And we were sort of following it on various scorecards, but I got back in the car, rewound BBC Sounds and listened to the innings again. It was magnificent as I drove home.
I have to say I've watched it a couple of times since it's happened.
It is astonishing, isn't it?
But I think that just highlights the beauty of cricket.
It'll be a wide.
If I go watch with my friends who haven't played, or if I'm playing and they're around, they'll be like, "Oh, who's winning?" And you can never give a straight answer.
That is the question you always get asked, isn't it? Always get asked. So who's winning then? Well, in this instance,
cricket doesn't really work like that.
But in this instance, you'd say that Derbyshire they're on top, but are they winning? I'm not sure yet.
And it's even like the Yorkshire T20 game against Somerset, where Overton scored. Like, you would have thought Yorkshire if you were calling a winner, but you can't do that with cricket.
It's not over until it's actually mathematically over.
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
the thing.
Well, he did it again in the 100 against his twin brother, didn't he?
So what was that?
Yeah.
That was very good to watch.
Overton to Overton, out of the ground. Quite what the
Who
conversation.
do the parents want to win?
Well, who's your favourite twin?
It's like, I think the Janssen brothers in the SA20, their dad got a shirt that had both teams on.
Oh, that's nice.
Split down the middle.
At least they can have the same name across the back.
Yeah, true.
They're twins, aren't they?
Yeah,
I thought they were.
identical, which doesn't help.
Yeah. Oh, Fran the bowler's gone.
Van der Bowler is gone.
And she's almost tripped over the wires, which is entirely understandable. So 208 for 6. They need 107 runs in 108 runs in 10 overs. Which is still perilously close to 11 and over, but not quite.
I wonder how they'll play it now, Glamorgan. I know they have to go, but will they tee off now? Or do you reckon they'll just try bring it a bit closer and need...
I'm looking at Dan Douthwaite. I think he's going to tee off, personally. I think that's probably Dan Douthwaite's best
Best way of
chance,
batting.
yeah.
And the last thing you'd want is him not going for it and then getting out.
Yeah, exactly.
Quite often I think when people are trying to be sensible, if that's not the way they play, then they end up getting in worse positions and batting worse than if you just went for it.
It's like the final over of any kind of cricket. If you're setting a target, and then when you swing at everything and miss them, you're better off pushing it around for ones and twos if you can't find the boundary. Aitchison. Good first delivery. Frog in the throat. There we go.
Sun coming out again. Trying to.
Barely getting any benefit of sun, though. I think Fran is slightly in the sun, but you put the sun cream on, yeah?
I have put the sun cream on, yeah. It's quite nice down on that banking. It's lovely and warm. Nice to work to long on, but it'll just be a single.
I was going to say the crowd has stayed, but of course the crowd would stay because it's not every Derbyshire supporter who can go home and say, I've just seen Derbyshire win.
I did see one on Facebook that they're heading off to football tonight and would be leaving at the time of the Derbyshire collapse. So they might be late to football. I won't reveal who it was. It wouldn't be fair, but I did enjoy the pessimism.
Derby at Mansfield this evening, aren't they?
That's the first glimpse of Douthwaite throwing his arms up.
Told you would. I don't think there's much doubt. Because it's a relatively high-risk strategy as well. If he miscues one, they're already 6 down and he goes, then, as Nick was saying before, Gorvin, well, he can hold a bat, and then there's the 2 youngsters, Franco and Edwards, who are 10 and 11 for a reason. Douthwaite will give it a go, I'm sure. I hope he does. That's well bowled, though.
I have got Tom Jones stuck in my head now after that very brief burst of song.
It's not unusual.
Yeah, they knew the first 2 lines, and that was it.
I think most people know the first 2 lines of that song, and that's it.
One of the dance from the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, the famous dance to that song.
Well, I think I knew it from the first time around in the late 60s. But
and they're in good voice.
Hit hard down the ground to long off there.
If you're a seamer now, I think you just have to bowl it straight, actually. And even if you get walloped down the ground, it's still got to go quite a way to clear the rope. I think if you offer up any width, you're going to go. So it's about bowling full and straight at the minute.
Kame and Dahl are both right on the rope, heels on the boundary. Oh, you do that. 1 bounce, 4 and fielded by Zach Chappell.
I was actually, you probably won't believe me that I was actually thinking of saying the fact the only gaps are behind square, but I didn't know if any of them would have the scoop in their locker. But it's easy to say that now, but I genuinely was thinking that.
Should we believe that, Fred, or just going to go a bit of?
I'm going to believe her.
I promise you.
Bit of Captain Hindsight going on there.
I think knowing Fran for long enough now, she says what she thinks, says what she sees.
That's true. Thank you, Freddie.
Got a bit of left arm spin coming on. This is interesting.
Jack Morley, yes.
He's going to be bowling to Dan Douthwaite.
Pace off.
I think he'll take him on. But I've been saying that about everybody, haven't I, really? I think Dan Douthwaite will take this bowler on, that bowler on.
We saw Franco did a good job till the end. And again here, what I'm looking for is the reverse sweep and the sweep. Now they've got 2 in the ring for the reverse sweep. Aitchison's taking a few yards in. There's a
big gap in extra cover if he manages to get it over Kane.
Yeah, it's one of those. You have to be so straight if you're Jack Morley. Long on, long off. Deep mid-wicket. Deep backwards square. And then a cover point on the boundary for the left arm spin. 9 overs to go. Fires that one in full. That will do fine for Jack Morley.
Gets Douthwaite off strike as well, which is probably a good thing. I'm not suggesting that Alex Horton can't bat, but...
Douthwaite's a danger man in this situation.
Yeah, I think so. He's the one I'm most concerned about. Glamorgan fans will be screaming at the televisions, I'm sure. But...
Well, there goes Horton, gives himself some room.
For that extra cover, over extra cover.
Yeah, Fran saw the gap, as a batter should, and Horton picked it. And that's his 50. The man from Newport, 22 years of age, and he's keeping his side in the game here with Dan Douthwaite at the crease too. 51 for Alex Horton.
Well, they've got to be looking for boundaries soon. The earlier they can take the game on, the better for them, especially while they've got their two.
Goes to the sweep. It's the pads of Brooke Guest. They're going to run through for a bye. Well, Horton, his only other list day 50 was a century in that massive partnership with Jack Hope Bell. Douthwaite back on strike. Leg bye given.
He was looking for that square boundary. I think because it's so short, you can pierce that if you hit it hard. That is a gap they can get, as well as the extra cover.
Sort of aim just to the left of the scoreboard if you can.
Turned away for 1. Push the first hard. There's time for the second. Douthwaite says no. Horton maybe a little bit more eager, but he gets back on strike.
That's a balance as well, isn't it? You don't want to run out at this particular moment in time.
Absolutely not.
It rests on these 2.
Hits this one down to Anderson at long off. Say as well, Derbyshire Fletch, last couple of years, they've accumulated quite a good fielding side. Just generally, when you look around the field and you think he's a good fielder, and more you back actually when the ball's coming their way and when it's in the air as well. You look at Ben Aitchison, Nick Potts as well. When your bowlers are good fielders, it's a good sign. That's push back to Jack Morley. End of the over, 226 for 6.
Yes, you're not having to hide anybody, are you? You're having to hide fewer and fewer fielders.
Well, fielding's massive, and especially nowadays. It's a huge part of the game. If you're a bowler or a batter and you can offer good fielding, you can save lots of runs. Just you can be chasing 50 less just by having a good fielding unit.
Well, they've just replaced Rory Hayden with Yusuf bin Naeem. Temporarily, I'm sure. Probably got a couple of overs left, has he, Rory Hayden? 90 runs required off 8 overs.
Yeah, Aitchison 2 left. Martin Anderson coming on for his 8th. Hayden 4 left. Dahl 4. Morley 2. Potts 3. So plenty of options.
And it's going to be Martin Anderson from the Hall end, which is the far end from the pavilion.
They're just deciding who their boundary riders are at the minute.
Bin Naeem has gone back at long on. Long off is somebody else.
To be fair, I kind of understand, like, they've not got a cow, but usually I'd wonder why, but it's just so short that the ring is basically almost the boundary at that point.
You'd have to put cow corner on top of the...
Jump off the rock.
Off the rock. I'm not sure that's allowed. The other fielder who's out there in the far distance finally tracked down as Nick Potts at long off. Harry Kane's in extra cover. The captain. Wide ball to begin with. Horton had nothing to do with it. They don't want to be giving them any extra runs or extra deliveries.
Feeling some nerves around here, I have to say.
Not from me.
Not from us, you know.
No.
Relaxed up here.
I've seldom been more relaxed.
Well, the deeper Glamorgan can take it. It just takes a few big overs. So I think they won't mind if the run rate creeps slightly and they just need a few big overs right at the end. I think they won't be too mad about that, being 6 down at this stage.
2 off the first legitimate delivery, effectively, with a miss-hit down the ground.
Both really have to win as well. You know, defeat for either, and that's probably it for this one-day cup. Derbyshire, Sussex are struggling. They've been deducted 2 points, but Derbyshire have never lost their first 4 one-day cup games since the competition started in 2014. This would be a bad way to bring up that stat.
Good from you, that, Fred.
Thanks, Freddie.
I was going to message Griff, but I thought he deals with more important stats. And, you know, if I can flick through Wikipedia for 10 minutes, so I did do that.
Just like you looked at the Repton Wikipedia as well.
Yeah, last year.
I thought Wikipedia wasn't a good source of information.
Oh, you'd be surprised.
You would, yeah.
I think for some things it's good.
That's where I've got all of my...
and spend far too much time when they were footballers sometimes.
All my general knowledge comes from Wikipedia.
Maybe if you allow me back, I'll do some research next time on Wikipedia.
The thing is, if you're not at an outground and you've got your laptop and all the Wi-Fi works, you don't really need to look things up because you can do it there and then.
Not even used the laptop today,
No.
which is rare.
Now then, Nick Potts is in the game here. Takes the catch, and Dan Dowthwaite can only watch as the ball sails into Nick Potts' hands, and there is palpable relief around the ground as Glamorgan are 7 down now, 229 for 7 in the 43rd over. Dan Dowthwaite holds out to Nick Potts for 10, and that is a big, big wicket.
Imagine it, Anderson's gone to one of the change-ups. It was definitely a slower ball, and Dowthwaite trying to hit to that longer straight boundary, just didn't get any of it. Nick Potts, a good fielder, takes the catch, and Derbyshire are nearly there, dare we say it.
Andy Gorvin, the new batter, the captain of Glamorgan, but that's such a big wicket. He had to do it, but he just didn't get all of it, did he?
No. I mean, I know we've been talking about the straight square boundaries, but it's still a reasonable hit straight.
Yeah, oh yeah.
So he got a lot of it, but not enough of it to clear that mid-off, or that long off fielder.
Yeah, Potts always in the game. Glad I checked who it was fielding out there before the ball went that way as well. But ordinarily Nick Potts wears elbow protectors, which makes him stand out. Wayne Madsen's got them on as well. Alice Dowell usually wears the skin underneath his short sleeve top, which he is doing. But just, you can tell from the way some of them walk who they are from a distance. But Nick Potts is a million miles away. Gorvin's first ball. And he gets off the mark with a single out to Caleb Jewell down at third man. 230 for 7.
Just getting Horton back on strike there. Probably exactly what Gorvin wanted to do. Just give the strike to him, see what he can do as he's the in batter. Probably a lot of it rests on him now.
That was a really good stop by Brooke Guest, because Horton reached a long way for that ball, got a bottom edge on it, I think, and changed its direction. It's a fine wicket keeper, Brooke Guest.
Yeah, just adding to his lovely batting today.
Yeah. Well, he's there is no longer a man of the match for these games, but he's clearly going to be the man of the match. Should just be one, and it is.
Yeah, pleased for Brooke Guest. He's such a tidy keeper that often goes under the radar. I made that century against Northamptonshire in the county championship earlier this season. Obviously didn't play the T20s, and back in the side now with some runs, and made them at a good pace as well, unlike some of his other innings where he struggled to get going a little bit.
Gorvin sets off for a single, but it was never there.
I think with it being the end of the over as well,
Yes.
keeping Horton on strike for the start of the over is important.
They're the little things I always miss.
Derbyshire were 400 and...
How many?
Sorry, 200. Yeah, well, this game would be done. 240 for 4 at this stage. So runs-wise, they're not a million miles behind. It is just those wickets.
Yeah, 85 off 7.
Yeah, 485.
Yeah, I think that would be reaching for the record books.
There would have been thousands of pounds worth of damage around Repton School as well for all the sixes.
If they'd have managed to get to 400, that would have been something.
I think they would have lost a few balls at that point as well. Gone through a few.
Well, those cars would have been in danger.
Jack Morley continuing around the wicket. Down the pitch.
That's hit hard.
You also think here, if you're Glamorgan, if you can pick a couple of gaps, come back for 2, good running. So if you pick the gap between 2 fielders that are quite wide apart on the boundary, the ball will fly. Brooke Guest did that well in his innings, particularly against spin.
I think they're going to have to definitely be looking for 2s here, not just the bat. Well, obviously singles won't be enough, but I think 2s are just as important as boundaries here.
Horton down the ground for 6.
Straight into the sight screen.
Keeping them in it, they have a set batter.
It's the first straight 6 we've seen, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ross Whiteley was looking up for a moment, but
not for long though.
They need Horton now. We said they needed Douthwaite, but maybe underestimating how well Horton's played. And he scored some runs already in this competition. Flatter from Morley, well bowled. Doesn't get that where he wanted. Out for a single.
He was definitely looking between the gap between square leg and cow corner there for that sweep. Just didn't quite execute it like he was looking to.
Long on, a little straighter now for Jack Morley. Yusuf bin Naeem still on the field at long off.
I wonder whether he'll look to sweep or go behind square at this point. Oh, they're just moving someone around now.
Yeah, May Madson's coming up to going up mid-wicket, will he? Or, yeah, pretty much mid-wicket, straightish mid-wicket, and a man down at deep backward square leg.
Turned away. Be 2 here, quite comfortably. The ice cream van has just set off. Done for the day.
Another missed opportunity. It hasn't seemed to be that busy throughout the course of the day, the ice cream van. Not sure why.
Morley just holds the ball up, takes the pace off. Madsen racing round to back up if he was needed. Derbyshire looking for their first win of this competition. They only won once last year as well. Of course, the game against Glamorgan at Neath was completely washed out in last year's One Day Cup. Really flat from Morley again, turning into a very good white ball bowler. 2 for 59 from 9 overs. You'd imagine he'll bowl his last as well. 72 more needed to win.
Well, Hayden's off the field. He's got 4 overs up his sleeve, but he's still off as far as I'm aware. I can't see Yusuf bin Naeem at the moment down to our right, but I'm assuming he's still on. Shoaib Bashir comes to remove the helmet. Aitchison's got 2. Martin Anderson will now be bowling his 9th over, 1 for 32, so he's been nice and economical.
Some agricultural smell starting to creep in. I think we are out in the countryside.
I thought it was me for a moment. Yeah, we're in all sorts of trouble.
Plenty of fields around.
Anderson, step down the track and a swish.
I wonder if they'll bring Dal back on. I mean, he's had a really nice economy there. 6 overs, 1 for 17. Probably the best figures so far.
He was similar, wasn't he, at Chelmsford, and they didn't bring him back. I don't think he completed his overs. I was watching on the stream.
Well, I was there, but it's one of those when you go with a mate and you just chat nonsense all day, and then the cricket is just there.
Is that not what we've been doing now? I'm only kidding.
It's a good spot by you. That good spot.
But no, I wonder maybe it's just not bringing him on at the death.
Should say the highlight for Chelmsford couple sitting behind me. One of them goes, I'm going to watch the Odyssey on Friday. And then his partner said, is that football or cricket? He said, no, it's a film. But
I'm going to watch that tonight, actually. Yeah.
It's been panic.
No idea what it's about.
It's about the Iliad, isn't it? Oh, hello.
That's big.
That is big. Straight down the ground
clear
over
the
the
sight
screen.
screen, wow.
That is as big a hit as we've seen all day, really.
Just after you said there wasn't a straight six,
We've
here
seen-
comes two.
Yeah, we've seen two now, and
Yeah,
we've
that's a
just got to be
lovely-
careful here. I'm reverting back to type.
It's a lovely strike.
66 of 33 now to 2 a ball. So not out of the question. You mentioned Overton against Yorkshire, and we've seen some things.
And with the boundaries not being that big, it is doable.
Potts is warming up again now.
The longer they can keep themselves in it with not
Yeah.
too bad a run rate.
Even if it's something like 20 off the final over, you're still in the game. You just don't know with these boundary sizes.
Exactly.
Oh, just over the head of Caleb Jewell and away for 4 off the outside edge. As Glamorgan reached 250.
Glamorgan will not mind that though.
A taller man there, a taller man, you never know.
So they could have had Ben H's in there, I suppose. He is taller, but 254 for 7. 74 now to Alex Horton, who is playing a fine hand for his team here, the Glamorgan keeper. He's got a single
It's a nice
this time.
shot, but yeah, just a single.
Got some good batters in their squad, haven't they? Glamorgan, Asa Tribes found some form in the last few years. Ben Kellaway, and then some of the experienced Colin Ingram. But Horton's really putting his hand up here in this one-day cup. That's what it's all about, this competition. That's the way Glamorgan have done it the last couple of years after they won it in 2024.
They kept, when they won it in 2024 as well, the players who were returning from the 100 weren't selected for the final, which I think is the right way to do it.
Teams tend to agree on that.
Is he going to get a boundary here? No, it's cut off by Jewell, but they do get back for 2. 257 for 7 then. With 75 to Horton. We have 5 overs to go, and that maths is far too complicated.
It looks like for Gorvin, looking at their field settings, they've got everyone behind. It looks like they're going for a bit of a shorter ball tactic, which I'd be interested if Gorvin tries to take them on down the ground, or if he'll let Horton try go for most of the boundaries now with him being the set batter.
How do we get bowling Fran back in?
I was just thinking that.
Only 5 overs to go.
He wanted me to...
No, that wasn't. That was not the implication at all. But it might have to happen.
honestly, let me know.
We're going to have to be brutal here.
Fred, you're in charge, Fred.
We'll have a Fran substitution. Fran, if you're not back on, it's been a pleasure. You've been outstanding on your commentary
Thank
debut.
you for having me.
Well, yeah, you can definitely come back.
Absolutely. Yeah, it will not be the last. Here's Nick Potts. Down the ground, that's
That's
6
big.
every day of the
might
week. It might be
clear
over. It is. It's
Oh.
over into someone's garden. It's massive. From Horton.
Into the expensive cars.
Yes, that could cost a few quid. Into the 80s now. Horton with a big 6. The pace on the bat might just suit him here.
This is. We've seen it.
Derbyshire's on the box
How
of
many
balls.
times have I seen this story
Just this year.
this week?
Yeah, I think Fran might have had a shout advantage, Dava, because now the pace is on. And you can just throw your hands at the ball. Even, we saw that big outside edge. It's just going to fly. Potts has got to be spot on. He needs one of his Yorkers here.
I just think considering how well he's bowled, it'll be a shame if the game turns out in Glamorgan's favour and we've not used all 10 overs for him. I think it'd be a shame.
Just look to my right, and I know Mickey Arthur is a nervous watcher of cricket anyway. He's told me many times. He's pacing. He's pacing. He didn't really know what to do with himself. The Derbyshire head of cricket on the balcony away to our right. His hands in pockets, hands out of pockets. He's got a pained expression on his face. He's leaning on the chair.
Fran Lonsdale, thank you very much.
Brilliant.
Frankie Clark, both.
Genuinely, both Frans have been magnificent today, and we've had messages to say
Yes.
as much. So
It's been very good fun, a great addition.
Bowling Fran on now.
The bowler's perspective. If you know you're as quick as Nick Potts, are you thinking about the slower ball? And well, I mean, there's a lot of margin for error here. In fact, well, not much. Bangs that one in short as he caught behind the ears. Huge wicket. 6 and out, 1 in the garden, 1 in the hands of Brooke Guest. That could do it now for Derbyshire. 263 for 8.
Yeah, I think that's probably what I'd be thinking.
That is a big win. What an innings it's been from Horton, though. 81 as he walks over. He's going to take a while to walk off here. But my word, he's got his side as close as they could possibly have imagined at one point. I mean, they've always been behind, haven't they, really? So important.
Without him, they could have been quite far behind. So he's done a very good job there.
Yeah, he deserves this round of applause from the Derbyshire faithful. And I know it's easy for them to give that applause when they know that almost certainly that will be the wicket. He made more than 10, though, of course. It says 10 on the scoreboard.
They've not had a good day doing the scoreboard.
No. I think they've been having a blip.
Yeah.
But I knew if we swapped Fran's, there'd be a change of look.
There we go.
I could just feel it in the water.
Every time we need a wicket,
just swap a Fran.
bring bowling Fran on. You have batting Fran, that's why.
Horton 81 off 57.
81, there we go.
7 fours, 4 sixes. Nick Potts holding his nerve, going to the back of the length delivery, and Guest taking a catch. So 2 wickets remaining, 53 needed off 28.
Still not out of the question.
Another game.
But Romano Franco has come out about left-hander.
Another young one.
Yeah.
Let's hope he doesn't bat like Phil Tufnell after those comparisons.
It would be better if he did.
It's always worth a search on YouTube. Here is Franco. No, he's better than Tufnell.
Yeah.
Defended on the odd
Straight
side.
away.
Gorvin at the other end. Nick Webb wasn't quite sure about what he can add to this Glamorgan chase. Another good game of 50 over cricket, though. This has been a really good one-day cup, and I know Derbyshire have been on the wrong side of things up until now, but there's been some good games of 50 over cricket.
Nothing wrong with the format.
No.
Nothing wrong with the format. Just don't play it enough, really. Should be a 50 over league for the men.
How many games are there?
8.
Oh, yeah, that's really not enough.
When you lose your first 3,
Yeah, it really doesn't help.
You're sort of on the edge already, which is why they had to win this
And
one.
no warm-up games.
No.
No.
Do you prefer it to T20s, Frankie, or can it vary?
Both have advantages. T20s, I quite like using slow balls and bowling at the death. So, but then again, you can go for 20 quite easily just from nicks, which is really frustrating. Also 50 over, I love bowling out 10 overs.
Potts, it's on the
Swing
inside.
and a miss.
Did you see you're in action tomorrow as well? Club cricket?
I am, yeah.
Henley?
Men's game tomorrow. It's always good fun. I absolutely love my men's team, so yeah. Batting a bit further down the order as well, which is
How can you bat further down the order than 11?
I am. I'm at 6 tomorrow.
Are you batting up the order?
Up the order.
Oh, sorry. Up. I meant up.
When you said down, I'm sure you said you batted 11 before.
Top man tomorrow.
Bat at 14.
No, I'm at 6. So.
Wow.
Full, straight to point, Martin Anderson.
Always happens when the pro returns to the club cricket, though, doesn't it? Expected to bat and bowl.
Will you be there in your Derbyshire gear as well, Derbyshire helmet?
Derbyshire lid, yeah. Taped up, hopefully. Get a bit of stick for that.
Good story about Emilio Gay playing for Bedford School,
With his
and the
England.
headmasters gave Turner his England helmet, and he gave his brother his other England helmet. Fantastic, and nicked off really cheaply. But
to be fair, you would, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Especially if you're the brother.
Seen a couple at Derbyshire play England Lions come back in the nets.
Yeah.
Got the
sure.
gear on.
53 runs required off 4 overs now. It is very much Derbyshire's game to lose from this position with just 2 wickets left. And here is, there we go. Ben Aitchison is back. That's woken a few up in the crowd.
Yes, we've had no Tom Jones in the last few overs.
No.
There's maybe a few heading back to Cardiff.
Yeah, some seem to be leaving. Maybe sure that the game's done, but you never know.
Wouldn't be leaving now.
No, it's the best time.
Yeah. He's guided down towards third man. Run round the boundary for Ross Whiteley. 2 runs to the total. Yeah, I don't think I'd be leaving. And how much traffic are you going to avoid if you leave now? Not much. We'll give it a good half hour after the game.
Another excellent hosting job as well by Repton School. It's all gone off really well, and hopefully we'll be back here next year, the year after, and so on and so forth. It's been 2 back-to-back years of a really good day, hosted by everyone. Of course, Derbyshire do all the logistics of getting things here, but so much is already in place because of the facilities. But it's been really well managed and organised, so credit to all involved.
I built that hall this year. That was nice.
There's a great number of spectators as well for a Friday.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's been a good crowd. Really good crowd.
Sussex on Sunday, back up at Derby.
Yeah, they beat Essex, didn't they, at Aaron?
Yes.
Yesterday? Was that yesterday?
Finn Hudson-Prentice is in form, former Derbyshire man.
Yes.
So that'll always be worrying.
What a cricketer that boy is. He's going to Hampshire next season.
Another side of a lot of youngsters.
Part of the exodus due to the financial issues down at Hove. Aitchison bangs one in. Guided down towards Madsen, who's fielding at third man now.
Says a lot that Mickey Arthur is still pacing around.
There is a bit of pacing going on. Yeah, I think he's a lot happier now. He wasn't happy when that 6 was hit. Yeah.
Starts the sweating.
Yeah, he looks. Yep, there's a smile. There we go. There's a smile from Mickey.
He's also an Arsenal fan, so I can imagine him in his front room, probably over the last few years, walking similarly. Yeah. But he also has a soft spot for a number of teams.
Any number of teams. You can't do that. I'm sorry. It's just not allowed. It's like Griff when he tells us he supports Rangers and Celtic.
He supports any team playing a team he doesn't like.
Yes.
And I do admire that dedication.
Yeah. Must be exhausting. Aitchison Gorgon gets a full delivery, clips it to square leg, but again, just a single. Martin Anderson with the fielding. His is starting to itch now. You can tell we're getting towards the end of a long day.
This is good bowling from Aitchison. Just keeping them to singles.
Another one banged in, which not Gorvin. Franco can't get anywhere near. All of a sudden, it's gone very quiet at Repton. A lot of empty seats over on the far side of the ground. The clean-up process will begin almost as soon as the game finishes, you would have thought. He's coming around. I think he's just decided to come around the wicket, has he? Unless I didn't spot it. Again, he bangs it in.
Get off me.
Franco didn't really like that, but it's well placed in the end because they come back for a second.
How have they got 2 there? Just doing the fielding eventually.
The ball didn't even reach the edge of the 30-yard circle. 270 for 8, 3 overs to go, 45 runs required. That's about 15 and over by my reckoning.
We've got the maths student over there.
46 runs.
We've not actually tested the maths graduate enough today. Computer science, you could have sorted the Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
And then maths doing the scoring.
Yeah. Is it 6 o'clock already? That's remarkable. It's flown by.
Give me a second.
Potts will bowl his... Is that 9 or 10, Phoebe? I can't see. 10th over, I'm thinking.
9th.
9th, thank you. Oh, that's gone straight to Jack Morley. Derbyshire nearly there now. Another wicket for Nick Potts, his 3rd of the day. And Andy Gorvin has to trudge back to the pavilion. Only Tom Edwards to come now.
Can we relax now?
Nearly.
I can't remember many times this season when in a white ball game of cricket with Derbyshire's men playing that I've actually felt relaxed. didn't think that they'd scored enough runs and always felt they'd have to bowl Glamorgan out, and it looks like they might do that. But even if they don't bowl Glamorgan out, they might well win this game now because they've taken 9 wickets.
Yeah, Edwards would have quite a hard task to try and
Well, if he wins it from
catch
here,
it.
he'd be carried.
Man of the year.
Yeah, he'd be carried off on his teammates' shoulders. I would have thought they'd do a lap of the ground.
They've had some spectacular moments this season, Glamorgan. They're the night watchman who made 100 in that match-saving innings. They've had was it Norton, who came in and took a hat-trick on debut in the county championship. They've had a few spectacular moments in games and some wins. Edwards and Franco together, 10 and 11. What are you thinking here, Frankie, as the 11? I know you're you're batting 6 tomorrow, so I shouldn't be too harsh. But
Well, I'm thinking swing for the trees.
I think that's the way to go. 46 needed of 17. Yeah, that is the only option now.
Yeah. Not much else you can do, really.
Pops finish it off here. Ooh.
Struck on the pad, half an appeal. They've come through for a leg bye. I mean,
Probably similar to how I would have done it as well.
that's quick.
Yeah, it might be a tiny bit of survival at this point.
Should also be Derbyshire's first win at Repton School after the one washout. And the defeat to Worcestershire last year. Potts, 4 balls left. Oh, there's a nick there. Yes, there is. Nick gets the nick, and Derbyshire have their first one-day cup win and their first win at Repton School. Well, 315 was more than enough in the end. It's been a really good bowling performance. Tip your hat to young Alex Horton, a brilliant 81 off 57, but Derbyshire win here at Repton in front of another good crowd and another excellent day of 50 over cricket, and the Falcons are up and running in the one-day cup.
Yeah, excellent work from Derbyshire. Unbeaten century from Brookcast. Century stand with Caleb Jewell, who made 84, allowed them to get to 315 for 5 at the end of their 50 overs. Zainul Hassan with 61 at the top of the Glamorgan innings gave them hope, as did Hope Bell with 48, and then Horton, as Freddie just mentioned there, 81, but ultimately the bowlers managed to finish off the job. Bowled out for 271, and Derbyshire win by 44 runs for their first win of the season. Enjoyed it, Fran?
Very much, yeah. It's been a lovely day out. It's nice to be able to talk about cricket as well.
Fran's getting the bat out. She's off.
Fran's in. How many of those bats have you got?
I got 2.
Unbelievable.
She'll be chasing you.
Derbyshire,
Ready to get some signatures.
yeah. Derbyshire players leaving the field now with the final 2 Glamorgan batters, and I think everybody's had a good day. We've had a good day.
We have.
Derbyshire will be hoping for another good day on Sunday. We'll be back with you on the Derbyshire stream when they take on Sussex back at the our Co-op County Ground. Can they make it 2 wins out of 2 over the course of the weekend and just about keep alive their hopes of getting through to the knockout stages? Some difficult games to come later on. Sussex next, that's the focus.
Yes.
Thank you very much for to everybody.
Yeah, a mention for Fran and Frankie.
All the friends.
They have been fantastic.
Thanks to
Far too good.
Thanks to Nick Webb for popping up as well. It's good to hear from
Yes.
good to hear from Webby. Well done, Fred. And we'll see you
Should we just leave Fran with the microphone
on
and just
Sunday, until Sunday.
until Sunday?
Yeah. I think she's getting some of the security staff to sign her bat. Anyway, we'll see you again on Sunday. Thanks very much for your company. If you stayed for the whole match, well done to you. We'll see you soon.